Hello? Hello, is this thing working? I hope it's working.
alábòsí inú ẹrù wọn pẹ́ jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn o ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Olórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Olórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná. Orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o. Àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí ìyá àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó lè ọlá ní. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tó nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kárù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun rẹ̀ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Mo lórí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyàwó. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró akéèké. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Bí wọ́n ti ro ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ́jọ́ gbogbo. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
Oh, I'm there already. Oh, I didn't even know that. So yes, good day to you. Good to be. Oh, that caught me off guard. Actually, I was still listening to the music and doing other things in the background, but that caught me off guard. But as I know your man, always ever ready. But good day to you. Good to be in your company. I know that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Good day to you. Hold on. I go through copious bottles of water whenever I'm doing these things. I'm sure you all know that. So let me just let me prep myself. Good day to you, Amure Israel. Good day, guys. He's saying. Right. So good day to you. I know that. So there's not a lot going on in the political cycle. That's why we're somewhat skittish in the way we broadcast these days. There is no excitement in politics. You wouldn't believe it. We're in July now. How many months are we away from the elections? Actually, we're in July now. Then we have August, we have September, October, November, December, and then January. Where the election is January the 16th. January the 16th, 2027. That's where the presidential election takes place. So well, and yes, we're in July now. So we've just started July. So July, August, September, October, November, December. So we're virtually 6 months away from the elections. And there is no excitement, there's nothing going on, there's no vibrancy, there's no pungency, there is no anything C, not even the W or an X. So we're just having to make it as we're going along because we're generating the excitement for the politics, and the politics really should generate its own excitement. But we're generating the excitement for the politics, which is quite a marvel. If you think of the last elections, it was back to back to back to back, every hitting, everybody, we all had our feet up and we're throwing jabs everywhere, slashing, burning, and everything. But now we have an election in 6 months, and look at the landscape. There's nothing going on. We don't even know who's going to be on the ballot. So the Tinubu is using the courts to kick them off the ballot so that he can be the sole candidate and just return himself. And why not? If he gets away with it, he gets away with it. So there is no excitement, but there's always and forever going on within the Nigerian space. So we'll be looking at the goings on within the Nigerian space. There's a lot of controversy going on around Gbajabiamila and the bribery scandal. So we'll be exploring that. A lot of people calling for the resignation of Gbajabiamila. So we'll be exploring that. And then a lot of people also, not a lot of people, but some people calling for the trial of your ex-president now. What's it called? A lot of people calling for the trial of your ex-president Buhari because of, the Buhari administration actually, they got away with actual real murder. They got away with a lot. Look at what we went through for those 8 years. And there's not been a day of reckoning. Nobody has been called to account. It's just as though it never happened, or the sitting administration now is too afraid to address the Buhari question. They stole a lot. Do you know how that Aisha Buhari? Do you know how she was looting hand over fist, especially in the last 3 years? Nobody can touch her because she's a northerner, she's a Fulani, and the country is in perpetual and eternal fear of the Fulanis. The amount of money that woman stole, when are we going to recover from Malami? What have they recovered? We only have a Mefele, and that's it. For everything that happened in that administration, all of the killings, nobody is being held to account. The brutalization, the bastardization, the balkanization, the exploitation, the land grabbing, the slaughtering, the mismanagement. Do you remember we were at that space in time in Nigeria when they were telling us that snakes were swallowing hundreds of millions of naira, and that explained how that money disappeared, and that ended that story. And I'm not even making it up. You all remember they told us that a spiritual snake swallowed tens and tens of millions of naira. And then that explained then why that money is no longer available. And there was no follow-up on that. So we had a lot of these things, but this Buhari administration, they just seem to have done it and gotten away with it. Countless billions. Nigeria is the top 25 richest country in the world, and these people came in and they were looting consistently for 8 years solid. Still, from day one till they left office. Hidi Saraiki, what's it called? Abubakar Malami, Emefiele, Bashir something or the other. What's that one? We'll call Babachir Lawal, all of these sort of elements. Who was that one that died? That was that one that was just stealing like a drunken sailor. All of these things happened under Buhari. Not a single person called to account. It's just unbelievable, you know. Nigeria must be the richest country in the world. I firmly believe that Nigeria has to be the richest country in the world, because if you look at the trajectory of Nigeria, it should have collapsed a long time ago. A long time ago. Do you remember when the David Marks and the Abatas were looting like drunken sailors? Do you remember when the Umaru Dekos and the Shagaris were looting like it was a terminal illness, that it had an end period, that they were going, like it was like they were going to cap off rigging at some point in time, so they needed to loot all they can before they reach the threshold of the time that looting stops. They just looted. Umaru Deko, Shehu Shagari, they were just looting. The country didn't collapse. And let's look at the Babangida era. The Gulf Oil wind for that country must be the richest. For us to still be a going concern for the amount of money that's been looted from that country, we must be the richest country in the world. But there it is right there. So we'll be looking at all manners of things, actually. It's going to be one of those sessions that if the panel does turn up, the panel will have to carry the conversation, because there is not an abundance. I've even been canvassing, even I'm not going to mention his name, but one of my more reliable guys that always supplies a lot of the stories, he didn't even send anything today. So that's to tell you then that there is nothing going on in the news cycle. But we will be talking about the flooding in Lagos State as well. Anytime Lagos floods, they try to make political capital out of it. So, and it's a global phenomenon, by the way. New York is completely submerged with water. It's New York, you know. So if New York cannot tackle it, then what's the expectation of Ghana is subsumed with water, with flooding. So it's the new normal. This is the consequence of the global warming thing that we've been talking about for the last however many years. So, but then the government should do something to tackle it, of course, especially in that Lekki space, which is a middle income, upper middle income area. So they should be able to find some sort of because they should actually, you know, if the Israelis were in charge of Nigeria, that flooding would actually be a strength, because they would have found a way to harness all of that water and use it to make a profit. But because we have a bunch of dumb Africans running some dumb African country, they cannot do anything about anything. So we'll be talking about the flooding in Lagos State. We'll certainly be mentioning that. What else are we mentioning? I told you that there was nothing in the news cycle, but I keep on coming up with hold on. Let me just do something quickly. I told you there was nothing in the news cycle, but I seem to be reading off so many headlines. But let me just do something. The biggest story actually is that Gbajabiamila versus one other. Whatever the name of that guy is. I think that's the story agitating Nigeria at the moment, and I think there's still a little bit on that Akara narrative with Remi Tinubu, but I'm not sure that one has that much currency left. So the biggest thing going on within the political space is the Gbajabiamila narrative. Another story: security operatives arrest medical expert Professor Agaji, who issued independent health report on Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm bringing you this story because we brought you something similar in the last session that we had with the name Nnamdi Kanu substituting with the name El-Rufai. So there was a particular storyline we did in the last session when El-Rufai commissioned some sort of a fake. I was going to say some dodgy health report, but it's actually a totally fake health report using the Abuja hospital as the backdrop for that. They deny any knowledge of ever seeing him. They said they had no medical records with them. They said they never issued him any letter, but he presents a letter from Abuja hospital to tell the court that he has some debilitating cancer. So that's that. And then so off the back of that, our security operatives arrest medical expert Professor Agaji, who issued independent health report on Nnamdi Kanu. So quite how you are able to issue an independent health report, that's only known to the sort of people that do those sort of things. The pensioners are coming out. So any and everybody can slaughter Tinubu, any and everybody. But please, whatever you do, don't slaughter Tinubu in front of a Nigerian pensioner, because if you try to slander Tinubu in front of a Nigerian pensioner, then there's every good chance that pensioner will attack you with his Zimmer frame. So because the pensioners are coming out to tell us that this is the best they've ever had it in the history of that country. So we're talking about that as well. So I told you that there was a dearth in the news cycle. So that's where we are. Then we'll be having a look at the. Actually, let me play you the clip of the pensioners first, just to kick it off. But before I do anything, please click on the like button if you haven't done that already. Please click on like. If you're not already subscribed, please subscribe, like, and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. If you clicked on that, it will bring you into a studio, and then at some point I'll engage you in conversation. So do that as well. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links to the stream on your social media spaces. Say hello to me in the comment section. So do those things. So do those things. Let me start it off with this clip of these pensioners. These are the pensioners now. You know, there's so many good reports about the Tinubu administration. It's a real struggle now for you to continue to say, what has Tinubu done or what has he done with the money? The infrastructures are there for everybody to see. The total remodeling of the Lagos airport is there. The whole remapping of the road networks in the southeast is there. The remapping of the whole road network in the northern areas is everybody can see what is going on. So it's near impossible now for you to carry on. What has he done with the money? What has he done in 3 years? It's there for everybody to see. And if you're still not sure of what Tinubu has done in the last 3 years, here is a pensioner to educate you. Not me, not this pensioner. It's the pensioner you're about to see now. Watch this.
For the national president of the Nigeria Union of Pensioners, Godwin Agbumisi, joins me on the news at 10 for more. Thank you for joining us at this time. What exactly is your reaction to this news of the federal government clearing 39.6 billion naira of benefits owed pensioners under the defined benefit scheme?
Thank you and good evening. We are very happy with the present government. No president in Nigeria has achieved as much as His Excellency Ahmed Bola Tinubu, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, GCFR. No other president has achieved as much as he has done. He has brought out money and paid 10.6% arrears of pension increase, amounting to 39.6 billion. He also made available the sum of 758 billion for arrears of pension and gratuity for PENCOM for those who are contributory pensioners. He provided the sum of 58 billion for the payment of arrears of pension of those on DBS, Defined Benefit Scheme. So we congratulate him, we thank him, and we appreciate him for all that he's doing to the pensioners of Nigeria.
All right,
and we wish him to do more for us.
Yes, and talking about doing more, Pa Abomisi, I was wondering about if there are any specific things that you actually expect this government to do, and then, you know, what's this move that the government has actually done for you as older citizens? Has it reinforced your confidence in the government's commitment to the welfare of older citizens in Nigeria?
This government is very much committed to the welfare of citizens, of elderly citizens in Nigeria.
As ever, I'm rattling on, not realizing that I was muted. So that was a representative of the pensioners in Nigeria there telling you there that not only as the arrears of the pensions are being cleared, they've also gotten a 10% bone increment in their pensions, which has also been paid. So if you look at it now, so every age spectrum within Nigeria is being touched by this administration. The upcoming is giving them NEL funds and artisanal grants for their education and skills. It's giving them that. And the people at the end phase of, I won't say the end phase of life, but certainly at the end phase of their working life, is making sure that they don't then suffer to the grave. So from cradle to grave, this guy is touching everybody, building us. I hate that I'm having to defend that, Tinubu, but I detest injustice. That's really what that's really what propels me. I detest injustice. I detest the way that people who are benefiting. Let me play you this. These are the people telling you that what has Tinubu done. Let me play you this. Then you see why I'm angered sometimes when I hear some of these commentaries.
Your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, Bola, on your mandate, Bola, on your mandate we shall stand. This is the Enugu-Onitsha Express Road, like from Enugu to Onitsha. Hey! Who would have thought? Who would have thought, my friend? Progressives have to work together. This is not shoot bird, mama fly.
So there it is right there. Those are the exact same people that tell you that what has Tinubu done. That's the Enugu to Onitsha Expressway. For the first time in the history of Nigeria, civilization is being brought to the southeast. They've had state governors all the way through from independence, so they've had all their complements of everything that everyone else has. They get the most allocation from the federal space. They've never been able to develop their region. This guy comes in, and for the first time in the history of the southeast, development is being brought there. And these are the same set of people that will tell you what has he done, that Tinubu has done nothing. So this is why you feel somewhat forced to stand in breach of that. So feel somewhat forced to stand in breach of that. So have you liked and subscribed? We need 10 new subscribers today to tip us over a particular threshold. So no, I'm not joking. Why would I be joking? No. Why would I be joking? Who said, am I joking? Tinubu has done more in his 3 years than name one government in the history of Nigeria that has done as much. And I'm talking about positive things. Name one government in the history of Nigeria that has done as much as this guy has done? Name one. In fact, I'm putting £100 on that. If anybody can come in, and I'm giving you the compliment of an 8-year term, So anybody that has served an 8-year term that has done more than this guy has done in 3 years, come and tell me what they have done, and let's mirror it against what Tinubu has done. And if you're able to present a convincing argument, I'll give you £100. I'm not joking now. You know the facts. So it's just a ludicrous nonsense that we have to suffer from you people. It's just, anyway, it all comes to an end. February this. I cannot wait for that date to come. February, then we will never have to talk about it. You know, from pretty much the 3rd week of February, certainly by March, we'll be talking about the North on this platform. Our conversation is going to pivot sharply to the North, and we will never talk about Peter Obi again because we have no reason to. That's the end of him. So in 6 months' time, they will do the funeral rites on Peter Obi's political career, and then we'll move our politics to the North. So that is it. The February the 16th, it marks the end of the Southeast in Nigerian politics. That's just what that means. All thanks to Peter Obi, by the way, because I don't think they'll even get that vice presidential slot in 2031. So let's not. Brilliant. Hold on. Hold on right there. Hold on just one microsecond. And by the way, after February, maybe we'll start to reconnect with our Southeastern audience again. I think we've lost an abundance of our Southeastern audience to the politics, at least the ones that are ethnic jingoists, the Igbotic ones. So we'll try to put the Igbotics back. The majority of our followership on this platform, they are from the Southeast. But the overwhelming followership of this platform has always been from the Southeast. But we have hemorrhaged quite a few of them to the politics. But then post Peter Obi, as soon as we've buried Peter Obi away, not physically, but metaphorically, I mean his political, as soon as we've buried the Peter Obi career, then we start to romance the Igbotics back. So we stop calling them Igbotics then, and we start calling them by their proper names. We will see. How is it not the end of the Southeast in politics? This is Bola Hon. It is the January the 16th, 2023 marks the end of the Southeasterners in Nigerian politics permanently. Let me explain. Tinubu continues with Kashim Shettima till 2031. So now in 2031, there'll be a northerner coming into play. So the APC likely to present a northerner plus Yemsen Wike, but whoever the vice president is going to be in the vice presidential candidate in 2031 will be, is not going to be a Southeasterner. It's going to be a Southerner, because the Southerners have consistently stayed loyal to Tinubu and even the APC. You say the last cycle of elections, but the Southeast, if you look at all of the senior players in the South, they are consistent with Tinubu. So it's not going to jettison them to then go to the Southeast to go and pick a vice presidential candidate. And by the way, Tinubu will pick the presidential candidate in 2031, and he will pick his vice as well. So the president comes from the North, the vice comes from the South. So that is Tinubu 4 years to 2031, and then that person then 8 years to 2039. So that's 12 years already. By the time we get to 2039, the contention for the presidency will be between the South and the Southwest. Because after 12 years, the Southwesterners would have built up another champion that's ready to challenge for that post. So the only person that will prevent us from getting a Southwesterner as the president in 2039 might well be somebody from the South. But are they grooming enough talents coming out of the South? Outside of Yemsen Wike and probably Akpabio, there's nobody from the South that is presidential material, unless they're able to groom one in the next 12 years. But certainly, as soon as the election ends in January 2027, as soon as the election ends, the Southwest will start grooming a champion to contend 2039. And in 2039, when power reverts back to the South and comes to the Southwest, so that's another 8 years. So that's 20 years. And then in 2027, by my reckoning, by my permutation, and I may well be wrong, but I think that ends the journey in politics for the Southeasterners permanently. I think it does. But what do I know? I'm just some dumb guy talking nonsense. But let's get into it. PFIPC, NDC demands Gbajabiamila Miller's removal over alleged fake agency appointment scandal. So this seems to be the number one trending storyline within the Nigerian space. The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC has called for the immediate removal of the Chief of Staff to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Mr. Femi Gbajabiamila, over allegations linking him to an alleged corruption scandal involving a purported non-existent government agency and the alleged sale of government appointments. So there are this is a two-pronged allegation. So these are two-pronged allegations. So the first allegation is the scandal involving that purported non-existent agency. We'll get to that in a moment. But then the second part is alleged sale of public appointments. So you see this alleged sale of public appointment right there. If they search deep enough, and they don't even need to search that deeply, it's very, very easy to establish that if they want to establish it. So that is why the Chief of Staff to the President is the most lusted, at least one of the most lusted after positions in Nigerian politics. So that's the gatekeeper to the president right there. So for anybody to get to meet the president, you have to go in via the Chief of Staff. So that is embedded in the role. So it is the final stop before you get to meet the president. And also, all of the paperwork coming through to the presidency, they come in via that office still. So that office wields a lot of power. It wields power in contracts, it wields power in appointments, it wields power in how the country or how the presidency can be lent on to pivot them in whichever direction. So it's a very, very powerful position. And historically in Nigeria, that office, the Chief of Staff to the President's office, has always been a conduit for selling public appointments. Especially under Boss Mustafa, he was just auctioning them off. He will sell one position to two people even. So that is easier established than the purported non-existent government agency. So let's take it from the top again. Do you have water? Right. NDC demands Gbajabiamila's removal over alleged fake agency appointment scandal. So NDC, of course, the Peter Obi party. The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC has called for the immediate removal of the Chief of Staff to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Mr. Femi Gbajabiamila, over allegations linking him to an alleged corruption scandal involving a purported non-existent government agency and the alleged sale of public appointments. Recall that one Prince Matthew Adeniyi, so note that name because we'll be coming to that name in a moment. The guy is quite a very peculiar chap. So note that name because we'll be coming to that name in a moment. Recall that one Prince Matthew Adeniyi, who allegedly presented himself as the Director General of the purported Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, PFIPC, an agency the presidency reported. That's not making any sense, is it? Let's start from the top again, actually. This time I'll go at speed because I need to go to another one that complements it. So let me take it from the top, then I won't pause, I'll read it through. The Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, has called for the immediate removal of the Chief of Staff to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Mr. Femi Gbajabiamila, over allegations linking him to an alleged corruption scandal involving a purported non-existent government agency and the alleged sale of public appointments. Recall that one Prince Matthew Adeniyi Adeyemi, who allegedly presented himself as the Director General of the purported Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, an agency the presidency has yes, that is badly written. That's why I'm not reading it right. An agency the presidency has reported accused the Chief of Staff of financial malfeasance and abuse of office. That's how it was written. I didn't misread it. He claimed that he secured the appointment through the Chief of Staff after allegedly paying 600 million naira, of which 400 million was reportedly paid through intermediaries, whilst an outstanding balance of 200 million allegedly remained unpaid. So this itself is grounds enough for him to be arrested. So if you're by your own admission admitting that you are bribing public officials for favors and appointments, so that's sufficient enough already for the EFCC to be knocking on his door. He claimed that he secured the appointment through the Chief of Staff after allegedly paying 600 million naira. After allegedly paying 600 million, he didn't pay it, he agreed it because he only paid 400. He claimed that he secured the appointment through the Chief of Staff after allegedly paying 600 million naira, of which 200 was reportedly paid through intermediaries, whilst an outstanding balance of 200 million naira remained unpaid. In a statement signed by its National Publicity Secretary, OSA Director, on Friday, the opposition party urged President Tinubu to suspend the Chief of Staff to allow for what it described as a full, transparent, and impartial investigation into the allegations. According to the party, the allegations raise serious concerns over accountability within the federal government, particularly claims that the purported agency allegedly received budgetary allocation in the 2026 budget and opened several accounts, including a treasury single account, TSA, a domiciliary account, and a pound sterling account with the Central Bank of Nigeria. So if this can be established, then not only should Gbajabiamila be sacked, he should be arrested. So, there's this thing in accounting that some people do. If you are budgeting for a building, let's say you are budgeting for a 50 floor tower, and then you go and budget for 51, then you budget for a floor in that building that doesn't exist. Some people do that. So this is what's going on. So this non-existent agency is being budgeted for by the Treasury, by the FEC. So it's being budgeted for. Accounts are being opened for it, and money is being deposited into it. That's the allegation. So if that holds, and they are saying it reflects in the 2026 budget, so if that holds, then somebody should be arrested. But I think it may not hold, because I'll read you another article in a moment that might well explain some of it away. According to the party, the allegation raises serious concerns about accountability within the federal government, particularly claims that the purported agency allegedly received budgetary allocations in the 2026 budget and opened several accounts, including a treasury single account, TSA, a domiciliary account, and a pound sterling account with the Central Bank of Nigeria. The NDC questioned how an agency allegedly not recognized by the presidency, could have completed such financial processes, saying the development requires urgent public clarification. The party also expressed concern over claims that the head of the civil service of the Federation allegedly approved 314 staff positions for the purported agency, describing the allegation as one that raises questions about the administrative oversight within the government. The party also cited allegations that Gbajabiamila demanded 48% of the agency's take-off grant, an allegation it said was rejected by Adeyemi, and which allegedly triggered the dispute between both parties. Describing the claims as serious, the NDC said they point to what it termed institutionalized corruption and alleged abuse of public office. The opposition party also called for an investigation into the death of Babatunde Tanimola, described as an intermediary between Adeyemi and the chief of staff, who reportedly died in a hotel fire in Abuja in October 2025. It further urged the security agencies to probe Adeyemi's claims of multiple assassination attempts. Amongst its demands, the NDC called on President Tinubu to constitute an independent investigative panel to examine all aspects of the allegations, including the operations of the alleged PFIPC, budgetary allocations, financial transactions, staff approvals, and account openings. It also urged the chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, the Nigeria Police Force, the officials of the Central Bank of Nigeria, the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, the head of the Office of the Head of Civil Service of the Federation to investigate the allegations. The party maintained that Nigerians deserve a transparent investigation into the claims and insisted that anyone found culpable, regardless of status, should face prosecution in accordance with the law. So that's the position of the NDC right there. So let me bring you this one. This was what inspired the headline, actually. So this is somebody that's been looking into that space, and all might not well be. It's a bit amateurish the way they've handled it, but it might not be to do with corruption. This guy has gone in. This is from Nathan Bello, some guy on our Twitter. It says, I independently searched Nigeria's budget documents from 2019 to present. Here is what I found about the PIFPC scandal that nobody is talking about. So it says the name did not come from nowhere. Everyone is focused on Adeyemi the man. Nobody has gone back to ask where the name Presidential Economic Advisory Council actually came from. I did, and the answer changes the entire story. The Presidential Economic Advisory Council is not a Tinubu creation. The Tinubu's economic body is called the Presidential Economic Coordination Council. So that establishes that. So it goes on. He established it in March 2024, inaugurated it in July 2024, and chairs it himself alongside Dangote, Elumelu, the Senate President, and the Governors Forum Chair. It has a different name, a different structure, and a different budget code. The Presidential Economic Advisory Council is a creation of Buhari. Buhari established it in September 2019 to replace the economic management team that Osinbajo was heading. It had real named members: Professor Doyin Salami as chair, Charles Soludo, Bismarck Rilwan, 8 economists reporting directly to the president, with a defined mandate and a legal institutional identity. When Tinubu came in and created the PECC in 2024, the Buhari era PEAC was never formally dissolved. No gazette removing it, no budget office circular revoking its institutional identity. It simply went dormant. But dormant in Nigeria's government system is not the same as deleted. That dormant status is exactly what was exploited. So this agency that this guy, also part two, it says, I searched the 2024 Appropriation Act. The Presidential Economic Advisory Council does not appear. Budget code, and then it gives a budget code. It's not there. So that budget code will be the budget code for the Presidential Economic Advisory Council. I searched the 2025 Appropriation Act. The Presidential Economic Advisory Council does not appear. Budget code XYZ is not there. I checked the 2026 Appropriation Act as signed by President Tinubu on April the 17th, 2026. Budget code XYZ appears for the first time on page 50 and page 51 and listed as Presidential Economic Advisory Council / Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council. So this is where this is what goes on to explain it. If I'm following it right, so it is an agency that exists. So yes, Presidential Economic Advisory Council / Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council. Total allocation 1,300,000,000 naira approximately. Personnel cost 802 near 803 million naira, including 573 million in salaries, overhead 200 million, capital 300 million. Under research and development, the capital allocation is broken down into 10 specific program lines, 182.5 billion for logistics for the World Investment Summit 2026, a Harvard program on negotiation, a certified investment management analyst course, a WTO. So these are the things that they are expending their capital budget on. So it says personnel cost 803 million naira, including 553 million naira on salaries, overhead 200 million naira, capital 300 million naira. Under research and development, the capital allocation is broken down into 10 specific program lines, and then it goes on to break it down. 182 million naira for logistics for the World Investment Summit 2026, a Harvard program on negotiation, a certified investment management analyst course, a WTO trade negotiations course, strategic investment management training, negotiation and leadership courses. This is not a vague placeholder. This is detailed. Populated budget submission with 10 line items written in correct budget language by someone who knows how budget submissions are prepared. It says this code was not carried forward by Buhari. It did not exist in 2024 or 2025. It was created fresh and inserted into the 2026 budget during the September to December 2025 preparation window, the same window in which Adeyemi was arrested in October 2025 and charged in November 2025. It goes on still. Do we want to take all of it? I think we do we feel obliged to take all of it? So that gives you that gives you what that is actually. So I think we've taken enough of that to get a broad feel of where that is. Let me play you a clip of that Adeyemi, and then and by the way, if anybody wants to read the fullness of how what's in play is explained away, I'll send the link in the comment section. You can read it in your own time. Somebody has done an extensive research to give you a step-by-step breakdown of actually how we've ended up where we are now. So let me show you the guy in question, the Adeyemi in question. Then you see that it's not a character to be trusted. This is what this guy is up to now. Where is he? Here he is. All right, so that was the character in question right there. That's him rolling around on the floor. So the person rolling around, usually when God does something for you as a Christian, at least in the Yoruba Christian practices, that's what they do. They go to the church and roll around in front of the altar. And the person you saw rolling around there was Prince Matthew Adeyemi. So that's that one right there. Let's go on to this one. Emefiele, Buhari should have faced trial over 6.2 million naira dollar fraud. So a lot of things that Buhari should have faced trial for. Even his wife should still face trial. President Bola Tinubu, special investigator on the Central Bank of Nigeria, Jim Obaze, on Friday told the High Court of the Federal. Let's do that again. President Bola Tinubu, special investigator on the Central Bank of Nigeria, Jim Obaze, on Friday, told the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, that the late former President Muhammadu Buhari ought to have faced trial over the alleged $6.2 million dollar fraud involving the Apex Bank. Obaze, who testified as a prosecution witness for the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, in the ongoing trial of former Central Bank of Nigeria, Emefiele Godwin, also said former secretary to the government of the Federation, Boss Mustapha, should be prosecuted over the transaction. Emefiele is facing a 20-count charge bordering on conspiracy, abuse of office, and fraud before Justice Hamza Muazu. Led in evidence by the Director of Public Prosecution of the Federation, Rotimi Oye Depo, SAN. Obaze was shown documents including a letter purportedly signed by Buhari approving the release of the $6.2 million and another allegedly originating from the office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, directing the CBN to release the funds to one Jibril Abubakar for logistics relating to foreign election observers. The witness, however, referred to subsequent statements by Mustafa, denying knowledge of the transaction and alleging that the documents, including the one attributed to Buhari, were forged. So that's Emefiele right there, and it's looting. I've knocked my thing out of, let me see. That's better. I would need the speaker, wouldn't I? So yes, there are just so many people that should be prosecuted in that Buhari phase. Are people liking and subscribing, by the way? I don't mind so much the no super chats, but I do mind the no likes and subscribe. So because that doesn't cost you any money. So I don't see, we need 10 new subscribers today. So if you're not already subscribed, just please do that. so that at least we have that. Don't worry about the super chats. If you want to do that, do that. But worry about the likes and subscribe. Because of course that's not an assault on your wallet. So I don't see quite why people are not doing it. You come here all the time, and we're constantly having to beg you to like and subscribe. You know, what does it cost you to do that? So that's that. All right, we go on to this one. Anytime this one happens, the whole of the usual suspects go agog, and they start to clap and dance. Don't politicize flooding. Lagos government tells critic. The Lagos state government insists that persistent interventions on drainage system, wetlands, and floodplains have vastly minimized the impact of heavy downpour across the state. Despite the growing challenges of climate change, officials have warned detractors against leveraging seasonal flash floods for political leverage. Whilst reviewing drainage networks and flood vulnerable zones, including Oniru, Chevron Drive, Ogungi, Ijiran, Freedom Road, and Orange Island, the Commissioner for the Environment and Water Resources countered public dissatisfaction. He labeled the that Wahab guy. He has been traversing all these media houses trying to explain the flooding away. So never mind your explanation. It's not even a phenomenon. It's not something that has caught anybody off guard. This thing happens seasonally. It's been happening for 10, 15 years. Every single time, round about the same season, these same things happen, and they don't do anything to ameliorate, anything to, they just clueless bunch of if they can't do it, maybe they should just hand over Lagos State to people who can handle it. Not Badegbo, Rose Vivo. Maybe they should go and get Oyinbo people to come and run Lagos State. Security operatives arrest medical expert Professor Agaji, who issued independent health report on Nnamdi Kanu. Professor Ogaji had reportedly issued an independent medical report on Nnamdi Kanu's health, which he said contradicted the official medical record earlier presented by the Department of State Services, DSS. A report has emerged on the arrest of Emeritus Professor Martins Agaji, a medical expert who said to have conducted an independent medical assessment of the health condition of imprisoned leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu. So did he have access to Kanu to be able to conduct the thing? That's the first obvious question. The arrest of Agaji was made by a legal practitioner, Chief Barrister Maxwell Okpara, on Saturday, who claimed that the professor was arrested at his residence in Independence Layout, Enugu, on Friday, July the 3rd, 2026. According to Okpara, Professor Agaji had reportedly issued an independent medical report on Kanu's health, which he said contradicted the official medical report earlier presented by the Department of State Services, DSS. In the statement, Okpara said, "Information has reached me that Emeritus Professor Martins Agaji, the medical expert who reportedly issued independent medical report on the health condition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was arrested at his residence in Independence Layout, Enugu State on the 3rd of July 2026. He further said, Professor Agaji's reported medical assessment were said to have counted the official medical report presented by the DSS, the Department of State Services, DSS. The lawyer did not provide further details regarding the circumstances of the reported arrest, including the agency responsible for carrying it out or whether any charges have been filed against the professor. However, he expressed concern over the development and urged relevant professional bodies, civil society organizations, and other stakeholders to ensure that due process is followed in handling the matter. So I think this may well turn out to be a bit of a nonsense if it's not widely reported. But if the guy is remotely diagnosing Nnamdi Kanu and then using that remote diagnosis as the basis of trying to counterweight an official diagnosis, I'm not even sure that that's grounds for arrest, actually, because he's entitled to an opinion now. So anyway, that's that. So that's all I have to offer. I'll send the link to the studio to the comment section. If anybody wants to call me in, play you the Kegite music. We see if and who turns up, and if no one turns up, then you know the drill. We say our goodbyes. We meet tomorrow. So let's play the K guys, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Failati kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dòde.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ó jàre o.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dòde.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is, right there. There it is, right there. Ikukoniriwa Gbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Baba, as ever, Baba to the rescue. So that's Baba right there. So joining us right there, Zita, as ever, Zita to the rescue. That's Zita right there. World Peace makes an appearance. Been a moment since we last saw World Peace. So thank you for joining, lady and gentlemen. Thank you for joining. Still more spaces, by the way. Anybody that wants to jump on, especially if you've never been on before. We especially want to hear from you. We're always canvassing for new voices. So if you want to be if you're a new voice and you come in, the panel will yield the space to you so that you can speak almost immediately. So if you've never been on before, then come on. But thank you for joining us, lady and gentlemen. Thank you. So now let's kick it off with you. Let's go in the order that people came in. There's not that many of us. Baba, Zita, World Peace. Baba, let's come to you. What are you looking at in the news today? The only thing that seems to be agitating the space is the Baja saga, as they've now termed it. We can't hear you, Baba. Baba? We can hear background noise, but we can't hear your voice. All right, a little bit of technical issues from with Baba there. I wonder if Zita is ready. Zita, Wagwan. All right. Hopefully, World Peace is ready. People just came in, so I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, can you hear me, one man?
I can hear you perfectly. Good to have you, World Peace. Wagwan, Kanachewa.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I actually came out. I was hearing. I was having difficulties with my Bluetooth. But anyway, what's going on, one man? How's the family? How's everybody?
Yeah, we are well, thank you. How are you and your daughters and your son now? So, how is everyone?
My son is a grown man now. Everybody's good. We are good. We are good. Good.
How is our piano playing princess?
Oh, she's good. She's growing. She's going far. She's she's improving all the time. She's playing. Now I think by next year she will play for there's a competition, national something of piano. She will be participating in that competition.
You know something that struck me actually when I was watching the World Cup. I saw I saw the keeper for Japan was a black man, so that caught me off guard somewhat. So are the black people now are they getting recognition now as a Japanese? You know, what's all that?
Yeah.
The keeper for Japan is a black man. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, Suzuki. See, something. I think Siva Suzuki. Suzuki is his last name. Yeah, you're getting recognition. He's a guy.
Is he a Ghanaian?
Miss Ghanaian, Miss Japanese. His mom is Japanese. His dad is Ghanaian. There's still another guy that is there on their junior team. I think under 21. That one is a Nigerian mixed Nigerian Japanese. That one is called Obi. It's something Obi. We have
Suzuki Obi. Okay, you. I did that.
No. The first one is Suzuki. The second one is Obi. Something Obi. I forgot his second one. The first his first name. So yeah, Nigerians the mixed kids here. They are really trying. Like in the entertainment and in the sports, yeah, we are dominating.
Do they fully accept them as Japanese? Do they, or is there some sort of?
No, not really. But with what is going on now, they are tend to start seeing them. Like this Suzuki guy, this World Cup, the recognition the guys is bringing. Then the beauty pageants, mostly Nigerians and Ghanaians, mostly mixed kids dominate that beauty pageant, Japanese beauty pageant. For like 4 years now, before 5 years in the road, it has been the mixed kid that's been winning it. And that makes sense.
Was Miss Japan not a mixed race?
It's Miss Ghanaian Japanese or Miss Nigeria with Japanese. That people be dominating the beauty pageant. Then their sports, their athletes. We have Victor, some other guys. They are mixed Miss Nigerians, mixed Miss Ghanaian. Putting them in their relay, 100 by 100, 200 by 200, 400 by 400. So the athletes.
You have a term for them now, don't they? They call them Blasians. Is that what they call them?
Balatians, yeah, Balatians.
Is it Balatians or Blasians?
Yeah. Balatians or Balatians.
I've been seeing that term on social media over the last few years now.
Yeah. So they are trying to put themselves. Before the Japanese used to call them half food. Half is a very derogatory word though. So now they have moved. Yeah, that word half is a bad word here. Right. Yeah. Half they used to call them half food. Half means is very bad. Means have something and have something else. That's what it means. Have something and have something else. It's not even Japanese. But now they have moved from that half to mix kit. Double they call them dorobu, that is double. So now they moved from that to a more lighter one, nice one now. Now they will accept them as Balatians and all that. So they are growing. Like my daughter now, she's growing a model. She's top in Uniqlo, Afri Zebra in Japan, which is okay for me. So you are putting yourself there. Let's see how it goes in the next 10, 20 years. But it's not so easy, one man. You know,
if you like saying that your daughter go bring those millions when you don't chase all this stuff.
You see the way the paper and one man.
That's what it be now. That's what it be now. Does she have an agency? Does she have an agent?
Yeah, she have an agency. She can spice her agency. They will allow. Oh, you can go to. They already approve her now to have her Instagram page. Her name is Nano Fa NANON.EFF. We don't put it now. Her mom just started her Instagram page. you see modeling this thing there now.
Is
This is just
is she acting like a superstar in the house now? Has she turned into a bit of into a diva? Yeah?
maybe,
Don't tell me to pick up my clothes. I'm a superstar.
but you're still young for that.
Nah.
But sometimes she tell her sister that sometimes when the agents like next week she have a shooting. She has been shooting since last 2 weeks. She has been shooting for the winter and it was because this autumn I did spring for. So she has been shooting since now. Next week she has on that shooting with a hair company, hair treatment company. She has a shooting there. So sometimes when her sisters are talking to her, she'll say that because I'm beautiful, that's why everybody wants me. Yeah, I just be laughing.
That's what you did now. The one thing I would recommend War Piece is that make sure that their English is strong. You know, they would need it. Make sure her English is strong.
Yes.
So
I'm working on that.
So back to the politics. What are you looking at in the politics?
Oh man, I'm surprised that now you are coming to the saga that the free for all that is going on in Nigeria. This is not a new thing. I know there's a lot of agency in Nigeria created as a slush fund for some elites and some governors. But this one for Gbaja has been in the news since the beginning onset. Go get for this kind of nonsense. You might remember the destroying of Tinubu when they were submitting the minister list. Do you remember one guy that came out with that there's a leak that there was an accusation that came out that there was the one APC minister aspirant. I think his name was Steve B. Force was his last name. That guy, they were accusing Gbaja that he gave Gbaja 500 million naira for the administration appointment. Do you remember? We talked about it 2 years ago. Hello?
No, I don't remember fully, but broadly, I know that. Oh, Baba, I think Baba remembers, but I don't remember fully, but broadly, that chief of staff position, that's what they do. They sell appointments.
Yeah.
That's
yes,
always
sir.
been
So
the
that,
case.
Gbaja has been one too many times in this kind of stuff, this kind of scandal. Just that he has one-on-one personal relationship with Tinubu. If not, nobody would have survived those kind of accusations. But this very one that is happening right now is a shame.
They are saying it's actually Remi's candidate, not even Tinubu's.
I know. Yeah, but this scandal that is going on right now, both the guy that's involved, both the presidency, Gbaja, and whoever trying to cover for it, is making fool of Nigerians, though. You cannot take this kind of high-stake corruption and you try to just put it on the table or shove it off like normal, just a mere word and like you normally do. No, actually there will be a form of action to show seriousness of the country and the government. Like, okay, we are taking this in serious. You cannot just wake up and say, we have cleared Gbaja. He didn't do no wrong. That's wrong now. This guy, even though you allege he's a fake, that is an imposter, but this guy was attending meeting ambassadors. Do you know the kind of security breach that is, one man? That's a big shame in our face. So if they not finally, let's say, agreed that the guy was fake, that means our security system is so porous that anybody can penetrate it and do whatever they want to do with diplomats. That will scare investors and will make a foreign how do I call it? How do I use the word? I've forgotten the word. But they make foreign countries to have a double look at us. They will not take us serious anymore. It doesn't make sense. In any way this you have to go, they have to make it look right. Even though it's for the optics. They have to make it look right. They don't have to use mere word like, oh, this one is fake or this one is not. No. It does not sound right at all.
Do you think Gbaja should be suspended?
Gbaja, I'm not saying she should be suspended because that was not going to happen. If we cry for that tonight tomorrow, it's not going to happen. But what they would have done, they would have shown some seriousness that they are acting on it. They wouldn't have come out with that statement that is a fake thing. But that thing have put that thing in Nigeria in total, not even one office right now. The guy that has been going to America for business or whatever, foreign investor, whatever, meeting with ambassadors. How did they get clearance? That means you are putting the other country's security at risk, because those people do their own investigation clearance for their ambassador to come, for the ambassador will meet with him. So now they have gotten the green light from our national security officers and the rest that, okay, it's a legit stuff, go ahead. Then and then they would not say it's a fake. Come on now, one man now. It's this kind of thing does not make sense at all. Of course, Baja is not supposed to be the chief, the judge, and the jury in his case. Normally, in any normal case, he's supposed to step aside, not even resign, just step aside. Okay, let the defense department do the investigation. But I know they will not allow that. But that first statement they made is not right. It was too. They were too in a hurry for the presidency to make that kind of statement. Like, it shows some investigations. Why even saying that it's a fake? Don't even say it's a fake. Don't say you suspend the director. You just said I've suspended the director of this for some internal investigation. Don't say the department himself is a fake. The department that has a office in the federal secretariat, not even federal secretariat, it has a website .ng.org, which is overlooked, supervised, and overseen by NITAD, Nigeria Institute of Technology and whatever. What does that mean, one man? Two things involved. How can you have .org domain, which is being serviced and regulated by NITAD, then you have to come out and say it's fake? Forget the CBN registration. Then you have your complex in federal building. You have more than 300 staff. You are paying them monthly. Come on, man, now. He's meeting with our top stake political offices appointed, like EFCC and the rest, chief of defense minister and the rest. Who is giving him all this clearance?
I don't know his level of involvement, and I'm not sure if those things are documented or not, but I've not been following that story back to back. I don't know who wants to come in to interact with world peace. But Baba, have you been following that story? Is it as world peace is describing? Or Patoski?
Not in the detail he is describing, because when it comes to such issues, I look at the root cause or root causes of it. Other attachment to it, I kind of relegate it to the background because of the caustic nature of our social media these days. So I'm always very careful. But however we flip it, actually, it is very, very dirty. It's a fraud. And of course, it's a fraud that is, it wasn't established without the knowledge of the offices of the
Baba, bring us up to speed with where the story is. My understanding is that this guy has come out to say that it is the head of an agency that the government denies exist. That's just broadly our understanding. So can you fill in the gaps? Just give us a short
it's not the first time, actually, things like this will be done. It's about fleecing the country, and it's always done at the highest level. Because no matter how Gbajabiamila denies it, or Akume's office denies it, how did he become a line item in the 2026 budget? How did it become a line item? Because that line item there explicitly stated that 1.3 billion was earmarked for the servicing of that agency. That means it's a starting point, actually. If they had succeeded in the next 5 years, maybe the budget of that fake office would have even amounted to $1 billion or less. You understand? And I'm embarrassed for Gbajabiamila.
It begs the question: how many other fake agencies do we have?
Exactly. They've been, even in National Assembly, they have a lot of that, and they generate these things to fleece the system. But I'm embarrassed for Gbajabiamila particularly, Because when you are elevated to a certain office, you slow down. Let me just put it that way. You kind of slow down. It's a big field for you to play.
Sorry, Baba. Patuski, we're hearing some crackling.
Yeah, I wanted cracks. No,
yeah, no. It's fine now, actually. Yeah, go on.
You want to come in?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to say is we are a bit presumptuous. You understand? We are quick to say it's from Baja. Baja was the one that reported. You know, initially the story was the Nigerian Investment Promotion Council said that this agency was usurping their job. You understand? This foreign intervention promotion, whatever they call them, and they said it was intervening. It was usurping their own role. So eventually, they found out that an agency had been carried out, and they've been personating that it was from him. So it was one that reported that. You see, we are quick to say, "Oh, it's Baja. Baja must go." Baja will now be like maybe a Remy who said Akara, and we didn't even bother to look at the message. We just went for him. We just assumed that nothing good can come from him. He's corrupt. I don't know what he's doing there.
You know why, Patoski?
Let me just answer.
Yeah.
He was the one that called the attention to it, and he's been established that Gbajabiamila's office does not issue appointment letter. It's the SDF office that issues appointment letter. And there has been some journalists that have investigated and discovered that there's a director in SGF office who is a collaborator. And civil servants can do that. I don't doubt it, because I used to live directly opposite Federal Civil Service Club. So in the evening, we go there to have a drink, gist, and talk. When I look at them, they can actually do that. So that a director in the office of the SGF was one that enabled that, was a collaborator, and head of service, because it was even in head of service, because that appointment is supposed to come from SGF. Then the waiver for him to hire civil servants came from the same SGF, and that SGF waiver was sent to head of service. You can see the foundation is already laid now. That waiver got to head of service, and the guy got, whether ghost or whatever, civil servants. You understand? And because he had that, there must have been that same letter could go to SGF and to Accountant General, the AGF, which will now enable, once they get that clearance from AGF, it will enable them to open accounts with Central Bank. Now the challenge is this: either people are collaborators that have taken money and we did not bother to do for back verification, because as an accountant, if I'm working in the office of the Accountant General of the Federation, an agency came to me and said, okay, this and that, we need approval. I'll go and verify from the office of the SGF. You understand? That such appointment has been given and stuff like that. But mind you, because they already have a director that is sitting in the SGF office, getting a confirmation from that place might not be difficult. So based on that confirmation, the accountant general will just give them go ahead to open account with Central Bank. And once they've opened account with once they get that in Central Bank says, okay, we have a letter from SGF appointing, setting up this agency, appointing this person. They even have staff. Accountant general has approved that the account be open. What would they do? They will open it now. They will open it.
Okay, my question, part two, is...
So Baja is not
wait, let me ask you a question.
That's if I like him like that, too.
Wait, Patuski. Baba, sorry. Patuski, if what you explained was what we know, that was supposed to be the normal norm. If what you explain is wait now, Patuski. If what you explain is that way is not bad that they will be dragging, it will be Akume. Now this thing that hold on now, please hold on. This further even indicted himself, the breach of security It's not in Igbaja office to listen. It's not in Igbaja office to expose this guy. It's not his section. But there is the chief of hold on now. But there is the chief of staff in Aso Rock to presidency staff in the presidency. This falls under Akume. Akume is secretary.
No, if you find out
SDS.
somebody's impersonating you.
Wait now.
No, I'm asking you.
Wait now.
If you
Wait
find out,
now.
if you find out, I
When
won't
you were
wait. I want
talking.
to ask you a
Wait now.
question.
Wait. No. This is wrong. Will you
Patoski,
wait
let
now?
him land his
You
own
wait.
point.
Let me now. Now, when you were talking, we all waited for you to finish now. Every agency had their department. They don't question on each other's feed. Now, but their feeds in Aso Rock is to deal with the Aso Rock staffs. Now, why things come through Baja, if Akome wants to see the presidency, he arranged the appointment and let the president know Akome is coming tomorrow. If NFPC boss is coming, they have arranged, and Baja will have to arrange the presidency schedule. Is the chief of staff in the Aso Rock. Now, anything concerning administration, appointment works, and that, civil servant, that falls in the SGS office. If it comes, then when it comes to the project, not every file that can open. It's called classified document. It cannot even open it. It takes it to the presidency. Presidency open it and read and get back and send back to this thing. So it's not in Baja's face to blow the alarm. This is the narrative of Tuju Ojo with that girl that was sharing money. It was one man used to show that invited this interior minister. That was not even his duty to run to channels to be talking. When the case line running back and front, we now look for damage control. Do you understand?
No.
If this man, like I said, is hold on now. If this man is a fraud, it's not hold on. It's not a bad place to be the alarmist here. That falls with the SEC, ICCC, SGF.
Oh, all right. Let Patoski
go
respond, and then Baba comes after you.
Now, let me establish two things. A whistleblower can be from anywhere. Don't say it's not in anybody's place. Even me, that I'm talking, if I have information that certain things are happening, I can be the whistleblower. If Adeleke had blown the whistle on this guy since, it won't happen now. You know he defrauded Adeleke.
Yeah, Adeleke dropped charges after
Adeleke dropped charges because the
the money.
FCC helped him to recover the money. So anybody can blow the whistle. But in this case, when somebody is also impersonating you, you won't say it's not your job. Because when the chips are down, it's going to be on you. Somebody is impersonating you. You owe it a duty as an independent citizen to even blow the whistle. Now, you are not just an independent citizen. You are a member of government, chief of staff, the chief of all the staff in presidency. When you say presidency, chief of staff is presidency. The chief of all the staff in presidency, that guy is our chief executive. He says somebody is impersonating me and is reporting to the police. Why is it a crime to report to anything to the police, even if it's not in his place? Let's assume that it's not even in his place to report. Is it a crime at any time, at any point in the sequence of any event in Nigeria to report something to the police? You can never report to the police and be wrong.
You can.
Oh, it's not supposed to be the one reporting to the police. It should be somebody else.
It's not that who first of all went to police.
No, the question
it's not the narrative of
it's what you said that I'm picking on. You say he's not the one that is supposed to report.
No, it's
so
not. Don't pick on what I
no,
said.
It's you now that I'm discussing.
I'm following your narrative. Hold on, I've got part of 3. I'm following your narrative. I'm saying it's a breach of law for him to be blowing the whistle because it's not for his space. Because it just falls on his head.
Which law say cannot blow the whistle?
No, that's what you're not getting.
Hold on.
Patoski, listen. If he's claiming he does not know, how did he not know? Be on the know now. It's not on his desk to know. No, this has to come. Hold on now. You hold on, please. If there's gonna be a whistle, there would be a whistle from ICPC or CSCC or the.
Well, those are already the one that appointed. Why would
can I contribute?
Baba, go ahead.
Just quietly.
How can police be whistleblower again?
Can you give me just?
Hold on, Patoski. Hold on for Baba. Let Baba have that say, and then you round that topic off, and then we go on to another one. Baba.
Listen carefully, please, everybody. You understand? Against the this thing that it was Badiya Biamila that reports. Let's take this example. A group of people committed fraud, and there is a particular guy they are supposed to give, let's say, 1 million naira. The 1 million naira did not get to him, and he went to the police to report that, oh, I did to blow the whistle on them, to say, oh, I just stumbled on this thing that is going on. Can you look into it? You understand? Does that exonerate him? That is one point I want you to ponder. Secondly, the Akinyemi guy, or what his name is, there is a lot of people he could mention their names without pointing directly at Gbajabiamila, which he did. He singled out Gbajabiamila as a collaborator. 3, Gbajabiamila blew the whistle after the guy that purportedly to have procured the appointment letter for the Akinyemi guy. 5 days after that one died in a fire in a hotel room. 5 days after. 4, listen carefully. 4, procedurally, as is in private enterprise, organization, and governmental, let's assume, without me conceding, that Gbaja stumbled onto the fact. The first port of call for Gbaja to do, rather than call the police, will be to go to Akume to make inquiry, because they are colleagues. They belong to the same political party. To go and say, oh God, this is, or my friend, this is what is going on. What do you know about it? What's happening in your office? There is no record that he did that, but he went to police. He jumped the gun. Is it because he's guilty? So these are questions we should ponder carefully.
I'm happy that's the question. So it's not a conclusion, a presumption. And
Yeah,
I'm
go
okay.
ahead. I just dropped those 4 points.
Yeah, I'm happy
salient
that
points.
his question is not a presumption or is not a conclusion that, oh, this was what happened. And those are good questions to ask. But I'll still maintain that the whistleblower can be anybody. Sure, it's not, the police is not supposed to be whistleblower. The police and the EFCC, ICPC are supposed to arrest. A whistleblower is somebody that brings something to the attention of the police. So police is excluded. And if I am in the office of chief of staff and I know something is going on in the office of the SGF, and I'm not even sure whether the SGF himself is culpable, I will not report to FGF. I will report to president. And if president say go and report to the police, so what will I do? I'm not saying Tinubu already knew and said, okay, you go and report to the police, because some president will just keep quiet and be looking at, because the president will have information by everybody and say, okay, is that so? Okay,
Patrick,
go and report this thing to the police.
Patrick, the step he took, he does not have that power to do that. It's like you
to
just
report
answered
to
yourself now.
police.
Yes, he's the chief of staff of the presidency. He would have reported to the presidency, and the presidency will call the appropriate authority that will deal with that. He's not the president. I just moved. And
So
again, he
how
was
do you know
saying,
whether the
hold on
president is
now,
not aware?
hold on now, hold on. The president is not aware. He was being cleared by the office of the president before the president got involved. Now they are setting up a panel to investigate it. Why they're not investigating Akume? Nobody's accusing
Anyway,
him. Nobody's saying he's the one that, hold on. Nobody's saying he's the one that did it. But all figures is pointing to him. And he's the one not claiming that everybody's pointing that he did it. Every road leads to you. From NASA is you. To the presidency. When that guy was arrested before last year. And the case was dropped. And the letter came from the presidency through Badger to the guy to continue his parastatal.
This idea, Akiyemi.
Okay, you don't know. You don't really follow the case. He was arrested last year.
Anyway, the case is still fresh. So let's not be.
Badger
What
is
I'm just saying
corporate.
is that
He's too greedy. Let's say the fact, Badger is too
what we are
greedy
saying
for
is that
money.
we should not be presumptuous. I'm not covering for him. I don't care about him like that. But we should not be presumptuous. At the end of the day, an innocent person can be so.
He's saying Nigeria. Badger
An
is
innocent
saying.
person can be publicly
But
victimized like that.
listen, Badger. Baja is staining Nigeria image and integrity all over the world. The little we have
What
left.
if you find out now, discover that that's not true? How will you feel?
No, you cannot find that this level, this takeoff, this level is too high for just
So you have
a permanent
concluded
secretary to
now. That's
involve.
what it means. You have concluded.
See, during from Babangida from Buhari regime to Tinubu regime now, they are making for staff too strong, like he's the next god. Baba, please, during Babangida regime, who was during Obasanjo regime, do you know his chief of staff? Baba.
Ali Mohammed Guzo, very powerful.
Was it this at? Wait, no. Baba,
Very,
but you know you are not. You know you have been. He's a powerful politician. Doesn't mean he was powerful, giving orders in Aso Rock. From this guy that died, Kiari, from Kiari now to Badana, they act like overlord. Somebody's talking.
Is Patoki's system is like a Dalek.
Yeah, it's Patoski system actually. Look,
Baba, I ask you, please, can you please tell the word?
Sorry, Wapi. Patoski, when you're not speaking, can you please mute? Oh no.
Silent it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baba, please. Yeah. During Obasanjo regime, was Obasanjo chief of staff this vocal? Do we know him?
Baba will not even allow that to happen. Though Guazo was from the spy, I will call it just spy because he was head of NSO to SSS transition in those days. But Obasanjo will not allow that. Actually, he was a hands-on president. But this powerful chief of staff, they came into the fore during Buhari's period. Even Jonathan, who had some ex-military general, as the guy from the Lajega, they didn't have this much power. Maybe because there are a lot of other top civil servants jostling for the president's attention. It was a high competition. But whatever it is, I think the government will try to manage it because we're in an electioneering situation. They will not own up to anything. But I know definitely Baja will not be part of the next government. And he has really, really destroyed his career because I know the president will never even make him a minister. He will not touch him with one pole anymore, because he's done so many things. If he's not even complicit, I mean, there are about 4 or 5 established cases against him, fingers pointing at him. I mean, this is one more too many to be a coincidence. So, and I don't like it. Because the way he reported to the police, it smacks of suspicion for me. Because there is a procedure for everything.
Baba, you said it all. His greed for money is too much. It's giving the presidency a bad name. The little one we have left is destroying it, and he doesn't care. Do you know how many parasites? We know that there are such parasites before this government. We know now. This is a military regime. They have those parasites as slush funds for some elite political to settle people. But you, from the beginning, before they started ministerial position that time, somebody have come to accuse you of 500 million. They should have under this thing. Accusation has been coming up. Look at 2 G's of your own. You were thinking that you were the one to run first of all to clear him. And your boy that was your SPD during when you were speaking in the House of Rep. Now he was fingered again for billions of billions. Okay, that one fit pass. Now this one again, the obvious one. You are the one that first of all run to the police again. You are the one that first of all clear yourself again. That presidency have cleared you. And again, you did that the next 3 days. The president said that you have to investigate you. That they don't even know what's going on. How did they not make everybody look like? Look at what kind of nonsense is this? But he's doing too much. People that are close to him, that should talk to him. We know what he's doing, but it's not like he's the person that started it. But at least you will do it with sense now. We shouldn't be all these ones. You're doing things without the Dr. Roman and the rest. At least use your wisdom. Nobody's going to ask you how you spend the money. But use your sense. That's all I have to say. It's not a big deal. What's going on in Nigeria?
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Walpisa. Let's move the conversation and take it in the direction of Baba. We were going to start with Baba, but some technical difficulties. But Baba, good to have you. So what are you looking at in the news? I was just saying there's not an abundance. But the Gbajabi Amila story, of course, we've already discussed the Akara situation, but we could still touch on that. And then Senator Shehu Sani is asking the South Africans for compensation for Nigerians having to hurriedly leave South Africa and abandon their property. And then the South Africans are telling him to go and swivel, to go and jump in a lake. So are you looking at that? What are your thoughts on that, or anything else that takes your interest in the politics?
You see, the South African one, I think we benefit. If we have to use hindsight, I think Nigerians will be biting our fingers right now for helping out this. I'm sorry to use the word, but that's just the only way to describe the blacks in Africa, the South Africa. They are animals. They are animals. Anybody that's ungrateful is an animal, because it's only if you like, you feed lion with a cow every day. The day you mistakenly present yourself in his cage, lion will eat you. That's why I call them animals. To think that we saved these people, what we did till tomorrow is causing Nigeria a lot of problem internationally. In the eye of the West, we are a nation to be watched, that should not grow wings to the extent that we can give them bloody nose like we did during that period. Today, they turn themselves. I watch Ramaphosa, a non-entity. Mandela, there are 5 of them. Ramaphosa, I can't readily quote the 5 names of blacks Mandela was prompted to empower them economically so that they can establish industries and take care of the blacks, to build them up to at least, if not at par with the Boers, at least they will help their people. They are all billionaires today, but they never help their people.
They stole all the money from Zuma, all of that. They stole all the money.
They appropriate all the money. Today they are multi-billionaires. And I watched him arrogantly talking about the right of their people to protest. That is happy that it was a peaceful protest. We know it wasn't peaceful. Properties were being looted, taken over, assigned to people illegally. It was pure thievery, open thievery. And you, because you are going into an election, you approve of it. Yes, we are handicapped in a way that these animals in South Africa, they don't go out because they don't even have the skill to compete internationally. It is their business that is the biggest one here is MTN. Unfortunately, we don't have people with the capacity as of today, yes, to take over MTN because it's the biggest. We have the money, but it's dangerous if we take it over, because we may not, the person or group of people that will purchase it may not have the technical capability to run it well. And you know what communication is? It's like next to oxygen, but more so in Nigeria. So the government is being careful. So it's like you can do something, but you will enjoy yourself doing it. And we are asking for compensation, and they are saying they will not give us compensation. And I mean, we should be treated with respect. A lot of them schooled here, they went on scholarship. We put them on salary, including Mbeki. including Mbeki, who later became a prime minister or president, whatever they call them. So we have to be careful who we help. We have to be very, very careful, because Sierra Leone tomorrow, I won't be surprised if they follow in the same trajectory. Ditto for Liberia, ditto for Gambia. We've done a lot for these countries. Our men died, even in the Sierra Leone, in Liberia. Today, those ones are being careful, fine, but we don't know what tomorrow will be. Will they be the same? Will they act the same way as South Africans? The first doctor.
Sorry, Baba. Are you saying if we don't deal with these South Africans decisively, it will embolden other Africans to a similar?
Of course, they will throw dust in our eyes. Are they not even? I mean, Liberia, as Liberia come out one day, like Sierra Leone does, to acknowledge what we did for them. Because I've been watching Liberia too. They wear chips on their shoulder. So I won't be surprised. But we have to find it. You see, this African Union thing, we have to be radical. I think the next general annual meeting of heads of state, I think I will find out what time it is. Our president should go there and make a speech, a formidable, rousing speech, and dealt a blow to the guts of the South African president whilst he's there, listening. He has to be embarrassed in that kind of international forum, for a fora.
Do you think that will help?
It will not, it may not help, but let him know that we are angry, very, very angry.
Who told you they don't know you are angry?
I don't think they know. I don't think they get it, because I watch Ramaphosa, he was not showing any remorse. He was not. He's not
Baba,
thinking that he's done something bad.
Baba.
Yes, ma'am.
It's just like a Yoruba man is eating amala and the wedu with begiri. And then you come up and say the begiri is smelling. And you are very angry that he is eating it in the office. And then you say he should show remorsefulness. Come on now. I don't know how to explain it to people here, because I had a lot of, sorry, I'm in the US. We are doing fireworks. I don't know how to explain to you people here. That thing is South African culture. Hello, can you people hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. We're listening.
It's South African culture.
Animalistic behavior.
Okay, let me give you an example. I arrived in the US, and then I have a lot of South African friends. So I'm saying this in a global platform. We were hanging out. So we put on a particular this thing in the cable, and we were watching fans that came with their World Cup, fans of football, soccer teams that came for the World Cup. Some of them were making videos saying they're not going back. You know, that we are really having fun. Some chartered cars, and we are driving from coast to coast in the United States, experimenting. And they said they never knew US is this big. So I went to the, and do you know what this South African girl said?
Hello.
She not even get pepper. But let me tell you what she talked for my ear. She said she wants them to leave.
To do what?
To leave.
Our own people, right?
No, you are not understanding my story.
No.
I said, I just arrived. We are watching this super, I like soccer. So every team, they come with their own fans. And these fans has like invaded US. They're everywhere. Eating, testing. You go to the store, you see them, they are trying to see US. And most of them, it was their first time in the US. The one that was making me laugh is the one that said he came with, there were 19 of his family members, then 2 of his brothers. I was like, what? And some of them are saying they're not going back. This girl said they should leave.
And she doesn't even have papers.
Yes. She said they should leave.
They're South African, right?
Yes. if you see my husband's face, my husband like, what the heck? She said they should leave, that they shouldn't come here to cause problem for people like her. I couldn't believe she could say such a thing. I was like, you came to a country, maybe on a visit, you like the country, you stayed. Even when everywhere was chaotic, you still stayed. You want to stay. Somebody else came into that country that has not already become your own. It's not your own yet. You have not even
just
tried the fruit.
contemplating.
And the person said, oh, this, just as you said, is fine. I'm not going anywhere. I say he must leave. Why am I trying to tell you this? It is their nature. You can show all manner of anger the way you want. That is who they are.
You know, sorry, Sita, you know what I find with these South Africans is that they have some sort of some weird inflection of a Stockholm syndrome. They consider themselves to be better than the average Africans. They see themselves more like a Europeanized Africans, and they see others as uncivilized, even though they have no education. They have, well, not all of them, but
most of them,
I think they have some inverted snobbery.
I don't know where you saw that. You noticed that woman. Well, because I have about 7 of them that are my friends. They don't show that sign. But what I notice is that trying to share something with somebody is a problem to them. That is one thing I noticed. More especially what they believe is their own. I don't know why they do that. But being westernized or being
sorry.
I don't think so.
Mama is not totally wrong, you know. If you look at South African history, they're not even these ones, their forefather or their fathers. This is what the apartheid government used to tell them, that they, the apartheid government, are number 1. The Indians, which are the other people, are number 2 citizens. The colored are number 3 citizens. Then why the South Africans are number 4? But the South Africans decided, okay, you are number 4. You're not that bad. You are still okay because you are better than the rest of other Africans like Zimbabwe and Malawians and the rest. So they have that in their thinking, their ideology. They are still more better than the rest Africans, even though they are the 4th in their. They're the bottom of the bottom in their own country. South Africans don't dare talk to the mixed colors. The mixed South Africans with half South Africans with the apartheid, whatever they call them. South Africans don't dare talk to them. They don't look up to them because that time they were living in segregation. South Africans cannot go to Johannesburg or the Cape Town. They were living in Soweto now. They reclaim whatever camps they built for them.
Those cardboard houses they built for them.
Yes, and they gave them camps. That's why they don't have. That's why South Africans don't have a land. They put them in a settlement. They put them in a reclaimed settlement, which is Soweto. Go and look at Soweto history. The apartheid government created that place for them. They relegated all of them to that place. Then South Africans can't even go to Johannesburg. The South Africans that were working in Johannesburg, where all these maid and all that, they have to wear uniform and they have to leave by 6 o'clock. Cape Town. First time some South Africans saw Johannesburg was 1994. They were in this thing, but even in their shacks, their villages, their township, they call it. They say believe that they're better than Malawians, they're better than the Zimbabweans, and the Zambians, and the rest.
No. You see, I have a little experience. I visited my late son when he was
honestly
studying.
Sorry. Hold on for Baba.
When he was in Cape Town studying, we were in a restaurant, and we allowed into the restaurant. My son actually took me there. We went out I think it was my second day there to visit him. And some South Africans tried to enter. And he called my attention. He said, I should watch what is happening. The restaurants, it was actually owned by some Indians. He used his back to block those South Africans from entering. He didn't say it in so many words, but just like occupying the door just to make sure they get the message. And they got the message, and they actually turned back and leave. I was very angry. But he just told me that is what happens here. They have no respect for them. And they are always angry that we who come to visit, who come to study, they are like angry that why are they giving us that kind of privilege? I can understand what Zita is saying. Historically, these people are just drunkards. If you remember Unkobokoti by that
Mboboti.
Unkoboti. That's about their Uburu. Yeah, I've forgotten the woman's name. That
is it Miriam Makeba?
No.
Yvonne Chaka Chaka.
Yvonne Chaka Chaka. You get my point. The first people did nothing. They had no professor. They had no academician. As of the time Mandela came out, they had nothing. Nigerians were the first people there in the field of academia, in medicine, in business, to establish in that territory, took the risk. We taught them, even they don't have mechanics. It was Nigerians that went there, taught them how to repair cars. Our women, we taught them how to even do hair. You know, they don't play their hair. They barb their hair afro. We taught them everything. And today, with all the things Elon Musk and the Boas are doing to them, they don't see. The ratio is about 1 to 5. 1 to 5, that's the ratio. They treat people, their oppressors.
I mean, Baba, if they are so offended by migrants, I would have thought that is the white people they should be attacking now. They have more white migrants.
They don't have the liver. They just look for soft touch, this thing, and attack. And they did it wholesale. That's my anger.
It's not that they don't have the liver. An average South African, like the ones around me.
We can't hear you. Okay, go ahead.
I said the whole place is on fire here. Anyway, an average. Oh my God!
It's all right. We can hear the fireworks.
We can hear you. I have fireworks.
Can you hear me?
Clearly.
We can.
Okay, so an average South African in this dispensation has accepted, not that they don't have the liver, they have accepted that that country belongs to them and those Africans. Those people that call themselves Africans, those whites, they have mentally accepted that. So it's not that they don't have liver. So, and again, they believe that those ones are walking on a parallel line. They did their day. The remaining thing we're there for them, we coming around gets them angry. I don't have problem with people getting angry that immigrants are in their country, but what I am not happy about is buying them and dehumanizing them. If you want them to leave, just tell them to leave. Make your policies and tell them to leave. Cash them, put them in a plane and send them back home. I don't have problem with that. But
okay, let me try.
You buying people because they came to your country, dehumanizing them, looting their stores, destroying their livelihood that took them years. You watch them grow those business just for you to hang at the corner to wait for an opportunity to come and loot it. That is the height of it. You want them to leave your country, make your policies, put it right, let them leave. You have borders, don't let them in the first place. That's the only place I get angry with South Africans. But somebody saying, I don't want a foreigner in my country, well, that's your business, it's your land. Because we too, Nigerians, there was a time we did it. Ghana must go.
All right, let's do it this way. Prince Daddy chime in, and then we start to do five minutes after that. So after Prince Daddy, Papa gets 5 minutes. Bishop, Rational Mind, Prince Daddy, etc. DOG, Charles are next. chime in now, please,
sorry, one man. You are led rational.
You didn't call me a one man.
Zita, we'll call you.
I'm not finished.
Yeah.
No, one man. I'm the third person here after
all right. After Baba, then you. We actually
after Baba War Peace, then me.
Yeah.
No.
One man. Let's
The War Peace started already.
Hold on.
I started already.
Let me chime in.
Hold on. Let's do it in that order. So, Prince Daddy chime in, Baba rounds up, and then we'll come to you, Zita, Zita to Bishop, Bishop to Rational Mind, etc.
But one man, it not be nice. Rational Mind do not speak on this matter.
No, don't worry.
Rational Mind, let's speak on the Sajabila about.
We will speak on Baja in a moment. So Prince, then Baba, yeah. Prince.
Okay, thanks, one minute. Thanks, Baba. Baba made a lot of points I'd like to touch on, but let's just start with, I guess, one of the first points he made. So, is there no one that you do a favor for or two would appreciate to reciprocate or appreciate what you did? That's my first point to what you said earlier. Just like the South African blacks are illiterate when it comes to their history, so too we Nigerians in so many ways. So let's not pretend about that. See, what is going on with this xenophobic thing in South Africa, right? The South African
Afrophobia, not xenophobic. You are addressing it well. Say it as it is. It's Afrophobia. It's all it's against blacks.
Afrophobia. Okay, Afrophobia
Yes.
that's going on. See, you pointing fingers at this new generation that have no sense of history. And let's not pretend, Baba, it's people like yourself and maybe a couple other people that talked about how Nigeria was so instrumental in helping Black South Africans after the apartheid, right? So, but this young generation in South Africa do not know that. There's a gap in history. So it's unfortunate at the same time, not fair to blame them for being hostile towards other Black Africans because they don't know any better. They just don't know any better. Now, to the economic situation, well, it said that the government should pass law and, like Madam Zita said, to expel the immigrants. Well, it doesn't work like that in the sense that, look, something as bad as this has to happen for any meaningful policy to be passed or to see the pain of the people. See, at the end of the day, we have to recognize that the South African blacks, their grievances is somewhat legitimate in so many ways. And if I follow Baba's line of reasoning, it sounds like apartheid regime in South Africa was perhaps worse than colonialism in Africa, in Nigeria, because during colonial era in Nigeria, it looks like many Nigerians actually traveled out of the country to be educated and learn some other things. But the way you make it sound about apartheid, it was so rigid that these Black South Africans did not even have the opportunity to explore anything. So they were in concentration camp, if you want to put it that way, and they had no opportunity at all. If that was the case, then we should have some level of sympathy or empathy towards their plight, if that's the case. So in other words, apartheid was horrible. The white South Africans, at the end of the day, they are South Africans. That's just their country right now. They've been there for hundreds of years, so they are part of the culture. But there have been some documented of violence against white South Africans also. The Black people fight them, especially the farmers or whatnot. But they are able to keep their own, themselves separate somewhat from the, I guess, poor or other Black South Africans, where most immigrants from Nigeria and other places from Ghana go and share their resources. Yes, they come to do their business, they come to do this and that, but at the end of the day, you don't expect these poor South Africans to go chase down the Boers or the rich white people or the other wealthy people. They are going to fight against people in their own community. So I'm just trying to make a point that we should look at the whole thing holistically in trying to understand where they're coming from. Of course, I don't condone violence or the kind of anybody at all for whatever reason that may be. I don't believe in that like Madam Zita does. I don't believe in just paying people left and right. So let's be a little bit more, understanding of the situation. But again,
So
I do not
I
prove
still
that.
not to agree with you. There is nothing to understand about what they are doing. I'm sorry to say. Because firstly, these guys, not like they have any plan. They just want to take over people's business. And when you talk about history, I don't think they knew what happened. They might not exist then, but they just choose to do what they want to do. Like, for example, there are places in the past where they've chased people away.
Right.
They've
Okay.
chased
Okay.
Zimbabweans away at some particular point in time where
It's
where they were doing their businesses, they chased them away. And nobody ever went there to do the same business.
yeah.
South Africans are just lazy. They are just vexing because the vexation is just based on all these foreigners are here and they are making it.
Sorry, Prince, we're losing you. We're losing you. Can you move around a bit? Your connection.
Yeah, I came to this area. It looks like there's a bad reception. Can you hear me now? Am I better?
It's better now.
Yeah, better
Is it
now.
better?
Yeah. So make that point, and then we go to Baba. So we establish some sort of structure. So make that point. And
Yeah. Saying if you can hear me. So I'm trying to say that we should refrain from labeling these people or stereotyping them as lazy and drunkards. I don't approve of that. I don't think it's a way to go about it. Yes,
that's what they have.
I think that's what it is.
That's what they even the other South African people like the Zimbabweans.
So sorry, D. Let him just make that point so that we can get through the panel quickly. Yeah.
Yeah. A couple more seconds. Again, I do not approve of them paying anybody for whatever reason that may be. That's not what I'm talking about. But but at the same time, it's always nice to understand what is going on in that community and how they came about this. Okay, anyway, thanks, one man. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me just correct what impression Zita gave when she alluded to Nigerians first sacking Ghanaians. No, Nigeria didn't start that of Ghana. It was Prime Minister Busia in 1969 under the alien compliance order that affected so much Nigeria, and it's not dissimilar to, in a way, economic way, to what happened in South Africa. A lot of Nigerians, they were not attacked, they were not brutalized, but they lost their properties. Bakery, farms, trading houses in 1969, because they were given short notices and they had to sell their properties. Houses that are worth maybe £10,000, they have to just sell it to an Ashanti man for £1,000. We reciprocated in 1983 under Shagari. So it took at least about 4 years before Nigeria paid them back in their own coin, and it was more devastating. So that's just the correction there. For the South Africans, I think, like I said, we should be very careful who we help, because they paid us badly. I'm telling you for a fact, these people don't even know how to repair a car. We taught them. Professor Oshofison was the one that went there into the academia, one of the first professors that went there. Is it Oshofison? I've forgotten that professor's name. Professor of Drama Arts, who was the first Nigerian to land in the academia, recruited the blacks, taught them this, taught them that. Alhaji Malami was even there. He was the one actually who pushed MTN to Nigeria. He was our high commissioner during Abacha early years. You know this show, they wrote this Malami, the real Malami, Fulani. So we've done a lot for these African countries. We wasted our resources. And look at what they are doing to us, putting dust into our eyes.
You didn't waste. I won't say that you wasted your resources. You did it out of your own goodwill. Like I object to the fact that no one forced you to do what you did. And to be honest, right, they don't owe you anything. Like you did it, like you always claim to be the big brother of Africa and everything. Hey, and you did it as a big brother. So you take your glory and go. But that's in the past. These nations.
So what's wrong with you saying that one good stone deserve another?
Nations, the honest truth is that. The honest truth is that while then in the past we were looked up to, right? Since then, we've been in the decline, and they've seen us and taken us for granted.
Hello.
Nobody owes Nigeria anything. That's the honest truth.
Hello.
Yes,
And
go
as a
ahead.
matter of fact, as
Can
well,
I interject?
it's
Can I
not all
interject?
of them that. What's that?
Can I interject?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's a very sad thing to hear. That somebody is saying that they don't owe us anything, that we did that our free will. That's very unfortunate.
They don't
for
owe you
Nigeria.
anything. They
Are
didn't
you
force you to
kidding
do
me?
it.
Are you
They
kidding
don't
me?
owe. You see, you're just speaking with emotions. They
Hold
don't owe you
on,
anything.
hold on.
You've lost. See, you've lost that standing. That
I
big
have
brother
had
standing you
you.
have. Stop clinging to the past.
Can you hear me out?
Yeah, go on.
I don't know how you arrived at that conclusion. That didn't owe us everything, that we didn't have that free will. No. I don't know the right word to qualify what we did, but it was out of that Africanness. That's patriot. I don't know.
An Africanism,
Your line is
right?
not
That's
very
the word.
good, Bishop.
Africanism. We sacrificed. There was sweat, blood, and tears in what we sacrificed. So you just try to say they did not force us. We just did it out of, oh my goodness. I didn't arrive at that. How did you
Yeah,
arrive
Bishop,
at that?
your
Yes,
line
sir.
is not very good, but to help buttress your point, look, I've been to few African countries, let me put it that way. And what I observe strongly, at the level high up, at the level of governance, there is so much respect for Nigerians. I'm telling you this for a fact. When they see a Nigerian, it's like they've seen a demigod, or if there's anything like that, at the level. But when it suits them politically, they follow themselves. They are downtrodden masses to lampoon Nigerians. This is my honest observation, because I've met with a lot of these people. They treat Nigerians with respect in their offices, because access to corridors of power in all of these countries are very easy. And few of them that have come to Nigeria, they know to see a Nigerian minister, you will sleep in his office for like 3 days. You have to know
And
who,
again,
to
I've
know
not
who.
seen anybody actually putting some blame on the South African government, because it's more as if they just use this as well for their own politics, because they didn't handle
And
it
that's
well.
what I'm trying to say.
Because obviously, I'm thinking for a fact that, okay, let's even say your people are angry. There is due process for this. There are people that have their documents. Let's even say, okay,
Yes, we
they
are
are illegal
coming home
immigrants. There
now.
are ways to do it. There was an interview. They were interviewing a Nigerian guy that owns a shop.
3 more minutes, Baba. 3 more minutes, and then we'll move.
Yeah, okay, let him finish so I can just round up.
There is this guy they were interviewing that he was telling them he employed over 20 South Africans. What about them? They don't care. That's where you now see that, oh, these people don't really care. They just want to take over businesses, loot the place, and close the place down. And what they will suffer in the future is coming to them. And secondly, all these guys, not like they don't know the story, they know all this story. They might not be alive then, but that is not what they want. They just want to take over. They are not happy, because there was one interview, one was saying, how can a Nigerian be driving this car and me, I can't even buy the car? But is it their fault that they are doing well for themselves? What have you been doing for yourself to make yourself better? Nothing than go to a beer parlor and drink. Because all these things we are saying now, and I don't know, somebody said somewhere that somebody was telling me that they have a law that a South African can actually arrest somebody and hold you to, I don't know, hold you for some time and hand you over to police or something, that they have. I don't know how they come about that. But to me, the way the government was quiet about it, and some of the protests I saw, I even saw like it's more like they have police helping them out to do everything they are doing, chasing people. They would drag people and them over to maybe immigration of some particular. Those people were in uniform. So it's just ridiculous what happened in South Africa. and what is coming to them. I give them few years. Everywhere is getting quiet now. Most of the areas that where the businesses are getting quiet, nobody's going to run the business. There was a time they chased Zimbabweans in some area, like a market area where they were doing their business. There is a saying that somebody said,
The
nobody,
Chinese
no
will
South
kill the
African has
business.
Okay,
gone
can you
there.
just cut it short so that there are other people just let me
we have
round up.
to, let
Yeah,
Baba round up.
what I'm saying that there is a lot of our youth today don't know where Nigeria is coming from, because we suffered this today. But I mean, they will have the same regret Zimbabwe had when they sent out the white farmers and appropriated all the farms during Mugabe period. They thought they can till the land themselves and grow plenty for their people to feed. But today, they are begging the white farmers to come back. They are returning the lands to the white farmers. You understand? Nigerians did a lot in Angola, in Botswana, in Mozambique, in Guinea-Bissau. All these are places where we wasted our resources. Yes, we were doing Big Brother. We had the money then. We straddled the whole lot of Africa. There is hardly a country apart from the Arab countries. But when we talk about sub-Saharan, there is no country we did not touch. Even the country we reference today, Ghana, we have Ghana. The first set of cars that we gave to Kufuor when he took over from Rawlings, 120 or so, between 80 and 120 Peugeot cars from Peugeot Automobile in Kano. That week, they deliver all those cars for their police services. I had on television, one of their popular broadcaster, cheekily saying, this Nigeria there, this car they give us there. I was aghast. Yes. That lady is a talkhead on TV today in Ghana. I have no respect. These are the things we suffer. I'm saying this because of our young ones, so they should know where we are coming from. So when they took over government eventually and run our country, they should know how to do it properly. Not Pan-Africanism. It should be Nigeria for Nigeria. Thank you very much. I yield.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Baba. So stay with us, Baba. So we go on from Baba to Zita. Guys, we're going to be a bit rigid with the timing, and then we manage the
Somebody else can go.
Look, after you push so hard, Zita. All right, we'll go to Bishop. We're going to be a bit rigid with the timing. The interjections are welcome, but only really if you have to interject, and make it short and to the point, so that we can get through to everybody quickly. Bishop, you're up next. Bishop.
Wow. Good evening, everyone. Let me say happy 258th Independence to everyone that calling from America. I was monitoring. I try to be as close as possible, but I'm just leaving this editorial ground. I would say not in touch of going on. I'm just from the point of view of South Africa. Heading home. It's been a very wonderful celebration, but that's like so. Basically, on this topic of South Africa,
Bishop, we're struggling to hear you. Is everyone else hearing him okay? Are you
hearing
hearing
him? No, it's
quite
breaking.
It's
too
quite
much.
quaky.
Oh, it's breaking.
Yeah.
Okay, is it that when I get, I'm still driving, I'm on the highway.
Probably that's
okay
why.
that
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. It's okay that you move to the next person so that when I get home, I'll come in.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So that's
Thank
Bishop. All right, thank you, Bishop. We go from Bishop to Rational Mind. Rational Mind, you're up next. Rational Mind, Baba.
One man. Báwo ni?
Ọ̀gá pátápátá.
Ẹ̀yin lọ̀gá, àwọn oníṣẹ́ ọ̀gá.
Àwọn ẹ̀kọ́ sọ́gà ń bí iye ìgbàjà bí àmì ìlànà ọ̀gá ṣe ẹ̀ tó ń gba
I greet everyone.
Good day
Greetings
to
to
you.
everyone, our friends listening at home. Those of you in the comment section, we thank you all for being here. Woman, I just want to say I saw your text. Why I did not reply was because I wasn't that ready. Mentally, I'm not ready right now for that debate with Baba. So I need to prep myself. I know Baba is somebody who likes, he seems to have lots of facts on his, I don't know, those APC facts. So I need to go.
What about Monday? We'll do it Monday.
I can't promise a time, but I know we'll get to it. It's just because, like I said, I need to prep up myself to counter Baba's APC facts. APC, they have a way of digging out facts that sometimes you are not prepared. You just do stupid trying to counter their so-called facts.
Rational mind, put a date on it.
We'll get to it, but right now.
Can you not hear his voice shaking?
No, not really. It's just like I said, I need to be able to counter Baba very well with this. Anyway, so let's move on. So I'm not going to spend much time here today because I have other things that I have to attend to. Like I probably bother other people too. For me, it's just I've said it here many times that Tinubu Mate, is going to be disgraced. Either in the long run, even though if you win 2027 election, it comes back, which Nigeria should be wary of that this guy is coming back in 2027 because we've seen so many criminalities around that guy's presidency. Is it starting with the tax law that one thing was passed, something else was seen? Is it the electoral law? What have we not seen? Is it there's so many anomalies that you would just imagine it's enough to even impeach somebody. He has done so many things, that's so many impeachable crimes. For me, and this guy just somehow because he has the parliament or the National Assembly wrap around his finger. He controls them. Nobody could really do anything about it. Now we're talking about this disgraceful thing that happened that's involved Gbajabiamila. I've heard people say in some quarters that I think it was Desmond Elliot that is haunting him now, that they said somebody he knew about it. That was why the whole thing is let out. I don't know. I just heard somebody said he was maybe Desmond Elliot was part of the people who wants to bring him down. But besides that point, my thing is just that I was listening to Charles today on Arise. Was it today or maybe yesterday on Arise? Was interviewing some people, and some people were just doing a good analysis of the whole thing. It was some of the things that for Rabbi I've not even heard about. I was like, wow. So my point is just that, I've said it here yesterday. You just only need to look at pattern. When somebody has a pattern of criminality, this is a guy who was derobed here in the United States. He can no longer practice law in Atlanta, in the city. In the state of Georgia. I'm sure you cannot. But just as what's his name, former Attorney General of here in the United States, Department of State. Department of Justice here. Probably she lost her license in Florida. So here they take criminality is very, very, very serious. When you have what's that English word I'm looking for? You're in position of trust, and you misuse it. You lose. You're not fit to serve the people. But then you're having this guy who, one thing about the criminals in Nigeria is our criminal politicians. When they've done evil things in foreign countries, they now go to that country. That's where they now become real leaders or real. It just blows my mind that Nigerians can't even really see who people are for who they are. Just look at the pattern. This guy is known to have been, abused his office, and then he has now become chief of staff. And we're all wondering why he's this level of criminality that we're hearing around him. That somebody paid him 400 million naira just to get position. We've had so many stories too about some other people whose name were put shortlisted as part of the ministerial list. They paid just to be part of the ministerial list that Tinubu was going to announce. So the point I'm trying to make here is that I'm not surprised. I don't need to flog this topic much because we said it here many times that the author of them, or is Tinubu himself, is some sort of criminality around him too. He has been involved in criminal things that he has done in the past, even though it was not pronounced criminal. He wasn't sentenced, but at least those acts are criminal in nature. So for me, am I surprised that the person that is his chief of staff is also involved in all these things? So my point is just, you see, one of the reasons why I don't just come here and talk like I used to before is just so many things we've said it many times here. There's no point sounding like a broken record over these matters. But I just know that Tinubu will be disgraced. You just have to be disgraced because you cannot continue in this kind of criminality for so long like this, and then you think you just leave this Mother Earth like that without at least suffering some kind of consequences. I'm not saying I'm relishing to be, because the thing is this: if you've attained to a position through some kind of ways, why don't you serve the people? Why don't you use the rest of it to serve the people? But then you continue your criminality. You just, this is the same wife of his during the Supreme Court case of the electoral case. He said, "We don't need Nigerian money. We have our money." This is the same lady that said they don't need more, but yet we see the level of criminal. Is it Tinubu's son? Is it our own daughter? Who
we can hear you.
You can't hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now.
So who among them can we not see that there's a level of criminality around them? It turned the whole presidency into a Lagos affair. It brings all these Yoruba people there. I don't even know where they are from. And it puts them out there. They are making money for themselves. So my point is just that Tinubu, I just think that guy is not deserving of that office. He needs to get out. Even though no matter how they try to whitewash him, that, he doesn't know anything about Gbajabiamila case. It's just Gbajabiamila running things. When I went to Lagos recently, last year, I was in Lagos. There was a street called Nathan Street. I don't know if I'm not too far from Tejushio Market there, across from Tejushio Market there. There was one huge hotel that was built in that Nathan Street. I used to remember years back, there used to be one school there, like, I don't know, maybe it's a public school at the time, a primary or secondary school. That land now has been converted to a huge hotel. I heard Gbajabiamila owns that hotel. Gbajabiamila, if anybody knows what I'm talking about, it's a huge hotel in Nathan. It's around Nathan Street there, in Ojuelegba, towards Ojuelegba, between Ojuelegba and Yaba Market there. Gbajabiamila owns that thing. When did he make that money to build that kind of hotel? I just wonder, who is this guy? You're just a speaker. How much have you made from your speakership? For how many years that you will be able to build that kind of edifice? And that's just one of his many investments that we heard that this guy secretly has everywhere, stashed in different parts of Nigeria and maybe abroad as well. So these people just go there. They want to enrich themselves. They're not there to serve the people, including Tinubu himself, which is why I was saying that they don't need Nigerian money yet. We can see that he was awarding contract, one of the juiciest contracts in that country. The juiciest ones awarded him to a company that he has interest through his through a proxy, which is his son, no doubt. So what are we talking about? And they're telling
The
me
rational mind. Quick question. I thought they said it was the one that actually pointed the that guy out. It was the one that said this. Who is this? From his own record, he pulled him out. It was the one that it was the whistleblower, kind of.
What was a whistleblower? You mean Tinubu
But
himself?
Gabiamila himself, that's what I heard from where I heard on YouTube. Somebody, they said it was the one that actually pulled the guy out.
Well, that's why there should be an independent investigation.
So me, I'm just thinking, Dini, because if he knows about it and he knows the guy.
No. DOG, what happened was this: when they noticed, it was not him directly. I think
Okay.
one agency. No, I think I forgot. I think Nigeria
NIPP or something.
Nigeria Exporters or something promotion.
Yeah,
When they
NIP
noticed it,
something. Yeah.
he was informed. When he now discovered that it was not part of the legitimate agency, it was the one that now informed the DSS to investigate it.
Well, what would you say about this? Is the same guy who has taken photos as acted in the capacity of the presidential whatever promotion council, whatever they call it. He has taken pictures with it was what's the name of that Ikiti guy that is now the head of the EFCC. He has taken picture with him. He has taken picture with so many other government officials in the capacity as the head of or director of the presidential promotion, whatever they call it. So how could that guy have continued? And then have you seen videos of him at some kind of luncheon with diplomats in Nigeria? Talking about diplomats and investors. He had some kind of big, huge.
For him to even have an office in the federal secretariat of, and for him to have a budget, they were all in it. They were all in it.
There are a lot of people in it, of course.
There was money that was allocated to his agency. What are we talking about, friends? What are we talking about?
DOG, it was Nigeria Investment and Promotion Commission that noticed.
NIP something,
NIP.
Yeah.
Whatever
I think they should actually be the one. They should actually be the one doing everything he was doing.
It was just brought to the public notice because the thing has started since last year.
Well, whatever you said, so but my point is.
But rational mind, I want us to be fair though with Tinubu because it's not Tinubu that set that up.
When you put
because all your blame now is still directed to Tinubu.
No, don't give me that. You see, this is what you people like to do.
All right, 3 more minutes, rational mind. 3 more minutes.
My 3 more minutes, no problem. Let him interject me. I want Larry to interject me. But the point I'm trying to make here is, you see, this is what you people like to do. Just like when we say Boo Boo, when Boo Boo was there. Are we saying when the Emefiele and the rest of them were doing all this criminality? He was, I mean, even though, well, let me use the word of Tinubu himself, the box, stop at on the table, or what did they call say it? So it stops at, I mean, it's on him. Because how could he be the head of the government and all these things is going on? Somebody just bring you stuff. I mean, what else has he not signed? That he doesn't even know what he's signing.
I don't even understand your point, rational mind.
But you use one word against that when someone is in place of trust, he trusts them.
No, we have children that we don't even know what they are doing under our nose.
I know what my children are doing under my nose.
You don't know. You see everything that you
know. You don't know everything.
These guys are so good. This is our friend. I don't know where. I mean, this is your Saudi Arabia that you are. I don't know. Is it where you are? Is that why you are just? You have to do all this. What about that you always like to do? Because of your own children, they are manipulating you in your own house. You have to use that now and compare that to a country. You know,
rational mind. He put them in a place of trust.
DOJ, let this guy round off. And
presidency has a lot of people working in there. I was talking about seasoned technocrats. They should be able to figure out when it looks sketchy. So that's what we're saying. So who are these cabals? Who are these technocrats within the? I know as an Muri Okola, what do you call him? I know he's one of them. What's his name? I mean, this idiot from my state that ran for president. They told that
Fayemi.
Not Fayemi. No, it's not Fayemi now. His name something fast. I'm thinking names.
Bola again.
No, it's a young guy. He ran during 2019 election. Him and Chiwere and all of them. Come on.
Adewale.
No, Adewale now. It's an Ondo guy like that. He's an economist. Anyway, let's leave it. If you can't remember his name, that's why I don't dignify that. I don't want to remember their name. But those are the people that at least I know that they work in the presidency there. So what are they doing? So it's just like there's a mafia going on there. There's some kind of a mafia group, which is a cabal. They're going on there. They'll say, I mean, you just kind of ask so many questions. How could they allocate? This is the same guy who took picture. I mean, I think there was a picture of him with Ben Kalu, that forger of NYC certificates. I mean, he said he took a picture of him. So how could that guy pull all those stuff with everybody, all these top people in government?
No, you are talking of the other one who died, though, not this real Akinyemi, or what's this one's name?
So I think No, I don't know which one of them.
No,
But
there
one
are
of them
two
died.
of them. It's a tag team 10. That
Okay.
one died 5 days later.
Okay.
Baja
And that is the
blew the
hotel.
whistle. Yeah, the one who died in the
The
hotel
one that
was the one
collected
who
money.
I
They said
saw
they
his
collected money.
photograph.
They said they collected money. The money that they gave to Gbajabiamila, they said they collected about 400 million naira. That used to pay just so that prince, that so-called prince, could have that position or whatever the arrangement was. They paid Gbaja 400 million naira. So that guy, that was a guy who was the middleman between Gbaja and the other guy, and the guy who eventually had the.
It
was the one that got the appointment
allegedly
letter.
paid.
Well, it's not allegedly paid, but the guy is dead now. That's why everybody can say it's allegedly, right?
But the other guy is alive. You should
all right,
prove it.
all right. Let me build, since nobody is paying attention to me.
Okay, no problem, Roman. Let me just leave it at this. So I know.
No, I'm not asking you to leave it at that. I wanted you to have your run so that we can move it around. But I wanted you to speak on South Africa as well. But I know you wanted
very quickly
to speak
before you go on, man. So you see, for me, I think Baba has spoken a lot on South Africa. Our policy of what was that policy we used to have? International relations. It's an
non-alignment.
Well, it's a non-alignment, but our policy during the Tafawa Balewa days was Afrocentric. We more concentrate on the this African kind of centric kind of diplomacy. And then South Africa, Namibia, and I think what other country then was on our goal of.
But Rational Mind, all these things that happen, all this help that we render was not during Tafawa Balewa. Now it was during military.
I'm saying, I'm giving you history of how it all began, how we had that policy of it didn't just begin with Murtala Mohammed or Baba Yabo. It has started from when Tafawa Balewa was there. That's our non-aligned policy we have, but it's more of an Afrocentric kind of policy whereby we want to help other countries to gain independence when their struggle of independence. So Nigeria was at the forefront trying to help them. South Africa. So there's always been a policy. There's always been a foreign policy we've always had, and which some of the military guys they continued up to maybe Shagari time. But my point is that's just that. You see, I agree with some people here that says, you see, at some point we just have to take a step back and look at our foreign policy. And it's so sad that our foreign policy over the years has not been where it has to be. I think ever since this guy that I respected, former foreign minister Akinyemi, after he retired, I've not seen anybody who has really acted fully in that capacity, whereby our national interest goes along with our foreign policies. That is why we've not really had people who Nigeria has not been making impact in the foreign scene over time. And I know maybe the whole calculus too has changed over time, over the years, that we're talking about bigger fish now, bigger countries now. They detect the whole foreign policy around the globe. But my point is that we did not position ourselves. At some point, we lost it. We lost our way. But what I'm getting at with this whole thing is that I think it's time for us to now take a step back and reposition our foreign policy. But I don't think there's anything much anymore, because ever since that apartheid has been crumbled, has been brought to its knees, I think we no longer spend money like we used to spend money trying to help other countries to gain their independence.
What about the one we spend in Liberia and Sierra Leone?
That was a war. Well, which is, well, if you want to call it, is still part of our foreign policy. But my point is just that we need to take a step back and do more of our own Nigeria now. Nigeria first, like here. Where
we don't even have the money again, so forget about it. So
yeah, well, I understand we don't have the money. We don't have the money. Maybe we don't have the money. Maybe, but my point is this: we need to reshape our foreign policy, our national interest. What's our goal now? Because over time, we've helped many countries, like they don't even respect us anymore. We don't respect it, and I don't blame them when they don't respect it, because even our own local things happening locally in our country makes us people to lose respect for us. Look at the kind of criminality we're seeing in our presidency in our country, whereby are not even secure. On a daily basis, people are being kidnapped and people are being killed. Is that a country that wants to command respect? Who's going to respect a country like that? When even you can't even protect your own citizen within your own shores, within your own country. That's why they don't respect us. So the point is that these people don't understand this. That's why all the leaders we've had over time, they don't understand our posture. That our posture is not just how we project ourselves in international scene, but locally within Nigeria. What is the prevailing environment there? It is what people see within the country, that this country is very strong. Their citizens are well educated. Even within the country, there's security. Everything is going okay. We can project that in international scene, and then they will get our respect. Why do you think our South Africans are mistreating us? Because they know that if we chase these people back to their country, they are all running to our country to come and work here. But their country is a shithole. So if our country if we put our countries in order, I tell you, they will not. They won't disrespect us.
Why are you talking as if it's only Nigerians that are doing that?
Well, we're talking about Nigeria.
All right. Hold on. I'm going to drop out. Simba, bring it home. So after Rational Mind, we go Charles are next, DOG, and then we got Midwest people as well. Whenever Zita is ready, she'll let you know. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Carry on.
Thank you, man. Real quick. So let me just end it this way. So concluding it this way would be, you see, I don't understand you. Sometimes it's better you face your medical line when we're talking about
But Rational Mind is true now. It's not only Nigerians they are chasing. They are actually even chasing Zimbabwe, Mozambique.
We get it.
So when you are saying this, it is more as if it's Nigeria they are chasing.
He likes abusing me. He just want to abuse me. He knows what I'm saying.
I'm not insulting you. It's not an insult, my friend. It's not an insult. It's just sometimes we need to understand that Nigeria on countries. I mean, Nigeria not be in the mate of some countries. I'm not saying they won't still maltreat us, but what I'm saying is this: is that you know the sheer number of Nigerians that are the amount of Nigerians that are in South Africa. Why are people running?
But most of those people, do you know that a lot of Nigerians in South Africa schooling in Nigeria? I know. I have a friend that actually did his piloting training in Nigeria.
Okay, fine.
I know Nigerians that have gone there to do something else and they got married to South Africans, and that is why they actually settled down in South Africa and all that.
That is not the whole thing. How many Nigerians are going there for pilot that you're saying, or going for there for school?
I'm not saying everybody. Everybody can go to migrate to somewhere for the same thing.
Hold on. 70% of the people that are in South Africa, they are migrants. They went there for better life. Not be saying because they married South Africans. Maybe they later married South Africans when they got there. But I'm saying they went there just to go and try their luck. And they flood.
Most of them go schooling and they met in South Africa and they got married and they decided to settle down there.
Recently.
And I don't see anything wrong in that. We don't. You see, we don't say these things nice because when Trump was picking everybody on the street and chasing them away, we are saying there should be due process. So how come in South Africa, because we just want to blame Nigeria, just want to blame the government, just want to put everything, because we need to balance things out sometimes, please.
The Nigerians that travel to UK for university, they go there to just study, Abi. Is it not to run from Nigeria using school as an immigration channel?
I agree with you, but my point is this, guys. Let me conclude this way. I know people are itching to want to talk. My point is this: if I'm coming from that direction I'm coming to, I'm not saying by just beating our people, killing them, they are right. No, that's not right. But I'm saying that if Nigeria can put their country together, I mean, do you know how many Nigerians that are ready to even run to any country right now? Ghana here. Ghanaians are chasing, just as we chased them back in the 1980s or 1970s, late 1970s. They are chasing us now because why? They've had enough of our people coming there. Because I mean, you know how many Nigerians girls that are in Benin Republic there that are doing prostitution in Abome there, in Calavi. I have people there. You know how many Nigerian girls that are doing prostitution?
So that is not about them. That is not about our country. It's about what our people that try to escape, that try to japa. Hold on, Rational Mind. That try to japa and go to other places and do bad things there. Because most of your complaint now, okay, they are doing prostitution. Ghanaians are trying to chase some Nigerians. It's not all Nigerians. It's some Nigerians doing some bad stuff there.
Exactly. So
let's separate all these things, please.
We're separating it, but the point is this: we're looking at I'm addressing the real root of all this. Why Nigerians are running away from that country. If we can put our house in order, if anybody wants to travel, let him travel maybe on vacation or maybe I want to go and set up another business.
Rational Mind. Let me ask you this. So let me tell me at what is there any time Nigerians don't travel out of their country? Just tell me.
I tell you, in the 1960s, 1980s, I mean, up to 1970s. I mean, up to 1980s.
Which one? 1960, 1980, up to 1970? I don't understand.
Okay, from the
that's like very different decades.
Now, 1940s to up to early 1980s, when I Hold on, make I talk now. Sure, I getting sorrow. Let me talk.
Hey, sorrow me. What on Sony now?
Oh, maybe I'm too far from my phone, but I think everybody can hear me. I don't know if maybe you can hear me. From the 1940s or 30s to the early 1980s, when Nigeria had at least a better economy, people traveled to
So
London.
why did
Would you allow me to talk? Would you allow me to
you
talk?
don't okay talk because you are just lying. That's what happened. What you
Let
don't
me
what
talk.
you are
Let me
saying, you
talk.
don't even
Don't do this
understand what you
your.
are saying.
I'm not.
You are just talking.
Let me go.
Let it 30s. I don't even know
Simba,
what you know
let him
about
land,
it.
then you can
Let me.
come. Let him land. Let him just
No,
land.
when you
If
want to
not,
lie, that's how you behave.
Oh my goodness! What is all this now?
we are rational man. Go on. He will let you talk. Oh, yeah,
When our
talk.
people would go, I'm trying to answer this question. We go for education for the most part. We go, they come back. But we've seen that towards early 1980s, when Nigeria started losing its grip on its economy, our people started running out of that country. They will use the guise of education and go. I mean, those early people that they went maybe for better life, and they were doing good jobs. They were doing good things for themselves. Some of them were doctors, were nurses. But this new set of people that are running out of that country, they're exporting criminalities abroad because they have to survive and send money back home because their people back home are not doing very well. So they have to engage in all kinds of criminalities just to be able to send money back home to help people. I'm just giving you an history of how we got to where we are today. The early people that are migrants from Nigeria that are going, they go for a better life, of course, yes. But they were doing noble jobs. Even though they have to wash a dead body, they will do it. But the level of criminality we're seeing today, it has not been parallel before. It's because the new people that are moving out of that country, they are determined to be rich in any way.
Rational man, let me tell you one thing that you need to do.
It is the situation in Nigeria that is
I'm
making
not
them do
arguing
that.
with you. I just want to point something out. Do you know in all these countries that you've mentioned, the UK, everywhere, there are other countries in those same country, hold on, doing worse than us when it comes to criminality. Our own problem is just noise. We make too much noise. You will see somebody come online.
DOG, do you know what happened? Let me tell you this. Rational man, please.
Okay, go on.
I know you don't want to like you don't DOG can digest you there. You don't like my own voice, but I will still talk. If you don't want me to talk, I will still talk.
I hear you.
Let me tell you, if you look at Nigeria has the largest population in Africa.
Agreed.
If you look at the level of migrant that we have in Africa, Nigeria is not even in the first 5. No, just check it.
Yes. Where's the start? Where are you getting your stats from?
No, just it's something. Just Google it. It's not something that is not a. Wait. You that are even saying Nigeria lost respect. People like you even are part of the people that make Nigeria to lose respect on the international scene because of the kind of things, negativity that you people portray about the country. Go and check what I just told you now.
No, there's no substance to what you're saying. Nigerians are the most migrants in the whole of Africa.
They are not.
I beg, I don't know what you see. You and this APC statistics.
We are.
I don't even know what this guy is.
I said we are not. You people.
Okay, what African country is the highest? Give us the name of the African country that is the highest.
Egyptians migrate more than Egyptians.
You must be joking. You must be joking. Egyptian, Bao.
Oh God!
I don't know. Because of your,
the problem that you people have is that when we ask you to check, you will not check. You just.
I've not. All through my life, I've never even come across an Egyptian self where I am.
No,
they don't know. It's because they don't migrate. They don't migrate to where you stay.
No, because
go and check.
In Middle East there, because you see Egyptians, every part of the other Gulf states. Is that what you're thinking? Because you see them a lot in Saudi.
It's not true. Just check now. It's not about rational man. You have a problem. I said check.
My brother, if you go to Europe,
it's not difficult. Just check. Just check what I asked you. If you don't want the problem with you is that you can't check. Just check.
Don't bump it down with this. No, there's nothing to check. There's nothing to check. It's a fact that Nigerians are the most.
The Nigerians are not. They are not even in Africa. They are not. Top of the world.
Hold on. They said in every seven Africans, I think the stat says 5 are Nigerians.
What you are saying is different. It's about our population. I'm talking about migrants.
I'm giving you that stat. Go and Google that stat I just give you now. I'm
Yeah,
just giving
but
I
you.
know
if you
that.
look at
And
numbers,
check.
if you, that's what Simba is
I'm
trying to tell.
talking about
Rational
migrant.
mind.
Just check.
Me,
I don't
you
know
know
why it's
what?
difficult for you
Simba,
to check.
Simba,
My point is
Simba.
something like this.
Let rational mind land and let's move on. Because me, I think
Yeah.
I even enjoyed this more when we allow each other to interject and fact check and do all these things.
Well,
Rational mind, if you have 10 people, with what statistics that you are using, and you have 2 people, obviously people are traveling, there will be more Nigerians in that start. But when you talk about migrants, it's quite different. So that's what Simba is
what do you
trying
understand
to
by
say.
migrant now?
Let's
What do you understand by
try and
migrant?
understand each other. And
What's
me,
the
I enjoy it
migrant?
when
What do
we
you understand by
interject
migrant?
and, it's
Okay.
more fun than just
Yeah.
somebody
So
want
my
to
question
talk
is,
and
what do you
not,
understand by migrant? I'm asking you a question. What do you understand
But
by
the
migrant?
fact is that we having the largest population by ratio, you should expect us to have the largest number of
Exactly.
migrants.
Of course, I agree with you
But
about that. But the
why
point
not
is,
you use
but
why
we
not
are
you
saying that
use this why not use the platform as an example? How many people among us that is back home that is part of this platform as we are speaking?
Atayao. I mean, ask our doctor from Saudi Arabia there. You see, they just come here, they just want to support this guy APC crap that Bubu started in 2015 to this very moment. That's what you just want to defend. That you can't blame the government. It is we. What are we talking about here?
I don't
Okay,
support
just you,
blaming
Baba,
Don't blame
because I
you
don't
cannot blame Bubu.
like people
You
just
cannot blame
making
Bubu for that.
Arrest my
assumption.
case. Arrest my
Wait
case.
now,
Move on.
wait.
How can we blame
You
Bubu?
can rest your case, Baba. I'm not even talking to you because you are every time you want to debate with somebody, you always lose because you don't have facts. Look at it now. Just check. I don't even know why people are finding it difficult to check. Egypt has over 10.5 million people, migrants. Egypt, followed by South Africa. Even this South Africa that people are talking about that are chasing people, they have more migrants outside than even Nigerians.
No, I don't think so. It depends on.
Baba, I said check now. I don't even know why it's difficult for people to check.
I'm checking. I am checking.
You're so funny. You're using your Arabu. You're using
You
Arabu.
you can't claim to have 200 million people.
Baba,
and
that is just an assumption. Just check now. I don't.
No.
You don't.
Okay, I have it
Look
here.
at
but
it
out
that
of all
way.
the 200 million people, how many people have money to travel?
Can you wait?
It's
please?
Nigeria. It's Nigeria, Morocco, and Egypt.
I asked ChatGPT this question because at times it depends on it. Which African countries with the largest overseas migrant populations? That's the question I asked. It says 1, Nigeria. And the major communities they are in is in US, UK, Canada, Italy, and other EU countries. Number 2 is Egypt.
Sorry, I can't hear
Wait,
you.
let me finish. You asked the question. Calm down. It says Egypt, number 2. They have strongest presence in Saudi Arabia, UAE, Kuwait, and Europe. Then number 3, Morocco, and so on and so forth.
That was what I said to him. Because he saw a lot of Egyptians in in those Arab states there.
Baba, what is the population? Baba, what did you? Sorry, what did you say? What was the initial?
Nigeria 1.7, Morocco 1.6, Egypt 1.5.
What are you talking about?
Where?
It's when you put it in ratio that you find a Nigeria is low.
He asked ChatGPT and ChatGPT gave it.
That's million, no. Nigeria 1.7
what I
million.
asked, let me tell you what the way my own search. I said which country has the highest migrant in Africa.
So
and they put
no, you cannot say highest migrant in Africa overseas.
What do you mean by that? People can migrate anywhere. Now, what do you mean by overseas? Which one is what do you mean by overseas?
Even Africa, Nigeria is still
which is fact because we are actually even looking at South Africa now. We are talking about South Africa, so that's Africa.
What do you mean by overseas? I don't even understand why are people saying overseas.
Because obviously Nigeria travel more overseas now.
Overseas people leaving their continent go to other continents.
No,
it's not.
So is that? Let me tell you. So if people cannot travel overseas, the people that can travel to, let me tell you, you can have even Kenyans travel to South Africa, even Nigeria travel to. So we did. Migrant is migrant. So I don't even know why people are specified overseas.
Overseas outside their country is still the same thing. I don't know.
It's not the same thing. It's not the
same thing. Outside their country, going to South Africa is outside my country. Going to Ghana is outside. Even going to Togo
It's outside
Going
your
to
country.
Ghana is outside my country.
Yeah, it's outside your country. It's migrants, right?
I'm a migrant as well.
What are we talking about?
So the best way to search is to say highest migrant.
You have this idea of Gulf states. This is your Saudi Arabia, Qatar.
Hey, forget about it. It's just
because Simba is right. It's the way you
phrase.
phrase your question to ChatGPT. That's the way it will answer you.
So
It won't start helping you to think you are. If you say, okay, rational mind.
What are we arguing? I'm asking.
Okay, anyway, rational mind, land. You've even used past your time. Land. Oh yeah, land. Let's move on to is it Baba or who's next?
But my point is just that I'm just trying to tell him that he needs to get his facts right.
Oh no, the land.
The land. But I just said they need to get his facts right because this is our friend here from the doctor like to do this thing. He likes to go and bring this APC stats and start throwing it around like a
rational man. You are an
APC. You are an APC. They known all over the world. Nigerians are not the highest migrants in Africa. There's a lot of assumption that we have about our country just because you want to portray the country in negativity. It's a lie.
But nobody's portraying the country. The leadership portrays the country in negativity.
People are part of it.
It's actually Nigerians. It's actually Nigerians that do the most. They do worse than the government. Don't let's deceive ourselves, please.
If you don't attack this problem, the real problem, if you don't face the real problem, you can't solve it. That's the reason why Tinubu and everybody cannot solve it.
It's not about Tinubu. It's all about us. Everybody needs to.
Okay. Not Tinubu. That is why the government cannot solve the problem if they cannot address it. If they don't know.
So Tinubu has been running the government since 1960. Rational man, you said yourself, you have said it on this platform before. Nigerians are the major problem of Nigeria.
Of course, I agree with you.
A lot of people are even worse than Tinubu that are part of people complaining about Tinubu now. They are worse in what they do to their neighbors alone.
So the Nigerian government has it on its mandate to re-educate the Nigerian populace now. Bring in social studies, like try as much as possible to re-educate your people to stop spreading negativity. It still lies with the government because it's not. We can't do it individually. So I don't know.
That is understandable, but still, there are a lot of people that even if you educate them, it's just their way of life.
Himself. You don't know, Charles. You don't know why are you doing it.
Why am I doing what?
Whatever negativity you spread is going to affect you also.
I don't spread negativity about the country. I tell you the truth.
Maybe we need to stop this habit of trying to blame everything on the government.
Can I say something, Simba? Look, even you are opportune to live in a place where I feel the capital punishment chasten people there. There are places you will find yourself in the world. You don't even want to associate with Nigerians like you when you see character. I'm telling you, Nigeria unions across Europe people are no longer interested to gather. Why? Because of behavior. So this is just what I want to put there. If you go to some place, even tribal union, people don't want to even associate again. Like in Norway now, the Nigeria union is only online. People don't want to sit down and talk together. We have gotten to that level. Everybody want to keep them because of attitude and bad behavior. I have to be honest with you.
Of course, you are right. You are very right. You are correct.
It's a serious issue. It's a serious menace.
Our community everywhere in the world is crap. And if you look at other communities, for example, let me give you an example. I just moved from the UK to Australia. So I saw one place, a building, then the guy does like a kebab and all that besides it. So I went to the guy and said, who owns this place? He said it's the one that I said, oh, can you rent it out? He said, oh, there is a fire. I'm not okay. You know what? You said you want to renovate. I like this location. I want to use it for so business. I don't mind taking it up. He said, and I said, oh, can I leave my number? He said one thing. He said, I won't take your number. Just be coming in often because, bro, you see all these other countries, all these Indian, Pakistani, the way they support themselves, those are community. When we say we have community outside Nigeria, even in Nigeria itself, it is a bossy, how they want to oppress some people, how they want to gossip. Our community has nowhere to, and that's why most times I look at people, Tinubu will give money to government and to governors. It's still Tinubu that you will blame that the governor is not using the money. You still want Tinubu to help them monitor, to want the governor to monitor the money, how he's spending the money. That's why I'm saying, fine, Tinubu has his own fault. But we can't always come here and say things and put the blame, everything on the government. Everything is government. Whereas average Nigerian is worse. Our mindset is worse. A Nigerian is looking for a way to cheat you that you are even Nigeria outside the country. How to cheat you. So please, that's what I'm saying. There are some things that even as citizens of Nigeria, if we can correct and abide by it, it will even push that country forward. Every bad name we've had outside Nigeria, in the world right now, it's not even our government. It's what our people are doing in other places. So please, let's be saying some things so people can wake up to it. Somebody's talking about our government doing social studies. We're saying the right thing, self here too, is part of it, is adding to it.
DOG, hold
Thank
on, hold
you.
on. Oh, DOG, let me say something.
Okay, so
Let me say this real quick, Mabinijo. You said something now. You see, we are not addressing the matter. We address it like, okay, this and that, but then we need to address this matter.
sorry.
Now, let me give you an example. Let me land this point, Joe.
Let him land now. Let's Rational Man land, please.
Everybody wants to move on. But my point is that look at what China did. China had so many people, some of their people who went abroad to study. But when they did this, their whole thing of communists and everything, some of their people that went abroad that came back with liberal thinking, they could not function within China. In fact, if you have to stay in China, you have to conform to that communist idea that they have. If you cannot, get out. So if we recognize that people that have left, they've had some kind of mindset, maybe after they were abroad, and the mindset of, say, criminality or whatever it is, what about the people that are within the country? Why don't you restructure the whole thing? Re-educate the people locally. So that if these people come from abroad, then they meet a different mindset, a different education among the populace within the country, then you'll not be able to infiltrate them with those their Western ideas or whatever. Because already people are already at home, have been re-educated. So that's the point I'm trying to make here. So the government.
How many? Yeah, I get it. It's a good idea. It's not a bad thing. What you said is not a bad thing. But have you ever think to yourself, Rational Man? I'm sorry, you guys. Have you ever think that I'm taking your time? Have you ever think to yourself how many Nigerians will even call you for something they don't know about and they will still argue with you? That's why I'm thinking it's even difficult to educate Nigerians that are in Nigeria right now. Because everybody, I don't even think people want to be educated.
We're making this excuse. We're not going to move
It might be the problem. Hold on, Rational Man. Let me land my point. It might be the problem of the government in how our educational structure is or how we do our things. But I don't think most Nigerians now are even ready to be educated because I don't get it. People will call you for what they don't know. They will still argue with you. And I'll be thinking, is this one okay? Then you can see that people have really lost it in that country. So that's why I'm thinking, where do this government even start from? If they want to even start educating them, like you are saying. So we have a long way to
Start
go.
from somewhere. It's better than not even starting anything at all. Start from somewhere. That's what I would say.
Okay, thank you. Charles, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so we can make your submission.
Yeah, let's talk about like the South Africa stuff. Like, to be honest, like I think the problem with the South and most of the comments I see online is they're always like they're always emphasizing on Nigerians. They don't even emphasize on the smaller African countries. They actually pick on Nigerians as a whole. Nigerians are stealing our women, Nigerians are stealing our jobs and stuff like that, right? So, like for me, like I don't dwell in the past of we helped them doing apartheid. I don't care about that. The reason for the disrespect is because, to be honest, Nigeria as a country has lost its value and relevance in global politics. Not only, we're not even talking about the world, but now it has come, they've rubbished us to the level that within Africa, you've lost that respect. So, like, I don't blame them. The only thing is that, and from what I'm seeing, like this whole movement is government backed. It's backed by the government because the government has not done anything. Yes, we say that, even if they want to chase Nigerians and stuff like that, they should do it legally. And if that was the case, it's a reasonable government will step in and put those people to order and maybe form a task force and do things legally, right? But they're just keeping quiet. It's more or less like the government of South Africa is letting these guys do the dirty job that they don't want to do. And for me, I just feel that we've lost our relevance, and this should make us look inward and fix our country. Honest to God, The other part of it is the AU. I really don't understand what that body is doing right now, because I know, like, when it comes to like Russia, Ukraine, when you have hostilities within Europe, the European Union comes together, brings in sanctions and stuff like that to check countries like Russia, to put pressure on them to stop like wars and whatever, right? I don't understand, for the love of me, why the AU, they've not called like an extraordinary meeting and like maybe sanction South Africa or put pressure on the South African government to put those guys in order. They've just been quiet about the whole thing. So it's either one or two things. Is either this whole thing happening is probably foreign sponsored, and this AU, this African country, the leadership and everything, they know what is going on behind. But for me, I feel the way this group just came about, I still feel that there's a level of foreign influence in it. It's the same people that are destabilizing the Middle East that are also playing that same foreign policy game and destabilizing Africa. Sorry, who is that?
Did you just say that?
Yes, I did.
Oh, wow.
What is wow? What is wow?
Is there anything that will happen in Africa as a nation that Africans will not come in conclusion of foreign interference?
Yes, because neocolonialism is a real thing. Neocolonialism is a real thing now. I mean, you actually believe that Africa is actually independent, or Africa controls its politics, or whatever happens in Africa?
So you are not independent of yourself.
African countries are not independent of themselves. Yes.
Really?
Of course. Really? Is anybody going to oppose that?
You see, this is
Sorry, please, Daddy. Your camera is not well connected. You can try and log in again.
You see, this is actually annoying, because we've decided to seek solace in this. Like, anytime we are not doing something right, our leaders are not doing something right, we seek solace that is one powerful Western nation somewhere that is interfering. Come on now. We should get things done well now. Come on. Shit.
All this one you are saying is story.
Charles,
we all know that neocolonialism exists.
Okay,
even the happenings of Burkina Faso, AES, and everything. We've seen.
I want to ask you some questions.
Okay, go on.
While I was in the office some time ago in Toronto, they were discussing Nigeria, and my Ghanaian friend just said exactly what you just said. There's interference. And the Australian asked a very smart question. I'm going to ask you that question now. Is it the foreign interference that made Bajadea Miller to be whatever idiot in the Aso Rock to be doing what he's doing? Is it foreign interference that made, what's his name? What's this funny guy from Kogi, former senator?
Dino Melaye.
Dino Melaye. Is it foreign interference to make Dino Melaye, just being a senator who has not had any job in his life? He had 35 cars.
Never collected his salary at the end of the month.
And the list is $100,000, which is the list is $52,000, which is a slingshot. Is it foreign interference? You see, when we say things like this, we use it to calm ourselves down, and we will be able to see the wrongs in our society. We keep just dancing around looking for the problem, pointing fingers. Why the problem is us? I am sick and tired of anything.
Why are you surprised? When we even tell Avid, we say Trump should come and divide us. Trump should come and... I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yes,
I am sick and tired of all this bullshit. I am sick. It doesn't
We will
even take
shit
you.
and ask Trump to come and clean my ash. Abi?
It doesn't really show any strength or any
At all.
intelligence or
Mm.
anything in our own part if we keep failing and keep saying it's somebody that is the cause of our failure. I don't get it.
Well, let me say this. Let me say, Charles, if you don't mind me. I think I agree with you that sometimes there could be foreign interference. But at the same time, not everything we have to ascribe to them, even though it happens that that's what it is. We have that free will to decide our own future. If the influencers, we can say, no, we don't want to follow this influence. And that's what I think the IES state you're talking about, they are rejected. But they still have some form of foreign influence. I don't know if you've seen one video that's going around online that even now the IES state now, they're now looking for ammunition supplies from North Korea. That's one sort of foreign influence. If you don't, they said you want to define what foreign influence means as to meaning Western, US, European kind of influence. That's what you're saying. Every country has to have some kind of influence. Now, look at talking about South Africa. You're talking about now South Africa. If you look at all this thing that is going on, those Caucasians are being spared of this whole madness. Why? I think maybe because Trump has criticized the ANC-led government of South Africa that you've been, even though we know that there's no truth to that.
No rush. They know those who are heavily armed. If they
so
try it,
maybe that too. So that's another foreign influence, I would say, because those people are armed and Trump has already given them. So my point is this: that what you need to also look at is this: ANC don't want to lose power because they get the power from the people, and if they turn against the people on this policy, which is they don't want to do themselves by removing these foreigners themselves out of their country. And now they have to deploy military out to go and put down all this insurrection by these guys, the Zulu guys and other guys, other tribes that are killing and beating our people up. Then they have to face those people at the election, and that is why they don't want to do all these things that they're doing. So I believe I think it's both sides. There's some kind of influence from outside, either maybe from America or from some other places. But at the same time, the South Africans have to take their own future in their own hands.
Rational mind. Everything you've said so far, I agree. Aside that, with this case of South African chasing other Africans out, I don't think there is any other that is outside influence. Because do you want to tell me, okay, America wants to send people to South Africa to go and open those shops? South Africa just want to do what South Africa wants to do. And the government is playing politics based on what you said, maybe because of the election. They still want the people's support. Because if you look at it, the way
there are so many other African countries have been deporting. I think
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I think the difference here is because it's not being done by the government. If their government put policy in place and say, okay, we'll capture you and just throw you back to your country, nobody will be raising eyebrow. It's because
that's what I'm saying, that why the government is not taking charge of this. Yes, there's a due process for it. If you don't want people and you think you've given them visa, if you don't have visa, we want people that have visa. Check them, deport them. Why do the normal citizen? That's what I'm saying. I've not even had time to check again. Sir. Somebody was saying to me in their constitution, normally a South African can arrest and detain or something like that. Because if you look at some of those protests, there are military and there is like police people. There's some people in some like I'm thinking I want to be that's their police people supporting them to do what they are doing. To go and chase people out of the shop, you will see them in uniform around them, waiting with them there. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and okay, for example, this guy, what's this? The other guy, the opposition party, this guy that likes Nigerian, that always talk like this. He was saying, Malema, that okay, 300 Ghana has taken 300 Ghanaians out of South Africa now. Show me the 300 jobs that you people have. And look at the audacity to enter a building, a company, or a institution to say, okay, we want you to chase all the immigrants out. if they are not South Africans and employ South Africa? Employ you with what certificate? So that shows you how these people are so uneducated, and what they are doing, they are just doing it because of enviness. There are statements they make when they interview them that you can see this is just out of enviness. That how can a Nigerian be driving this thing? How can another African country come to our country? And it's not only Nigeria, Mozambique, Zimbabwe, there are even South Africans. They say some of them even speak almost similar language. You know, they even chase Zimbabweans out.
But you know the problem is they are going to their work of like the place of business. You're saying they're taking your jobs, but these people, you're going to their business to chase them away, asking for their papers. Is that not contradicting?
Of course, and even one, they went to him. He was telling them, okay, if you say I should close this shop now, what about other 20 South Africans that have employed, that have trained? They say they don't care. So that tells you more of what they are doing. If they really care, that kind of guy won't be disturbed at all because he has employed South Africans.
And what has Nigerian, the foreign minister or whatever, foreign affairs minister of Nigeria, what have they even said about this matter? Because I've not heard anything.
They are just looking for ways to bring them. And you know, people too. Some people are crazy in the head too. Some people are not ready to leave that country, even though they are trying to get some of them out. I think they've made this Airpeace guy as volunteer to give them some. To bring them back and all that. So they've had some arrangements, but our people, some of our people are still, they have coconut head.
It's not
they have
coconut head.
head.
They probably looked at it like coming back home, like, and that's one of the reasons why most of them are there. They know that they will suffer more in Nigeria than in South Africa.
Somebody like me, if I want to think about it and how many years I've used in the UK, bro, nobody's even chasing me in the UK. It's just hard for people to make that decision to move. It's hard for people not to now talk of where they are chasing you. If they are now chasing you and they even put a time on it. So you have time to sell your property and re-strategize. It is your country. Me, I don't know why. It's hard. I can tell it's hard for a lot of people to do it. It's not easy for a lot of people to say, let me leave, because they've built their life there, But for me, there are some times you just look at the situation and you think, okay, let me just go at this point. Because they are killing people. The way they are bastardizing people, beating people, both women and men. So for people that you can see that they are not educated.
One thing I shall know, the government of South Africa, they are in cahoots.
They know what they are doing.
We all know that they're in cahoots with the whole thing. They are just trying
to. Of course, now 100%. National has said it.
That something like that will not be happening in your
country. They can't go against people that will vote for them to win.
It goes on for days, and then you're saying.
It's not days. You are talking about days. Since last year, they've given them to June. Is it not June 30th? Days. That's months.
Okay.
And it's been happening over the years. It's been happening over the years where they are calling xenophobic.
I'll just round up with this. To be honest, like, it's been a long time coming. Like, the systemic rot that has been happening in Nigeria in the domestic level is what has transcended to the international level that has given us this disrespect. But for me, I think Nigeria just has to rework its foreign policy and focus on Nigerians and Nigerians. Like, this whole disgrace, first it was the US from the international level. Now it's within Africa. Then it shows that we need to get things organized in that country. If not, to be honest, we are not going anywhere, and the future is bleak. If people are facing death and they would rather still stay there than go back to Nigeria, then definitely Nigeria is worse than death in their own eyes. So I think for us, we just have to fix our country. And that whole Pan-Africanism, big brother, have you seen what we've done for you when you are going through appetite? We should throw that out of the window. Nobody cares. What people are looking forward to is what are you now? What strengths do you have now, economically, militarily, within Africa and outside Africa? So I think for now, we just need to fix our house and put our house in order. That's all.
Okay, thank you. DOG, your turn.
Yeah. My own take, number one, with this South African thing is, I just believe from what Rational might even said, it's politics because the government didn't do anything. They didn't stop these guys. These guys were going gallivanting everywhere and giving orders to people that are even documented and telling them to close their shop. We've seen places where they, after even chasing people, they are looting their shop. And that just tells you, if I want to chase you, let's even say, okay, for some reason the government is not doing that. I want to chase you out of. I won't be chasing you and be looting your shop. I will let you take everything and go. The main thing is for me that okay, I just want you to go. But that tells you their mentality. These guys don't have anything to do. There is a market where the Zimbabweans were selling tomatoes, selling all those sort of stuff. Years back, they chased them away. If you go to that place today, no business, no South African is selling anything there. So they are lazy, and this thing economically is going to backfire on them. I've already started seeing videos of how a lot of market areas are
Let me ask
quiet.
you. Let me ask you, DOG. Do you
Yeah,
think
you are breaking.
that is peculiar to South Africans? It's like
Can
the
you
indigenous of
repeat that? You were
wait.
breaking.
Okay, I'm breaking.
I didn't catch what you said earlier.
Okay, so no, what you are talking about the South Africans doing all this mania job. What I'm saying is that I think it's common to most countries that you see their indigents not able to do those mania job in their country, but when they go outside the country, they'll be able to do that. So what do you think is responsible for that?
In the number one, maybe
because it's even it happens to Nigerians. What we
then
cannot do,
that
what we
applies to
cannot
Nigeria,
do.
but with South African, bro, even if you go to if you are just traveling, if you travel to South Africa and you started speaking good English and they started saying you, they'll say you've come to take their job. You're already a threat to an average South African.
Not even only
That
their job, they are
they
women
don't
too. They say even they are women. They say you come here, collect their
I
women.
think it's the appetite, the thing that has happened to them in
Yeah,
the past.
somebody
I
said
think
something.
that thing is
Somebody said something in one place where I went to. He said they removed the change from their hand and put it on their mind. you know? So that is the my wife is Zimbabwean and she tells me a lot about South Africans. Because she is British, she's born in the UK. If you enter South Africa like this, because they have cousins and families there as well. If you enter South Africa, once you start speaking good English and they see you that this one looks like is sound, is polished, you're already a threat. You will tell them, they will start whispering, they've come again to take our jobs. But what jobs? The jobs okay, we are saying, I know a lot of people that have gone to South Africa to school. How come South Africans are not getting themselves educated? Because I've seen the educated South Africans before, and they don't think this way. And it's not all South Africans. So let's correct that fact too. Not every South African is supporting this as well. So how come you people are not getting yourself better?
But most of our professionals, they are still safe. They are still doing their work.
And because the area where they live, these people won't go there. The
A
white
lot
South
of my
Africans,
classmates are
because they
still
are
there.
living in those ones are the ones. It's like when you live in, you can't compare if you live like in Ikoyi and Banana Island to you that you live
Simba,
around
there is
Mushin.
What I
Simba,
believe is that
FIFC in the commentariat, he or she wants to come in to join.
Yes, he can come and join. But most people are still active on the. We have a full house.
Let me just say
Okay, let
something.
me go out so that he or she can come in. Ask,
I think
ask
what
first.
I believe that is happening.
FIFC, if you want to come in, I can
Are
go
you
out for
ready?
you.
Are you ready
Just
to
say
come in?
yes.
Say yes if you are ready to come in, so that somebody can leave the
Drop for
platform for
you.
you.
That's for you, FIFC of I think FI or FLFC. Say yes if you want to join immediately. So
Is
I can
Charles
put
Anelka here? Is
Yeah, I'm
Charles
here.
Anelka?
I'm here.
Okay.
Charles is here. He was one that just finished talking now.
Oh, okay.
Oriola has
I
not.
don't want Baba to go. I'm just thinking. I'm looking for.
Okay,
Somebody's not active.
he says yes. So I'll go in the background. So bring
Okay.
he or she in.
Remove Zita now. Remove Zita. AI.
You will look for trouble. You feel like trouble,
This
right?
rational mind.
I don't get that straight to rational mind. What's it that?
Rational mind and Zita.
Rational mind want to put me in trouble.
Yeah, so okay, why you are doing that? So that is where the problem really lies with these South Africans. And that is why I agree with Madam Zeta saying everything. We can't just be saying there is influence in everything. Every time, it's not everything that has foreign influence.
But
There are some things we just need to agree to do things right ourselves. There are even some foreign influence that we can still control, even though sometimes but we have our own life to live. We have some decisions to make. Let's make the right decision rather than doing the wrong things. And that is why I keep saying the average Nigerian are our problem. The lifestyle of Nigeria is a problem outside other places. And that is why you look at it as well. On social media, you will see people carry mobile phone, be talking nonsense. The other day, a guy that has come to school, then I was still in the UK, so I think that was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. That guy came to school in University of maybe Birmingham. He set up carry camera, set up ring lights, and you were saying how people are using COS, using this, applying for students to come and stay, to the point that BBC interviewed you, and you are confident saying it, throwing your people under the bus, blocking the route. Do you know the guy was deported too eventually?
No, really?
That same guy in Birmingham, the University of Ibadan that went on BBC, was it BBC? It was BBC. That guy was deported, I think, after a year or something. Because obviously they're probably monitoring his visa too. But he was confidently saying all those things. And I'm thinking, are you mad? People will carry phones, be
Hey guys,
talking things.
is South Africa suffering from illegal mass immigration?
Most countries have the issues. Most countries have immigration issues.
No,
Even
no,
the
is
UK.
it
The
mass
UK
immigration?
is not mass. I won't say it's mass if I look at it, because I don't know for Nigerians. I can speak for Nigerians, but I don't know about other African countries around them that are even close to them, like Zimbabwe, Mozambique. Because I saw one, they were chasing one guy too. But they just have something against Nigerians because their women like Nigerians. Because they said
Yeah,
to that
but
guy,
I don't, I don't.
immediately they saw that guy, they said,
Can
you
I come here?
Nigerians, you Nigerian, you need to leave our country. The guy has to say to them, I'm not Nigerian, I'm from Mozambique. So they have something naturally against Nigerians with the
But the
way
thing is, you
with
cannot just be
Well,
basing.
okay. Most places, even outside of Africa, have problems with Nigerians.
of
So,
course with our way of
okay,
life. And that's
so
what I'm saying. That's what
okay,
I'm
so
saying.
if you acknowledge that fact, okay, and see, I think I've said it before. I think South African Nigerians are, generally we can be overbearing and overpowering, and we have to keep in mind that not everyone, not because they're weak, but some people's culture do not encourage that. Naturally, we're more aggressive than other people, and it's well documented. So, um, the South Africans, again, they cannot, they have a lot. They personally, as a people, have a lot of problem. Okay, they want to couple that with maybe mass immigration, and see. Even the failure of their government, the Black South African leadership has failed its people in so many ways. In so many ways, okay. But now, if you're going to have immigration that's unregulated, permeate that society, that community, especially the poor people, it is natural that we revolt. I said it before on this show. In America here, when listen to this, people from a different state. Now, I'm trying to be specific here. White people from a specific state move to another state in the city, mostly populated by other white people. There was I heard a white person make a comment that essentially they are being overwhelmed by the influx of all these other people, immigrants. I think she referred to them, fellow Americans coming to their city. Why? Because and she made a comment that's so funny to me, in the sense that she said, "Well, not in my city or not in my state," and I was like giggling, like, "Look, you're talking about fellow Americans, not just maybe black people, Mexicans. We're talking about
Honestly,
white."
sorry. I've realized that in the US, sometimes state by state, they act as if they are from different countries.
Yeah. So to my point is that, listen, it's almost a natural phenomenon that people, regardless of even race or creed, would revolt against other people, immigrant, it doesn't matter the color of the skin, if they feel disenfranchised. And this young lady felt disenfranchised in so many ways, one of which was that the cost of living in terms of rent or property was skyrocketing way up, and it's making life or standard of living more difficult for the people. So people will naturally revolt when they feel threatened by other people coming into the community. And if we that we are talking pointing fingers at South Africa, I think we have the same problem in Africa to a certain degree. We do. And some people are complaining that people from other parts of Nigeria are coming straight into their villages to come and live, and they don't understand why that is. Okay. After all, a bunch of people here, shouting when they say Lagos is no man's land. There's so much revolt against people saying that. No, it's Yoruba land. It's this and that. No. Well, why such a big deal? If you allow people to come to live freely amongst you, why should they revolt if they say it's no man's land and they want to live freely and do whatever they want to do? But we also put up, the people that live in Lagos or Lagosians put up a resistance. So I don't know why the resistance of South Africans is any unique, quite frankly.
No, but you can't compare the Lagos situation. You can't compare the Lagos situation to.
TOG, let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you what you are saying. You are perfectly right, Prince Daddy. In fact, even anywhere you go in the world, people see you as a threat. Though we in Africa, if a Nigerian sees maybe somebody from America, an American or British in their country, they'll be very happy to welcome them. But when they see their fellow Africans like Nigerian and Malian, they will be hostile towards them. That is our own nature. But the problem that we are talking about is the way the government of South Africa is handling the situation. I don't think there is any country that you go that you not see the reaction of at least like some kind of hostility from the citizen towards foreigner. But the law and the way the government will handle the situation make the difference. So
an example is even the UK at the moment. The UK, the Irish,
even let me tell you,
the
even
Dublin,
when you go
everywhere.
to the Middle East, when you go to the Middle East, if they sees you, the first thing they'll be asking you, where are you from? And then the next thing they'll be asking you, how much are you earning? Do you think that they are comfortable? You understand? So, but they know that one, they cannot attack you, because if they attack you, they are going to jail. So that is what is actually controlling them. So that is the difference between Zaddy.
But the Nigerian the South African government is actually better off than the Nigerian government. The Nigerian government fueled that crisis. The South African government is just keeping quiet. So why will you say the way
I don't understand what
the Nigerian government, the Nigerian government officials were the ones that were fueling that whole no man's land, Nigeria, Lagos is no man's land. That is the South African government. They're just keeping quiet about it.
We are not talking about. We are not comparing. He was talking generally. It's not about Nigerian alone.
Can I make some contribution?
Remy, hold on. Remy,
Mona, let me talk, Mona. Remy,
Midwest, you will talk. DOG is one. I will ask him to round up now, so it will be your turn. What we are saying generally, I made a general statement. I'm not talking about it. You are always particular about Nigeria. I'm
Nigerian now. Where else should I be?
I just want to interject. I'm not making my contribution. Just
wait, Remy. Just calm down. Calm down. I will allow you to interject. What I'm saying is that generally is the law of the country that actually safeguards the immigrants in any country. If the country just leave the immigrant in the hands of the indigenes, they are going to molest them. That's just what I'm saying. So it's not about Nigeria or Ghana or whatever. So
okay, DOG.
Remy, just 1 minute. So DOG, after Remy, you round up. Then we'll move to Midwest.
What I've seen is that most Africans that went to South Africa to deal with them, majority of the people are living with them in their local community. And when you live with the local community, whereby majority of these people are poor and they don't have enough job, or maybe one factor or the other, they were unable to live a better life. And you, as an immigrant living in this local community, I'm not talking about big cities, and then when you make it, you try to flaunt your wealth or whatever, then that kind of hatred will come to you. And we know that the average Nigeria is very loud. And when you are too loud in a foreign country, thinking you are in your own country, they won't like it. They will revolt against you. That is part of the problem that most Africans, or especially Nigeria, have in South Africa. In a place I've lived before, if you go to this kind of country and you want to live within the local community, I'm talking about going to like Shaki or all of this, the country will not allow you to dwell there because there's no job for you there. You cannot tell them that you are going to that kind of small town and you want to set up a small store to be selling food. So they won't allow you. They will never. They will kick you out or deport you immediately. They already make it that if you are going to live in their country, these are the job immigrant can do, maybe call as a skilled worker or probably what they really needed. But not just coming to them and then you want to set up a small shop or whatever like that. No. They won't. I think that is the major cause of this problem.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
a good point. Just quickly, and yeah, that's a good point. See, we the same thing happens here. Say, if you have a broad view of a lot of things, in terms of your frame of reference, you would understand a lot of things, and for example, the African Americans can be quite resentful of East Indians and the Chinese or the Koreans in the community, because those people tend to come into the community ready-made. And what I mean by that is that they come with capital. They don't work in that community. They come with capital and set up shops, and right away they become profitable. Whereas these African Americans, apart from discrimination and disenfranchisement they suffer for so many years in terms of banking, lending, and all these other things, they feel some level of anger towards these successful people in the community, and rightfully so. So we can say the same thing from this South African. So a Nigerian with 500,000 naira is able to go to South Africa, for example, and set up a little shop, and is not really attached to that community, lives in their shop, whatever, and is making business. Whereas a typical South African is poor, can go just approach a local bank in his country and just get money and start doing business. So it's human dynamics and so many things at play here. Again, the South Africans, I do understand where they're coming from, but again, there's no point in time that I would support violence as a way to resolve issues, especially when you're taking the lives of other people. But again, their grievances is legitimate. No matter what you guys say, it is legitimate. It's at the end of the day, it's politics for the politicians, right? They can't just come out and condemn their people for what they're doing. Somebody said it earlier. The election is coming up. Come on, let's keep it real. They're gonna play politics with it to get the support of the people, so that they don't get kicked out of the office. But you can point finger everywhere, finger at the South African leadership of the government, and you can also blame the people. But at the end of the day, it's that's what I was asking earlier. Is South African suffering from a mass immigration or unfettered immigration that's really disrupting the community? It's a reality we have to come to grip with. Thanks.
I mean, this is what happens when your government
Simba, can I talk?
when your government is not responsible and your foreign policies are not in order. But it's not just only historical; it's all over the world. Even things that are happening to Nigerians, the foreign minister doesn't really care, So, and you can see what's the way they handle the whole issues of Nigerians everywhere, so it's just appalling. But when it comes to anything foreign,
When will you get to my turn? You guys
let me
see
make my
Simba, you
let
kicked me out.
I
You
didn't
kicked
kick
me
you
out.
out. Sister.
can
You've
everybody
been
hear me?
You
make
kicked
I
me
talk.
out.
When I wait,
I did
now me
not.
then
I
my
did
turn.
not.
I no go to take. You see,
It's Simba that kicked me out.
I
madam,
didn't
wait,
kick you out.
let me
Sister.
just land this.
Huh?
The thing is this.
I didn't kick you out.
So how come I got yanked out of the studio?
I don't even know. Sorry.
So let me just
So when is my turn?
We called you several times now, Zita.
You are next, Madam Zita. She's
Okay,
next.
thank you very much.
But since you
Sorry,
talk,
Midwest, you talk after Zita. Sorry, eh? We've been
She's
calling
going to
her
go
since.
before you, Midwest. Sorry.
My usual question. Huh?
Your usual
Carry on,
question.
carry
No,
on.
they hear you now.
I don't know
No,
what
she's
you are
asking for the
discussing now.
topics. Hey, you hear now? South Africa. They are talking about South Africa. I don't know. It was talking about budget. I don't know what you.
Gbajabia Mila, and the
Have
GG, the fake
have they
GG.
sacked him?
but I'm sorry, I was talking earlier. Can you guys not hear what I was saying?
Huh?
We can hear you. We can hear you. Go
I
on.
said, have they sacked Baja?
It's like
No, they've not sacked.
no. Wait,
Investigation is still going on.
What kind of
Actually,
investigation?
we
No,
don't know
Zita.
because
Do you
no,
know the
not.
details? Do you even
Simba,
know the
please.
most Nigeria
Bajamia
don't
Mila,
you
this is a global platform. He has always been a crook.
wait now, Zita?
Uh,
Most Nigeria don't even know the details of what transpired. Everybody is just talking
So
about Bajaba.
the details that is out now, and that's why a lot of people are saying don't pin anything on Gbadagbe Amila yet because investigation is going
so
on.
why did
So
the guy who is
apparently,
supposed to be witness die in the hotel room? Huh?
that's the guy. So the story is the guy
I
that the
said,
guy.
why did the guy who is supposed to testify die in the hotel room? That is the question I'm asking.
That means somebody spied him. So they say they've done autopsy. Apparently, they say he died by through fire or something. So they say they did autopsy. That's why on Arise TV, those ones they said they need to do a independent autopsy as well. So we know to at least if they say they are investigating it, so at least something might come out of it because the pie doesn't look like it is a natural or a occurrence that is normal. How come he
Why is it
died?
that in Nigeria, when they're investigating somebody, the person is still working? Are you telling him to
Apparently,
clean?
they gave the guy a bill. That was funny
Apart
to
from
me
that, they
too.
said his gadgets and
Baja should be
his phones,
suspended.
his phones and computers were taken after they
Who?
assassinated him. The guy who died, who was
The
assassinated.
guy, so not like there's anything. Is the guy now claiming? The guy in question now is the one claiming, but but Gabriel Miller asked for money from them too. So he didn't say that it's Gabriel Miller that set up everything. Is just claiming now that Gabriel Miller asked for money. That he has proof to prove that Gabriel Miller was asking for money from that from his office that is requesting for some money from them as well. So that's why people now said, okay, even in the first place, there is no way this guy is getting this letter of appointment without Bajabi Amila knowing about it. There is no way he's getting the office in the federal building without somebody powerful knowing about it. But the key guy that got the appointment letter, that the guy claimed got the appointment letter now is dead by fire incident or something. So not like there is anything on Bayajamila aside from what that guy is claiming to say, oh, Bayajamila requested for money from them.
You see, let me say this. I never liked Bajabi Miller because right from when he was the Speaker of the House, he's been very canny and he diddles. So I don't even know why he should be in such an office in the first place. But then I noticed that APC and their what do they call them again? Chief of staff, right? It is chief of staff. What is Gbajami Miller's job, please?
Chief of
Yes,
staff.
chief of staff.
The same time with Buhari time. Remember his chief of staff?
Yeah, true.
It was
He
all
must
manner
like
of scope.
that position for a reason.
They will be. I don't know whether the presidency used them to launder money or they used them to get money. I just don't know. But as a president of a country like Nigeria, you can make so much money without using somebody like Bajabi Amila or your secretary of whatever. Bajabi Amila is the worst chief of staff I have ever seen in my whole life. He's just a simple criminal. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I'm surprised that he's there up to today. If I have somebody who would have taken that position, it would have been Fashola. I would have preferred Fashola or any other person. But I don't know. Maybe he has something he's doing with Tinubu. So that's all I can say for that. Maybe he has something with because it's not today. This is not the first time Gbajabiamila is doing this thing. It's not the first time. It's not the second time, neither is it the third time. He's been doing this since he entered that. He's been doing that while he was in the Speaker of the House. That's the way he, before you get something or you become in this thing, anyway, never mind. Next topic, I beg. If they want to keep him there, let them keep him. What is the next topic? Oh?
South Africa.
South Africa, what did they do again?
I think you made your contribution about that earlier on.
Oh, is it this thing that doing with their fellow blacks?
Yes.
I have problem with South Africans only on one area. They're making it a criminal offense. They're making it a criminal offense. Let me be honest with you. Even in the United States, 70% or 80% of Americans.
Okay, sorry, Zita. Somebody some people are waiting. Let me just take the roll call of the people on the platform. A lot of people are waiting in the backstage. Bishop, is Bishop on the platform? Bishop, are you there? Bishop. Okay, let me remove Bishop for now.
Okay.
You can go ahead.
So that's how you removed me, Catch you now. Okay. So even if in the United States that they call whatever you people claim the country is country for the immigrants or by immigrants or for the immigrants to the immigrants, 70% of Americans don't like immigrants. Somebody will say 70% is high, but that's just the truth. That's why every of their president must act on that area. It's a given. You don't even need to shout it to win an election, but if you add it to your campaign, it makes more sense to them. So it is a normal thing because immigrants come for a mission in their country to make money. According to some people, they say to have a better life. So they work so hard. They do all manner of things. They make their money, they buy their house, they drive expensive car. Meanwhile, citizens are just holding their cheek and watching you. Are you getting my point? So it is normal thing, but the problem I have with South Africa is this buying and looting. They shouldn't be doing that. I don't mind them pushing, pack all of them, push them to the border and say, leave our country, carry your thing, leave. I don't mind that. But buying people and using it as an opportunity to loot what they have worked so hard to make, that is actually a criminal offense. That's simply criminals. Using the word xenophobic is like you are trying to glorify them. South Africans are just criminals. All those ones that are doing that thing, that come out, well, 80% of them are against it anyway. They are just criminals. They are just criminals because you cannot say you don't want somebody in your country. All you need to do is, although, to be honest with you, they loot, but in most countries, they deport you. Simba.
Yes.
I think European countries, it's actually difficult for you not to have a paper and stay there, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I won't use it as let me rephrase my statement. In European countries, it's actually difficult for you to not to have paper like employment card, stay or anything, and then you open a business and be running a business. It's not possible over there. But so I won't use them as an example. Let me use United States as an example. In the United States, they used to call them, I hope I'm not taking much time. They used to call
No,
them
carry on, carry on.
they operate. Most people don't know how that country operate. It's a country that operates differently from any other country on planet Earth. No country operates like United States. They used to call them economies inside economy. So in the United States, you see somebody who ain't got no paper. We rent a warehouse, stock it, selling, doing business, hire his fellow alias, according to them, and they be paying them cash. He be making money. He open a ridiculous account, sometime in that country, sometime outside of the country. And you know what happens? The day something go happen somehow, they get to pick him. The question I'm asking all of you here, what happens to that business?
Shut down.
And then the goods inside.
I don't know what happened to the goods.
Thank you.
I don't know
So
what happens to the goods.
it is a civil way of robbing you of your hard work. Are you getting the point?
Yeah.
Because they're gonna bundle you, take you to immigration, wherever, try your case. If you are the ones that you have already been in their radar, they don't need to do anything. They just yank you into one ridiculous plane and send you to wherever they want to. The question now is, what happened to that your business? I'm saying this in the global platform. You're not gonna live with it. You can barely
100%.
you can barely even pick your clothes because the cash no be cash where you go say, give me some time, let me wear appropriate. No be that kind of cash. Even if it's in your house, they cut you, they're carrying you with what you are wearing. I've seen a case where the man, they pick him, he was wearing a trouser and a bare shirt. It was the wife that threw the shirt for him to cover himself. So it is what it is. But the difference is that in as much as other countries try to put it up in a way that they won't even give you an opportunity to operate when you don't have the legal right to operate. Countries like Nigeria, African countries like South Africa, United States, they have this ridiculous way of allowing people to walk into their country and start a life. When I mean life, very flamboyant one. They do all manner of things. Then the day they are done with you, countries like America, they have a civil way of telling you to go to hell. You are not even supposed to have that store. You are not even supposed to have the car. You are not even supposed to have anything. So they pick you like a discarded afterthought, throw you in the plane and throw you out. The question I'm asking everybody in this platform, what then happened to that business? Obviously, it becomes an American property. Or maybe some boys will go there, loot things and blah, blah, blah. That ends it. That is civil way of robbing you of your hard work in their country. You had worked illegally. But South Africans, broad daylight, they loot the ones of somebody who is legal. They loot the ones of people who are illegal. So they don't even know who is legal and who is not legal. That's the ridiculous aspect of it because it is their tradition. So it's not like the government said A, B, C, D, E, F. It's not supposed to be in this country. You have to live. They just walk into the street. That they are neighbors. They know them. They know who is a stranger. And they start acting like a criminal. It is not right. I will always say that South African government should find a way. But one thing I will tell anybody who cares to hear is that, number one, I say it, people don't like me. Any citizenship you acquire, you can lose it. Whether in the United States, whether anywhere, if you like, tell me you got it in heaven. I don't care. You can lose it. In the United States, before Obama came, it used to be very difficult. Obama made it very easy that a citizen of America that acquires citizenship, his citizenship can be removed in a blink. So, if you walk into
So tell
somebody's
us, how
country,
did he make it easy? How did he make it easy?
when he asked for the algorithm now that made it, you remember when he did his Janus now, when he called illegal immigrants monsters, he called them two-faced monsters. Forgotten their Janus, Operation Janus.
No.
I don't think, what did Trump call his own self? What he's doing? What did he call the Operation what? Because I can't.
Epic Fury, Abby.
No, that one is the one. That is the that one is between them and Iran.
what are you
I'm
talking
talking
about?
about
I
the
don't know.
immigration. What did he call it?
Border war now.
No,
border war.
they usually give it a name. I'll
I
find
don't know. I
out.
don't know the name you're talking
Because Obama's own was Operation Janus. I can never forget it.
Okay.
His own was Operation
So what was
Janus.
the policy? What was the immigration policy? How did they make them through that policy? How did they make them?
Okay, let me ask you a question. How long have you been in the United States?
I'm not gonna comment. I've been here for so many years.
So you were there when Obama ruled. Are you telling me you don't know about Operation Janus?
I mean, I'm trying to understand how
I asked you a simple question. You were in the United States when Obama was president.
I was here.
And do you know that Obama's nickname was deporter in chief?
I know he deported, yeah.
Forget about I know he deported. Because I want to know whether you know what is going on in the United States when he was a president.
I am aware. I mean, some of the things
we are communicating. You asked me a question. I want to know whether it's a question I'm going to answer or not. Because if you feel ignorant in all these things, then I will not. I will not waste my breath. No, I will not waste my breath trying to explain to you how. By the way, why am I even discussing it with you? You have your ChatGPT there now, or whichever one.
Obama deported more immigrants than Trump says.
We're talking about.
I don't even know where we are discussing. These are not questions we are supposed to ask me.
We should be talking about what you said. You said he gave people pathway to citizenship here. A lot of them. So how? What was that policy?
He said what?
Didn't you say that he made it much easier for people to become U.S. citizens?
No, that's not what I said. I said he made it easy for people to be denaturalized. Denaturalized, sorry.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he made it easy for people to be denaturalized. And he was the first American president to send up to 300 names for denaturalization. I don't know how many he ended up achieving that he denaturalized. So that is not making it easy for people to get. No. Obama was.
Zita, can you quickly round up, please?
So that's all I have for South Africa. So they should find a way, make it legal, and if you go to another person's country illegally and you are running a business or doing anything, please have it at the back of your mind that the day the ships are done, you're going to lose all those things and they're going to throw you out.
Thank you very much. Sorry, we have a new person on the platform. Efo, are you there?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Is this your first time of coming here?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah. So evening everybody. So I've been listening to your entire conversation, and firstly on the issue of the chief of staff. Honestly, I am highly disappointed. I support this president, and in as much as I know is someone that a lot of people criticize and say a lot of things about. But when I look at the policies, these are policies that I felt Nigeria needs to implement a long time ago and actually try and get us back on track. you know, and for the fact that this chief of staff has got himself in this mess, even though it's still allegations or it's allegedly, as most people like to put online. But the fact is, his name should not even come up in this thing. He was a former speaker. How much? I mean, he collected what, 400 million naira. That's less than $400,000. What is that? How can you get yourself involved in such a mess because of how much? And given that it's election season,
It might be for his girlfriend. That's what they do. Just get it and give to his girlfriend.
He has a lot of money in his accounts that he can give to his girlfriend. 400. This should not.
That's so selfish. They don't usually do that.
Mom, I understand that, but this is election season. It's election season.
Yeah,
yes,
the timing was so. The timing is
I
just
mean, the
big
opposition.
scandal.
The opposition in Nigeria.
Hey, but let me say this. FO,
Here we go.
the scandal. Wait, no. Rational mind. This I don't even know why people are saying this thing started September last year now.
Yes,
Oh,
but
it started last
when
year,
you
right?
win election,
Yeah.
when you win election, your
In
first
fact,
term,
let me tell you,
after
the guy
enter,
has been in court since November. That guy has been in court since November.
yeah, but when you win election, after your first day, after inauguration, you're campaigning for your next term. And given the agenda of this president, the things that he wanted to achieve, the chief of staff should have been able to use his brain to know that there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be against this administration. And we're seeing it. So you cannot get yourself involved in such a cheap scandal. It's too cheap.
It's
And
cheap,
for
but my
me,
question is, sorry, my question
yeah,
to you is, how come is the one that raised it to DSS after the
I beg, he's
NIPS
just
people?
covering himself up. He's just covering himself up. Okay?
Because
As far
for
as
somebody like
as I'm
Jabir
concerned,
Amila, 400
from
million is
everything
should be
everything I've
nothing.
heard, everything I've read, there's no way he can get himself out of this, and he needs to resign. Okay? Either that or the president should ask him to leave. One of the two. Because this is election season. Election is about 6 months away. He needs to go. So that's that
100%.
on the chief of staff. Now on the South Africa issue, like a lot of people have said about what we did for South Africa in the past and other African countries. Initially, when this thing happened, I was angry. I was thinking about that. But as the matter has dragged on, and I've had time to calm down and think about it, I think it's a time for we Nigerians to have a point of inflection and actually look at ourselves. It's one thing for Trump to call our country a shithole country or a country of particular concern. It's another thing for a country that we liberated to tell us, get out. Okay? Where are they getting the liver to do such a thing? It's because we've allowed ourselves to slip and to fall down the ladder by continuously taking rubbish, accepting rubbish from our leaders, whether it's Baba Buhari or Jonathan or even Obasanjo. We've always we've been accepting rubbish for too long, and that's why countries like South Africa, who was Ramaphosa, who is he? That he can be smiling with that Zulu guy, and they're planning on how they're going to kill Nigeria.
Let me ask this question, because we've not been asking ourselves: the people that are being deported from South Africa, are they legal migrants in South Africa?
From the videos that I've watched of that Jacinta girl, what they've been saying is whether you are legal or whether you are illegal.
You know why I'm asking FO?
They love the people
Because I have a lot. FO, because I have a lot of friends and I've been interacting with them. They don't have any issue, and they are working perfectly in South Africa.
Okay,
and they're Nigerians.
There's a video of a gentleman, a Nigerian gentleman, who owns a
No, I don't want to answer my question. I don't like people just talking why are you not answering my question?
I have answered your question.
That what?
I've answered your question. I said both legal and illegal.
Are you sure, or you are just assuming?
I'm sure.
100%, Simba, 100%.
I'm sure.
They just want everybody out. They don't care.
But majority of them.
Hold on. I have listened to the. I've listened to the press conferences that the March and March leaders have had. And what they made it clear, whether you are legal, whether you are not, you are illegal, as long as you're an African, leave our country. There's a particular gentleman that I watched that they were interviewing, that the one of the news stations in South Africa was interviewing, and the March and March people were in front of his shop. He owns a store that deals in cosmetics, and they asked him that he must close his shop and leave South Africa. And he was making the point that, look, I employ like 30 South Africans in this shop. What's going to happen to them? Okay, I'm ready to leave, but what's going to happen to my staff? Are you going to take over the shop? They told him that, no, we don't care. What we're saying is that leave our country, close your shop and leave. And this guy is legal. He has his papers. Okay, so they don't care whether you are legal or you are not legal. All they care about is that they don't want Africans. They are Afrophobic. It's not even xenophobic, it's Afrophobic, because they dare not go near the white people. They dare not, because it's the white people that own their country. So how can people who are enslaved, as far as I'm concerned, both physically and mentally, because there are parts in Cape Town that blacks dare not go to. Blacks Africans dare not go to. And this is part of the reasons why they hate Nigerians. You know, we Nigerians, we don't send anybody, we go everywhere. This is part of the reasons, because they see us going into all these places that they dare not go to. They see us talking to the whites like normal human beings in a way that they dare not do. Okay? So, but the question is not about...
They dare not, or they don't have confidence to do.
They dare not because they'll receive a slap.
It's
Before.
That's not true.
You've not seen the videos of the white man that hold on. Have you not seen the videos of the white man who employed black South Africans, and one of them made a mistake and he was flogging the guy?
Hold on now.
Okay. The guy was beating him.
Okay.
So you cannot. They don't have the guts to do anything. And they dare not.
Even the Zulu guy, the Zulu guy leading the thing. I saw one video where he was kneeling down. He kneeled down to hand over a flower to a white lady. Then one other white lady was telling him off. There's a video going viral now. And he was looking, he knelt down on his knees and they were telling him off, like, go away, Mr. Man.
You know, seen the video whereby when they were chasing, they were abusing black Africans who are non-South Africans, and then a white South African
was questioning them.
Yeah, and he said
he said he's been there for 20 years or something.
And he said,
you are part of us. You are part of us. You are one of us.
Exactly. They dare not. They dare not touch the whites. The white people own 70% of their country. So how can people who are enslaved have the guts to do what they're doing to people who are free? It's because we Nigerians are failed. And we need to sit down. It's not about arguing amongst ourselves. We need to sit down and actually think to ourselves, how the hell did we get here? And now we're going to get ourselves out of it. That's what we need to do. I have 3 young boys. They're currently abroad with me and my wife. But I don't want them to not know their home. I don't want them to not know. I'm from Akure. I don't want them to not know Akure. I don't want to not know Nigeria. But as long as we don't do act and actually fix our country, that's what's going to happen to my children. Unfortunately. And you know,
what is going to happen to them? You will not let them know your home, Abi?
No, what happened? They won't know their home. That's what I'm trying to make. Because there's no reason for them to want to go to know their home. Okay, that's what I'm trying to make to you.
That is your own problem. Yeah. So if you decide
it's from my own perspective. I'm giving you my own perspective.
The guy talking, the new guy,
it's not for me to.
He does not let us interject him now. He just continue to talk.
Yeah, but he's gone. He's there. Talks. He's gone. Abi, now he's gone. Abi.
Okay, thank God.
Sorry. Can you hear me?
He's still on the platform. No, he's not gone.
You cannot interject him now if he doesn't want you. So you know that.
No, you can interject, but at least let me get my thoughts out first. Right, it's my first time here.
Yeah.
So okay. Now, whilst I've been here, I mean, I've listened to a lot of a lot of the people that have been speaking. And one thing I've noticed is when someone wants to refer to Nigeria, they say that country or that place, not our country or our home. And that's, for me, what that tells me that a lot of people have actually given up on Nigeria. And so when we're complaining about what South Africans are doing to Nigerians, why should you care if you've given up on your own? Why should you care if they've given up on Nigeria, if they're beating Nigerians, if you don't care that you're Nigerian? And that's why I say it's a point of inflection for us. Okay? I have a lot of people that are from like the islands, a lot of friends that are from the islands, and what I always hear from them is that unity. They always talk about unity. Now, I don't believe in all this Pan-Africanism. I don't believe in it. Okay? There can be Pan-Africanism and Nigerians. South Africa are doing what they're doing. Kenyans, even Kenya, those ones that's only God. I didn't want to say anything about them, but what they're doing, in as much as it's not as bad as South Africa, and it doesn't get much publicity. But the fact is, Kenya has no right to even talk.
100%, I agree with you. Those ones too, they are something else.
Efo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
2 minutes, please, round up.
Okay. All right, before you round up, before you round up, please, I want to ask you a question. And I don't know if somebody can correct me on that. So what's the latest on the vice president for Tinubu? As this guy's name been mentioned on the portal that Shettima is going to be the vice president for Tinubu? Or are you guys not aware of that?
No, I think he's going to be the vice president. I don't see any reason why.
So why is his name not being? Other people have listed their own vice president.
Who has listed who has listed their vice president?
No, because he's already the vice president. So why do you need to make?
No, wait now, Efo. Apart from Obi and Kwakwa, so who else has a vice president?
Atiku has Amechi.
Atiku has also listed.
Atiku, no. It's a misinformation.
Atiku has done it now.
He has not. Wait now, if you don't know what is happening, just hold on, Remy, please. You will talk after me now. It was the PRO of ADC that said that okay, Atiku is going to take Amechi. Have you heard anything from Atiku or Amechi himself since that time?
Well, I mean, from what I heard was they said on the portal, but I've not confirmed that myself. But
it's not that, nothing like that.
Hold on now. I think have you that is talking? Have you confirming that on the INEC portal that it's not Atiku and Amechi that is there?
They've not even submitted now. Most of them have not even submitted. So what are you talking
about? You don't know.
They've not submitted.
Can I say something before the guy continue? Simba.
Okay. Simba. Let me go ahead.
Okay. For APC, it's immaterial to ask that kind of question. APC already submitted their list, and Shettima will be the VP. Nothing changes, and all those few changes they make in their senatorial and House of Rep, or everything have been submitted, and they have passed their house together for those who are aggrieved. So for the rest of the people, we don't know whether they have submitted their Amechi or whatever. I think for Amechi, they are still begging him to accept the VP. Just 2 days ago, Tambua went to him trying to persuade him or whatever. So that's I will. So, but whatever we are looking, we just have to wait till INEC publish everything. But Tinubu is not changing any VP, still the VP. You can continue.
Okay, thank you, Remy. Efo, are you done?
Yeah. My start with my solution. Yeah.
It's supposed to be Midwest people that are supposed to talk now, but I think he has dropped. So let me ask.
I am the next person.
Yeah.
I will start from the South African issue. I think one thing I've noticed about most African countries that they are timid and shy. And when you now juxtapose them with average Nigerian that is very loud, aggressive, and arrogant, the tendency is there for most African countries not to like Nigeria. But at the same time, South Africa has their own country to protect. So if you go to their country with a tourist visa and then you stay put and you try to find your way to legalize yourself, or maybe not legalize yourself, you get some money and start doing some simple business like open a store without no normal registration. Or maybe you are into illegal stuff, and then because of the wealth you acquire, you are flaunting it against the local people. Of course, they will revolt against you. Initially, they don't want you. I think personally, South Africans don't like Nigeria. Whatever we have done for them, it does not matter. And most of the people that don't like Nigerians are not really their elite or the educated one. Majority of the black populace in South Africa are not highly educated, and they are not very, how to say, exposed to what is going on in the international community or in the old world per se. Because I happen to have some friends that I work with before. There are like 3 of them, and the 3 of them, one is white. No, 2 are white. One is a black guy, and another one is a Ghanaian South African. That Ghanaian South Africa is a qualified lawyer, and the South African one that is black comes from the neighborhood. Although you said he went to 2 years college, but you can see the way he speaks is totally different from the other. Even among them, the way he also relates with those 2 white, one is a girl, another is a guy. It's like respecting them. So I was like, what is going on in the same country? But when he started telling me all the stories about their country, I understand how an average South African will not like an African man that comes from that country to come and flaunt wealth or carry their girls or maybe arrogantly speak to them, because they are very mild and shy people. So the tendency for them to hate Nigeria is there. So I don't blame them totally for kicking out Nigerians. And the reason why I don't blame them is because we Nigerians too, we do not put our house in order. If we have put our house
and
in order,
our people do too much. Our people
yes,
do too much.
yeah. For example, I think Nigerians, we are doing a lot of things, like we're supposed to be profiling people before they travel out. When you hear stories of Nigerians suffering in Indian jail, Pakistan jail, in Iran, in Africa, what are they going to do there, for God's sake? And when you hear our people...
Remy, do you know some people migrate? Some people will migrate to another country because they want to go and start internet fraud from Nigeria.
Yes, I know.
You know,
And
so that's what I'm saying. That fine, we can blame our government that they've not done the right thing, but
yes,
some blame goes to a lot of Nigerians as well. The
do
way
you
they
know?
portray other of us that are living our life right, are trying to be reasonable when we go to other people's space. Because some Nigerians, the way they do things, you will be thinking, is this guy okay? Because you have given us a bad name. Because everywhere now, if I now come to your area and I say I'm Nigeria, they will look at me the same way, in the light they are picturing you as well. That's how they will see me too. It is only if I have a chance and then I say, this guy is a bit different from the other guy, you know.
And there's also tendency that for average Nigerian, if you find yourself in diaspora, the people that tend to cheat you or did not tell you the right of way or the way the things are being done in that country is also in Nigeria. I've never seen, maybe because of that division among various ethnic groups in Nigeria, or maybe the way the country was fashioned together, I don't know. But for example, in China, they will stop you at the airport not to travel out. They profile you. If they think you are not going to be a good ambassador of their country, they will stop you. You are not going to go anywhere. So, but in Nigeria, everybody just troop out. Sometimes you hear some people, they are going to India. What are you going to do there? Are you a student? No. So what are you going to do in India that the Indian people are not already doing? When I was in Asia, I saw a Chinese man digging the ground with that old digger. He dig the ground by themselves. So what is the job you want to do in that country? Except the ones that they put on their table that you can come in as this and that. Or maybe you are going in with a lot of money as a businessman, they give you a business visa, you go there, buy whatever you want to get back, and you get out. And the people there are very patriotic. Immediately you're in the hotel, you register, their local police already know immediately. If you go to a local community or a local town and you stay there for 1 day or 2 nights. Before you know it, the police already parked beside you, asking for your paper, asking you questions. What have you come to do here? You cannot tell them, oh, I've come, I want to rent a shop, I want to do. No, it's not allowed. So that is the major problem that Nigeria have in South Africa, where majority of people go to their interland, then started getting shop, trying to compete with the local people, selling mix, selling this, and also doing other illegal activity, criminality behind that store. They've seen it all, unless we are just deceiving ourselves. And at the end of the day, they kick us out. We deserve it. Though we also can't say what South Africa have done and their government, I think their government also gave a tacit approval to what they have done. We can condemn them, we can say this, but that is their country. Nigerians, our immigration is not working at full throttle. People will just come in from Nigeria from nowhere, they just trekking and just do business or do whatever they want, criminality, and they also go away with that. Because an average Nigerian worship money. Everything to them is about money. And everything to them, if there is any failure, the failure have to go to the federal government or the president at a particular time. People don't look at what have I done? Did I plan very well? Is my life going on well? But if it failed, then the president is the one that make him fail. It's not about who is the president of today. That is the hallmark of Nigeria, trying to shift blame or excuses on others. Why not looking at themselves? Have they make a right move or not? So I think this is the eye-opener for Nigeria in future. I think the government should start profiling people before they allow them to travel. If I were the president, if you are going to some country that I think those countries are extremely hostile to immigrants, I won't allow you to go there. I will stop you at the airport. So we must have a very good, I don't know, even the diaspora, the association.
But Remy, with the way we operate, if the government start doing that, some people will still come and say, "What kind of government is that?"
So that is why you see a moderate progress in Nigeria today, because the president that is saddle today knows the mindset of an average Nigerian, and he knows where it's going to take you. That is why some of the moderate achievement he has achieved, because if he does not do that, that country will never improve. Because if he still continue to say, okay, people will say that. Look at the painful reform. If he has not done that reform, don't you think Nigeria will have break into 10 countries today? Who is going to borrow us money to finance the subsidy? People stop. To the extent that Buhari have to sell our crude oil forward so that we can get money to subsidize. Who's going to continue? How are we going to continue that? How are we going to stop the Naira swap? All those money we hold international community, how are we going to pay back? How is the state government going to get improved allocation to continue to pay salary and do whatever they can do in their state? I bet you if he has continued that way, that country will have divided into like 12 countries or more. As of today, maybe we'll have a big crisis, even maybe a civil war.
Of course. And the guy has been fortunate enough, he's been able to even clear the IMF loans.
Yes. Yeah, he cleared the IMF, he cleared the airlines loan, and Nigeria for the first time over 17 years, our external reserve is over $51 billion of today.
And that's why I don't understand people say they think it's easy to get loan like that. They think it's just easy. If you are not qualified for a loan, they won't just give a country a loan just like that.
Is it not
so it's because of the move he had made. That's why we can get loans like that. And that tells you our economy is getting better. But I always say this thing on this platform. Sorry, Jeremy. I always say this on the platform that I just feel this government safe. They have a lot to do when it comes to educating and making people understand what this policy we are doing. Because I don't think a lot of Nigerians even know the benefit of all these moves. They just listen to what the opposition is saying, and because they don't even like the president, they don't want him there. They believe whatever they but I think they need to come out now and look for ways to educate people on.
You have already said it before. Even if they educate them from now till tomorrow, for the next 5 years,
the ones that all could not said.
They will still be stubborn and still be saying the same thing. Is it not the same Nigeria that
They will say hungry, suffering.
Really, they are lying to us.
Is it
It's a
not the
scam.
same Nigeria?
Can I
Is
ask
it not the
something?
same Nigeria that everywhere is now a construction site?
But
Is
the
it not the same Nigeria?
but I don't
Papa
not
wants
see
to
the
come in.
thickness of
Yeah.
the road.
Carry.
Man, that road is very thick. Oh.
Is it not the same Nigeria that people are now praising him? How can you do in Nigeria of today? They are doing road and they are putting street light on 40, 50, 70 kilometers of road. Street light with a solar power light.
You know, let me tell you, Remy. There are so many projects that are not even I'm very sure that even
Simba,
maybe
if you can hear me, I can't hear you, Madam Zita. I need to refresh, so please allow me in
you can
back.
come back. I'll bring you back. Don't worry. Remy.
Go ahead.
You know, there is one road that I saw yesterday from Ilorin to Offa. If you see the thickness of this road, it will be up to like 30 meters. I mean 30. How will I put it now? Very thick.
So
is concrete road from Ilorin to Offa, Kwara State.
That is why we always say politics is local. The local community.
You know, do you know that I'm very sure that if nobody talk about that or put it on, no Nigerian will know that such a road exists in Nigeria.
Yes, of course they won't know.
Because it's actually in the.
Let me tell you, Simba. The man is actually doing a project in this state.
It's not as if somebody told me. As I'm talking,
That's what I'm saying.
I'm talking from Nigeria.
No,
I
the people from there know that he's building that road. So if a president comes to power, if you listen to the tone of Nigerians now, it has changed a lot compared to when man started. It has changed. Most Nigerians they don't like him, but some, if you go to the internet now, they're not as harsh as they used to be. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it's a space I monitor. They're even mocking the people coming out. I mean, they are no longer the way they use. If it's before the first year, the second year, but now most Nigerians know he's doing those things. I can assure you, they know.
You know, in fact, what they are doing on that road now, they are just putting the street lights. And if you see that road from Ilorin to Offa, because you might not be used to that environment. I think you should know.
Yeah.
It's supposed usually before, if you follow the old road that they used to take, the normal route, you usually take more than 1 hour. You can do it under 30 minutes now.
I even saw a video that Lekki this road. Some people were driving through it and they were just screaming, God bless Tinubu, street lights, concrete road, God bless this God president.
You know, they've been talking about concrete road, DOG. This is the first time, though I've been playing those ones in Lagos, but this one that I'm seeing locally now. In fact, you know what people are saying? They are saying that they cannot see anything that would destroy that road.
Thank God you people are saying this thing when rational mind is gone.
No, you know, I think it's because a lot of the projects are now being finished. There's another channel that I follow, and there was a particular gentleman when Peter Obi released that video on the Benin Asaba Road, that he was focusing on one portion that was spoiled. So there was a gentleman from the Niger Delta. He's I think he's from Delta State, but the creeks, and he now made a video attacking Peter Obi that's talking about the connecting roads and bridges that the Ministry of Works has actually done, Federal Ministry of Works has actually done in their community. So it was talking about how before, when they want to do construction, as it was talking about the reason why they don't have development in the creeks, that before when they want to do construction of anything, they will first of all have to take a trailer of granite to the edge of the rivers, then load it onto a barge. That barge will go for 5 hours before they'll get to wherever location they're taken to. And they have to do that for every material that they want to use for the construction, cement or iron rods or everything. But now they just commissioned a road that is, I think, 20 kilometers long. Sorry, no, I think about 70 kilometers long, but it has about 20 bridges. And it roughly comes out to about one bridge every 2 kilometers. So basically what it has done for them now is has removed that additional cost.
Okay,
So
I think I think I listened to that guy. He said because every now and then they have to ferry those things, so the cost of even building a house used to be very high.
Yeah, that has dropped by like 50% now, because now they've removed that logistics cost. And this is what's like I said in my earlier submission, that the opposition, they don't have sense. This is the things that a lot of people actually care about. Yes, you see a lot of people going online shouting, "Oh, it's being by me, I'm hungry." But the reality is that there are a lot of people in Nigeria who for them to go to work or for their kids to go to school, they have to take boats, or they have to do and move in such a way that is extremely difficult. And now this administration has come in, focused on all this infrastructure that has been lacking for so long, and is actually making life easier. And by that next election, it will shock a lot of people when they see the results, especially from the Niger Delta.
Yeah, apart from the Niger Delta, we are going to see a lot of shock results from the Southeast as well.
Yeah,
things are changing.
Of course, and that's what Madam Zita is saying. Me too. You see, what I realized now is I think like the impact of those roads and other things are starting to take effect. People are starting to see it. Yeah.
That road that I'm talking about now, if you see the economic activities around that place before, in fact, it's like a dead road. And they even constructed, because during the rainy season, you cannot even fly that road because that Asa, I don't even know if you know that Asa. It used to overflow the bridge and cover, and so it will cut off that road. Now they constructed a new bridge over it, and the Okada people, the Keke Napep people now, they are now carrying people from one village to the other, and there's a lot of business that they are doing along that route now.
Of course, now, bro. Like for example, Oyo State, this guy, this guy did a lot of roads. Do you know some people are now very rich because the land they bought at 300,000 naira, now there is a major road passing through. They are now selling, like for example, I wanted to buy a land from one guy. He was saying, 2.5 million in that area at that time. So I just said, I was still even negotiating, Baba. Like 2 days later, the guy just sent me a picture. They've carried bulldozer. They are already tying the road. The guy said the land is now 5 million. Double over 2 days.
To get the land is even more difficult now. Things are
because everywhere is and that's what people don't get. Like improvement.
Okay, I would just want to lay this scenario on the table. Let's say you have a daughter or son in the university, and you are a poor parent, and then the government is helping you to pay the NEF fund, and through NEF fund, the school fees, and they're also giving your son or daughter 20,000 stipend. Aren't you going to be happy? And you know yourself that your ward still have 2 or 3 years to spend in university. Are you going to vote for the opposition? And then you're looking in front of your local village, you're also seeing they are constructing road. What will you do? What are you going to say? This guy is
that now make your farm produce easy to transport rather than the difficulty of.
So who are you going to vote for? In fact, in the Southeast, I think Tinubu will win more, to be frank, because there are so many roads in the Southeast that guy is doing. That guy really, the Umahi, really leveraged very well. All the 5 southern eastern states.
No, I was impressed with. I'm impressed with the job he has done so far. Honestly,
he has done wonderfully well.
Do you know what happened? Do you know what happened? This particular road I was talking about, when they first did the first layer, they said the minister came and told them that is not the specification, so you have to put another layer on top. Yes. You understand? If you see the road there, it's very, in fact, for a vehicle to alert to the other side of the road, very difficult because it's very thick.
And that is what I like about all this construction.
When you drove on that road, how was your experience?
In fact, you know what people are saying? They said that during the rainy season that people should not be speeding on the road because the thing is too smooth. It is damn too smooth. When you drive on it, you will not hear all those sound that you used to hear on the road. You understand?
And these are not the roads that they will build after 6 months before a portal everywhere.
No.
Like we are used
I
to.
don't think.
That's what we are used
Unless
to in
maybe some
Nigeria now.
people just
Contractor will
carry.
just come do shit job there in the next 2-3 months once they start.
Simba and DOG, I was
Mm.
watching the YouTube of Abuja just 4 days ago. Abuja don't change.
Wike, aside that he likes Wala. Wike did greatly well, very well with Abuja. Honestly,
You know what
really
Wike
picked
did
the
in
right
Abuja?
people.
Let me tell you. Before we've been having FCT minister now, and we don't hear anything about anything going on in Abuja.
Yeah, they just
The last
flex
time
on
I
it.
heard any significant thing was when El-Rufai was the minister there. That was during Obasanjo. All this while, everybody in that this Bauchi State governor, he was there now. Nobody. What did he do?
Nothing. Bala Mohammed
was FCT minister now.
When you see Abuja today, see all those roads, you will be very happy as a Nigerian. It's even more beautiful
the
than
entire FCT, not just Abuja, but the FCT.
It's more beautiful than them, to be frank. Even I'm comparing them to most of the European cities I've been to. Abuja is well organized, structured, beautiful. Especially you're coming from that airport, see the lines of trees, see the wide road and so many things, and then no pothole. Everything was just too smooth. I wish all Nigerians can be like that.
There's a video that I watched. So there's a channel that I follow. The guy made a video on the coastal road around Ondo State before they had actually gotten to Ondo State, and he showed how the community was around that Araromi area. And now he now made a video, I think last month, showed how they've cleared that area. But the important thing was that there's a community near there that's for like 40 years they've never had a road. Usually it's this bush path that the Okadas will use to get to that community and to go to the neighboring community and all that. But now ITEC, because they now want to, they've now started clearing, or the coastal road is reaching that side, they've actually made a road for that community that goes from the coastal road to that community, from that community to the next community, which now has a road that the state government had done years ago. So now that community is open to everybody. They are connected to their neighbors, and the neighbors are connected to them. So now they're actually doing more business amongst themselves. And
of course, because you see, Faithful, what I've seen is, you see, let's say the community you are talking about now, let's say they have some farm produce that in average Nigeria, because we are so industrious, because right now, even if you look at our serious youth, the serious one, a lot of people are business owners, thinking with their head. And if you look at it, if I now know that it's easy for me to just quickly drive to that community you are talking with a good road and get the farm produce cheap, why wouldn't I go there? Won't that benefit the people with farm produce? Because they will now sell more. It's easy for them to transact, and they are now getting more people coming in. Then that will bring development to that. More people are saying that, then the more things are going to start happening in those areas as well. But people, I don't know why people can't just think through all these things and just think.
No,
for a minute.
No, our people have been conditioned for a very long time under the military, under the PDP, to what's it called? Like Wike said, food is ready. Basically, they just dump money into the market, into the community. Even though it's corrupt money, but they just pay so that people can be spending. And when you're seeing money to spend, you don't question things. You don't question why is this road spoiled, or why is there no lights? Because at least you have money to buy food. But when there's no money for people to buy food, or when there's no money for them to do Owambe and the rest of it, they'll start questioning things. But the reality is that they're not looking beyond their stomach. That's the problem. A lot of people are not looking beyond their stomach. They're not seeing what everybody else is seeing. And this guy, Femi, is it Obafemi George? He did an interview with this lady. It was a live interview with
I love that guy. That Obafemi guy.
He said something that was striking for me. He said that if Nigerian youths are not careful, in 10 years' time, we'll find ourselves like those South Africans that are currently chasing Nigerians.
I saw that
Yeah,
interview as well, and it's true because
exactly.
you'll be carried away.
You'll be thinking, no, they'll wake up and they'll be like, I'm more
People have
Chinese.
taken over, started business.
Exactly.
People that have seen potentials.
Exactly. You know, so
But
it's
isn't Ireland like that right now?
sorry.
Isn't Ireland in Lagos already taken over already? Hasn't it been taken over already?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good
Because
example. Yeah, true.
majority of
The majority, yeah, external people.
they're
That's where
foreigners.
you will see the Chinese, Indians.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are very
Now there's
correct.
Reddit,
But
and I mean,
the another thing that I wanted to say about the let if you have any you look at all those legacy project that is going on, like the Lagos Calabar, the the Sokoto Badagry. You know, to just complement what FO is talking about. You know, when you have such a mega project going on, the community, if they are very wise, they can take advantage of it, because you know when they are taking some of the things that they are going to use, like granite and all those things that they find along that road, they will ask the community, what do you want? You understand? But you know what we used to get those days is that the community, the thing they will always be demanding for money. But if the community ask them that, okay, we want you to do this project for us, okay, we have this road that we want you to, they will do it for them. But you know, because of our nature, most community will just ask for money, because there is their elders that will say, okay, we need money, and they just give them. Because it
Like
happens,
people said, food is ready. What they can eat now. What they can eat now.
Yeah, because a lot of people are lost hope that, look, Nigeria, you're not sure of tomorrow, so let me get whatever I can get now. You know, I still remember some years back wanted to take over Adapan in Abia State. I've been well now, can't remember. So, and we had an agreement that okay, we'll employ people from the community. They said no, they want money. That's what they want. They want us to be giving them a certain amount of money every month, and they wrote down the names of the people that will be collecting the money.
But why are we always short-sighted when it comes to something like that?
Because when they make those decisions, like now, for example, what Fifo just said now. So look, the people that will want the job are not the ones making that decision to want money. Because obviously, the people that want the job won't be there when they are saying, "What do you want? We can create jobs." But those ones that are making that decision to say, "Okay, give us money," they are not the ones that will go and work.
Let me tell you why I asked that question. Just yesterday, I went to my farm yesterday. So when I saw some guys, I saw some truck coming to load sand on some piece of land in front of my farm. And I went to the guy, I said, why are you people digging this thing? Don't you know that you are destroying this ecosystem? Do you know what the guy said? He said that if I look at the area that they were excavated, that they have made like 2 million naira from it. And I said, you know that you have destroyed this land. It's not good for anything. If you are farming here, do you know how much you are going to make? He said, if he's doing farming there, he might not make up to 500,000. I said, but that 500,000 is something that I can be making every year and for years to come. But you are thinking about now. So you got 2 million naira. That 2 million naira is not as if you got it cash. You got it in piecemeal. And that is what you are after, destroying something that people can use for hundreds of years.
And you know, when people lose hope in their society or in their community, they don't care about the future. They care about the immediate.
Are you saying? Are you? No. I don't think it's because they lose hope. I think it's because of lack of knowledge and
a lot of people have been conditioned. I'm sorry to say, but a lot of people have been conditioned.
And again, Fifo, I think people are self-centered and selfish, and that's what I was saying. Like when I said about the job, because I want to believe the people that have gone there to say, okay, give us money, don't provide jobs, they are not the ones that need job in that community. The people that really need job in that community are always probably not opportune to be in such gathering or meeting to say, okay, what do you want us to do?
But DOG, did they know the ripple effect that
But
job
That's
can
what
have
I'm not
in
saying. So
the
if you are
community?
not
yeah, no, but
self-centered
you have to
and
understand. Yeah,
you can think ahead, you would think, if they give us job, that means our kids will be able to have job. By the time our kids have job, that will bring more development. If the locals are the ones working, that means the money stays in within, and the money will be useful. The locals will be able to purchase from Mama Lata, all these local sellers and everything.
DOG,
Wait,
It will
can I say
circulate in the
something?
circle.
DOG, let me
Yeah.
tell you something.
Wait, can I say something?
The people,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
okay, the
Come after
people
you.
that were asking for were from, like, if I use my own example, the people that were asking for the money had already met with their community. That is what the community wanted. They didn't care about job. They didn't care about tomorrow. What they cared
Bro,
about was
I'm
now.
telling you, when they go back, they've come back to tell you guys we've sit with our people. That's what they
We-
want. It's gathering between the elders, and that's one thing about when the elders or
Okay.
there are leaders.
Let me tell you why I know what I'm saying.
Okay, all right, okay.
When we refuse to pay them, listen now. When we refuse to agree, the community boys now showed up, and we dialogued with them, and we told them that this is what we're offering, and they said no. They want money. That's all they care about. Okay, and for me, it's a lot of our people have been conditioned over the years, whether it's the PDP era or the military era, that take what you can get now. That's why you say a lot of Nigerians it's quick money, quick money, quick money.
I think it's still. I think it has. Okay.
I disagree with this guy. And here's why I disagree with all of you guys. So basically, as human being, we take advantage of anything that there's no consequences for. So imagine somebody doing excavation and there's a law on the land like you can't do that. And when Simba saw that person, all he just did is make a report to the police, and the law said, law
Charles,
enforcement. No, just
make a
listen,
report to the police.
listen
That's
to me.
in the system where the police will think
Wait,
what's their own. It's just the same thing we are saying. Police will think,
listen. You're
oh yeah,
you're
go
blaming the
on.
people. Wait, you're blaming the people when there's no consequences for their action. If the law of the land, you know, like if you go against the law, there's a repercussion for that. Now you don't expect those people to do that, but because there's no repercussion for what they're doing, everybody put laws in their hands. So why are we blaming people for trying to take advantage of what's not there? I feel like we're blaming we are not looking at ourselves like, oh, we live under a law, but the law is not functioning properly. That's what we should be after. Just like example of road that you guys were
But
giving.
the main thing about the law, once there is a law, it is in your right not to go against the law. So if you go against the law, if nobody is saying you, Simba was only fortunate to go and say his farm. Imagine in an area that is for like farming and all that, how many people will see all that? A lot of people won't see what's going on there. Police won't see it. And I bet you the local police in that area, once you go to them and they arrest those people, and those people to like you are saying food is ready, and those people can just put hand in the pocket and give them money. They will say,
All
"Shebi,
you're
are
doing
just
is giving wait, all you're doing is giving excuses.
It's
And
not excuse. I'm telling you the
you're giving
situation. The
excuses.
situation.
Here's the
I'm saying
thing.
the situation. I'm not saying excuse. Why it's not working is the situation of things right now. That's what I'm saying. It's not as if I'm giving excuse why it's happening. I'm telling you
That's what
that's the
you're doing.
situation.
You're telling me why it's happening is
Why is
because
like that? That's the situation. Doesn't mean if I'm saying, oh, you can't blame them, it's because they are hungry. That's giving you an excuse. But I'm telling you the system itself doesn't help all those things. If Simba wastes his time
but that
and go
doesn't
and report to
like
police,
I'm
hold
not
on. It is only if Simba is ready to take it up properly. And does he have that time? to be focusing on police, to be saying, okay, this person is excavating this, doing this, I've reported them, and it's going back there every two days to go and be checking what is the situation of things with the case he brought to the police station. Does he have that time?
But
No.
why do you
But if
have
you
to
go to
do
the police, once you report to the police, instead of them to do the right thing, once those people can tip them, that is the end of it.
Wait, I hear you, but you
So
need to
that's not
listen to
giving an
what I'm
excuse
saying.
for them.
Wait, I hear you, but you need to listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that we shouldn't blame the people if the law is working appropriately. I'm not saying that Simba should do that because we already know that a lot of stuff in our country is not functioning the way it should be. I'm just saying that if it's working properly, then this is what should happen. And the only reason people are doing what they're doing is because there's no consequences. So I'm not saying that he should go ahead and do this. I'm just saying that we're blaming ourselves, like, oh, this should have been this. Why are you doing that? You just
I
worry about
don't
security.
disagree with
But
you.
I'm just
You see,
saying
what
that
I'm saying is there are sometimes, and that's like what Madam Zita was saying. There are sometimes you just have to know that this is the right thing to do, and this is not the right thing to do. There are sometimes I can stay
that
somewhere.
there is that even the places in the world that they have everything right, people don't know what to do, what's right and what's wrong. They still, or they know the only reason why people do what's right is because they know if somebody else see me, there's consequences for what I do. Human being, if we can take advantage of anything, we will do it. That's how it is anywhere. But if there's something in place that we have to abide, like nobody is above the law, and we know, like, oh, if I get caught, there's a consequence for that, then we'll stay away from it. So I can't
100%. Yeah.
blame those people. I can't blame them. It's because there's nothing to tell them that you do it, you face the law. So they
But
just
what I'm saying to you,
No,
I
I
get
would
you saying you
say
can't blame them. But if I know this thing is wrong and I'm doing it, I actually have a fault myself. I can't just now, I can't now not look at that person and just fault the system alone for it because this person already know what he's doing is wrong. That is
okay,
the point I'm making. I get your point quite
right.
well. And that's what
That's
I was saying initially that sometimes we Nigerians ourselves, we are the problem of Nigeria itself.
mm, well,
And one
you.
guy was
I
watching
don't
one
okay,
guy
agree with
on
that. That we
YouTube.
are the
He's like
problem.
a
I don't agree that
blogger.
we're
He
the
talks
problem.
about Frank something. He was saying people want things to be better, but are Nigerians really ready to be better themselves? Are they ready for the changes? Are they ready to give what it takes to make the country go forward? Which are what you are saying now. How many
That's not what I'm
Nigerians
saying.
are ready?
What you're saying is not what I'm saying.
Okay.
Nigeria, see, the citizens are not going to do the right thing if they can take advantage of the system. The system is what would put people in line. That I'm here. If you go against the law of the
Yeah, it's
land,
because you didn't listen to what I'm saying. So even if you put these things in place, a lot of people won't still be happy with it. But that's what I'm saying now. But
don't
you
have to
want the
be
country
happy
to
with
you
it.
want the country to move forward, but you're not ready to do the right things to make the country move forward. A lot of people like shortcuts. If you try and bring this restrictment, they won't be happy. So what we are saying now is, but you
Yeah,
want
you
the
don't
country
have
to
to be
move
happy.
forward,
Why?
but a lot of people are not ready to play by the law.
is that not
No,
So
the
if
reason?
you want,
Is that not the reason why they hate this current administration?
that's what I'm saying. Thank God you are getting my point. Charles is thinking I'm not disagreeing with you, but that is my point. Fefo, thank you. That is my point. That's the problem we have now. The right things, they don't want to face the right thing. They are not ready to stand with the right thing because it's affecting them in a way. And that's a guy, that guy that the lady interviewed. I like that guy, the way the analogy he will use, because I don't understand Nigerian. Some things are just there for you to think out of the box and think, okay. But people will listen to crap online, listen to opposition, run away with what they've heard without doing any fact checking, without cross checking anything, and just believe. And I wonder, what kind is this the same people that will be leaders of tomorrow?
No,
It's sad.
see, you do see,
a lot of our
you guys are
people are
blaming people
not.
too much. I
No,
don't.
a lot
No,
of Nigerians are not educated. Yes, they might
Yes.
go to school. They might go to school and get a degree, but it's what they know is very shallow. It's very limited. So and
I
so
don't
when
agree
they
with that
so
part.
No, I think it's the
have a discussion with certain people, certain Nigerians, you'll see what I'm saying. Okay, even here, okay, I'm
no,
in Toronto.
can I
Hold
quickly
on.
say this?
Go ahead.
I want to say that the orientation from childhood since the early 2000s has been mesmerized and bastardized. There is not that because when you don't orientate people from the beginning, what do you expect? It's a collapse of the society
Can I
for the
ask
last.
you guys
Yeah,
questions?
even
Can I
that. Hold on.
wait?
Let me just say
Can I
this.
ask him a
Sorry,
question?
hold on.
Hold
Let me
on,
just
Charles,
say
quick.
this.
Hold
Let
on.
me just
You
say
put your
this.
question. Let's faithful
Hold
land.
on. Let
For
me
me,
ask
it's
you.
not even about from the early 2000s. Okay, I'll give you an example. There's a gentleman here. He's someone I know. He's from back home, and he has a PhD, right? So we were talking about all the things that have been happening in Nigeria and what this current administration is doing, and all he kept shouting was that I'm praying for a coup. I'm praying for a coup. I'm praying for. I was like, okay,
Oh
why are
wow,
you
a
praying for a
PhD
coup?
holder.
Jesus Christ, the
He's a
PhD holder, pray for a
this man
coup.
is 58 years old. 58 years
Wow.
old. Okay, and he has a PhD, and he said he's praying for. And I said,
I
okay,
think
why are
that
you?
points to hatred and ethnic
Hold on now.
coloration.
Hold on. I said, why are you praying for a coup? He said, because nothing is working in Nigeria. I said, okay, what is not working in Nigeria? Please educate me. You have a PhD. I don't have a PhD. Educate me.
So, well, what the
All he
PhD means?
kept saying,
It just means research.
all he kept saying was, people are hungry. People are hungry. People are hungry.
Oh my God.
I said, that is why you want a coup? You lived through Obasanjo, you lived through Buhari, you lived through Babangida, you lived through
Jonathan
Abacha.
and Yaradua.
No, I'm talking about military government now. This guy is old. He was alive during Obasanjo's
All right,
first
can I ask you guys the question I want
regime,
to ask?
and yet he's praying for a coup.
Can I ask you the question I want to ask?
Go ahead.
Someone just mentioned that, the orientation is needed. The orientation is not good. They need to be properly oriented. Okay, let me say that. Let me ask this. I'm sure majority of you guys don't live in Nigeria. And you probably went to whatever location you live now, maybe when you're adult before you move to those locations. Let me ask you this. When you get to those countries that you currently live in, do you do a brain reset to understand the system, or do you see someone come to your house or take you somewhere and start teaching you this is how you do here, or you sit yourself down and properly assimilate yourself into their system? Please,
Okay,
just
can I respond
tell
to
me,
you?
what did you do?
Yeah, can I respond to you? First, I school in Nigeria. I have a very good orientation on a formal way and informal way. As a Yoruba guy, my parents already told me, don't spoil our name. And if you go wrong, they discipline you immediately. And at school, no nonsense teachers. If you go wrong, they discipline you. They even invite your parents. So when you step foot on abroad, you're already well grounded. You are going there, you already know that you have to be a good citizen. Before you even leave, your parents already call you and tell you a lot of stories. I don't want you to
Bro,
come back.
Thank you,
Oshegon. They will already school you very well. And by the time you get to that place, because you are also educated, you also have to go back and read the constitution of the country as related to immigration. And you have to do the right thing. It is those people that do the right thing. It might take them years before they are successful, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 years. It is those people that you see in abroad that at the end of the day, they are quite successful because they follow the tenets of the rules and regulation of that country. But unfortunately for Nigeria, some people
Wait,
born
before you go to Nigeria, you made a key point.
Yes.
You follow the rules and regulation of those countries, and once you didn't follow that rules and laws, there's the consequences. So that key point right there, that's the
So
difference.
that is exactly what I'm trying to tell you.
That's the difference.
Listen.
Hold on.
The orientation
Can I
of
just say
people.
something quickly? Okay,
Let me say this and then you come after me. the orientation of people probably below 30 years old in Nigeria today, the orientation they have when they're in the kindergarten, when they're in the primary school, because I knew quite a while, because it's the orientation of copying the advanced society. Don't beat children, don't do this, don't do that, you cannot make them cry, give them whatever they want, give them phone before the age of 10 or 11, so many things. It has bastardized everything. And then the curriculum also changed. They removed some curriculum totally away from the school setting. They don't know history or civic education about Nigeria anymore. They don't know. So, and if you don't know, how do you feel a sense of belonging as a Nigerian? They don't teach them all of those things anymore. They are just bringing them back. That's what I'm trying to say. That orientation matters.
Are you saying the only people that break law in Nigeria are the people younger than 30?
No, I am trying to tell you that the reason why they cannot sit down and research and think by themselves, because if they can, when I was in the secondary school, I was using my own money to buy newspaper, daily newspaper, to read what is going on.
Sourcing information. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I will listen.
That
to
doesn't
my
happen anymore. Buy newspaper.
everything.
I mean, they don't
They will
even
talk
read
about
newspaper.
politics. They will talk about everything. They will also teach you how to do a lot of stuff. But now, do they have that kind of? Those young people, they will tell you, no, that's your generation. They don't want to hear that. They can do it. And what do? Everything's through their phone.
And that's my annoyance, Remy. Before people come
Remy, your generation, like, I'm not sure. I'm definitely sure your generation will be above the 30, 40, right? That generation that you were talking
almost
about,
the same generation.
they're still breaking laws, though. They still
people will always break laws. Are
advantage
you
of
telling
the
me
system.
people in the US, there are people in the US that are not breaking laws? Are you telling me people in the UK not breaking
but there's
laws?
consequences.
And there is always consequences.
That's what
There is
I'm
always
saying.
consequences. It's
Yes.
not that there's no consequences in Nigeria as well. But it's just that there's a lot of shortcuts, which is boils down to the institutions, which we all know.
There's
But
only
what Simba is
shortcuts-
trying to tell you, hold on,
There's only shortcuts when there's no consequence.
there is shortcut.
when
There
you
is shortcut
take
everywhere in the world, actually.
Yes, there is, but you know
There is
when you get
shortcut
caught,
everywhere in the world.
Wait,
It might
listen,
just be
there's-
limited to the information and your network. Maybe you
Yes,
don't know
see,
things.
wait,
In your I'm telling you, even wherever you live, there are things happening and there are shortcuts that you don't even have access to.
You're right.
And that's
See,
part of the
You're right. So here's the
so
thing.
we can't. That's what I'm saying to you earlier on, that some people are not even ready for the change. They are not ready. They don't even want that thing that you are saying.
You guys, I
get your point. If there is consequences for things, it will reduce how people break the law. 100%. Nobody will disagree.
Wait, they
with
break
that.
the law everywhere. There's law
But
breaking
what I'm saying to you is, I
All
agree
it
with
is
you.
if I break the law,
we are
there's
firm, if
consequence.
our institutions that are meant to put these consequences in place are doing the right thing, it would bring about some changes. Not that it will totally eradicate people committing offense or committing crime,
but that's how
but at
it
least
is.
it will reduce it. I agree with you. I agree with you. Nobody's going to disagree.
You can't solve a problem 100%. You're just going to cut it down.
Yeah, we get that.
Maybe
You are not
90%.
understanding what people are saying. You think we are disagreeing with you. Nobody's disagreeing with you on that. Nobody would disagree. That is common sense. If I know that if I drive down that road, I'm not meant to go through that road. But if I go through it, I'm going to get fined or police will arrest me. I'm going to think twice before I do it. But if I know if I drive down that road and police that is meant to arrest me, once I smile with it and I give him an NSC bottle to drink, he can even shoot gun in the air. I would do it. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, a lot of Nigerians don't want that change. That's what we are saying. Not like nobody would do. What you are saying is common sense. It's common sense, and that's why
I don't agree that I don't agree that a lot of Nigerians don't want that change. They don't. You are thinking they don't want that change. It's because they're able to get away with it. That's the only reason why you would say they don't want that change.
A lot of Nigerians don't want that change, and that's why people is even using the normal. Is even using as simple as the policy, the new policies now. Is even using that as example for you. They remove subsidy. They remove. Hold on. They remove subsidy. Hold on now, Charles. Hold on. FIFO mentioned something. He mentioned policies now, and that's why they don't like the government. Hold on. Let me talk before you do. Let me
I'm
learn before you
asking,
can
just
get.
tell us
If I
which one.
hold on, you ask me, yeah, hold on, let me talk, Abi. You've asked me,
Okay,
let me
talk.
talk. So the thing is now, you know what surprises me more about that subsidy? Do you know a lot of Nigerians are saying, now that they've removed subsidy, where is the money going? And I'm thinking, so you don't know we are even actually borrowing money to be
They
paying
don't know.
subsidy.
That's why I said Nigerians, a lot of Nigerians are not
You know,
educated.
and that's why people just use that simple example for you to tell you how much people are so uninformed and they don't even care to find this information or to know what is
Do you
going
know
on.
it got to a stage that we have
Yeah,
to
but
sell
what
our
does
food
that
oil
policy
forward?
has to do with breaking law of people putting law into their hand?
You know, Oriola, we totally understood what you are trying to pass across. But unfortunately, we practice constitutional democracy. And you have to look at so many factors in Nigeria. The factors of that ethnicity is there, religion is there, so many other vices. And then an average Nigerian is not educated enough to understand policies of government, how they formulate policy. They do not. Even those that are even graduate, they cannot grab it. Talk less of people that have start order as a school start order.
Remy, this has nothing to do with education. I'm sorry,
No,
but it has nothing to do with
it has to. Let me tell you the reason why it
Like
has to.
even
I
what
live
he's saying,
here.
sir,
I live
it's
here.
like going from Marina. If you're going from Marina, hold on, if you're going from Marina to VI in Lagos, people know they are VIO, they are last man every day there on that same road. Based on they've told you not to pass bustling, you will still see people passing bustling. Even though last man will still take your car, take it to their thing, you will now seeing them begging, crying. Oh, but you know they are there. That's what we are saying about Nigerians. It's not as if we don't get your point. You are absolutely right with what you are saying. Nobody is disagreeing with you. But I just want you to know that an average Nigerian has coconut head. Regardless of whatever say restriction, they will still put themselves in that problem. They will still step on that shit, get arrested. They just feel there is a way they still have to just do that thing. And that is what even transfer. And that's why people are saying maybe they should even be stopping people from the airport from traveling. Once you see that
okay.
this person,
That
once you
same
access this person.
Wait, that same Nigeria you just talked about, when it comes abroad, they check themselves.
But a
Not
lot
all
of
of
them
them.
get into
No,
trouble.
not
How
all
many
of
people
them.
have you seen? How many
Quite
people
a
have you seen
lot.
on social media that is chasing girl? I've seen a Nigerian guy traveled all the way from London to Scotland to go and meet an underage.
You see, and they arrested
You
him.
did that one. Even you talk about the
No,
basic,
I'm just
the
looking
basic
for a way to make him understand that we are not
no, yeah,
disagreeing, but
even
what
the
a
basic things.
mentality of Nigerians
The basic things, for
alone.
example, okay, everybody knows when you're in the Western world, you own a car, you have to pay car insurance, right? But you see a lot of Nigerians who are not ready to pay car insurance, but yet they want to drive a car.
Yeah, but it's a law here that you need insurance.
But
So
yeah, but they know. Hold on, they know the risk that if the law in the UK or in Canada, in the US, if they catch them, there's a fine that they'll pay. But yet they're willing to still take that risk that they will not be caught.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing that DOJ is trying to say. Okay, it's not about, and this is what I was talking about earlier about Nigerians being conditioned towards certain things. Nigerians are so used to this lifestyle, shall I say, or way of living, that even when some of us get abroad, it's just a continuation with a different environment.
Indiscipline.
Okay? As in, look, I know people who have told, okay, there's one particular guy. He basically decided to start printing bus passes and selling them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
And if he get caught,
another one, but he knew he could get.
He knew the consequences are there as well.
Exactly.
Like you are
That's
saying,
what I'm
that
saying.
people know that it's consequences, but he still did it anyway.
Another one. This was even worse. This particular gentleman, what he was doing, him and his group of friends, what they were doing was that some of them got job in a post office. They started stealing pensioners' checks.
You see,
and cashing it. Did they not know that it's illegal? But they still did it.
Yes. Yes,
okay?
But
this
do
thing, some of these
ever
things
get caught? Do they
of
get
course
caught?
they got. Of course they
yeah,
got.
but the problem is
the point is that
orientation
the fact that they still did it Okay,
Wait,
Because
let me
it's conditioned.
wait. Let me say
All right.
something to you. Let me say something to you. You guys are looking for a perfect word. There's no a perfect word. Everybody. See, we're always going. You cannot mitigate any problem to 0%. You're always going to see those ones with coconut head that will still do those things that I feel like, okay, I think I can get away with this. That's what I'm saying. But the majority will stay away from it. So
okay, Oriana, let me give you a very good
majority
example.
makes the law. See, like, you see those minority, we don't care about them, but the majority is what we should focus on.
Oriana,
Yeah,
let
but
me give you a
unfortunately,
perfect
hold on. Let me
example.
just quickly say, unfortunately, in Nigeria right now, the ones who are ready to break the law are the majority.
Yes, let me give you a
Okay,
very good
That's true.
example. Let me give you a
That's
very good
true.
example. Let me give you a very good example in terms of policing. For example, somebody committed a crime in your state, and before you know it, because it's from Kano or Kaduna, or maybe from whatever, and before you know it, they said they are transferring the case to Abuja. For what reason? And for
Yeah,
the
but that's the
for
system we
God's
run
sake,
now.
for God's sake, in most of our governors are very docile and lazy. Nobody even want to sign death penalty. Some people have been condemned. They are hardened criminal that the judge have already said they should go and buy the person or something. They are even afraid. And when you talk to them, they say, my religion does not allow that. You see, so many problems, so many.
But Remy, you know why that was the case, or even still going on, and that's the case, is because the commissioner for police in your state is not even from your state. So if the
That
person
is
that commits,
what I'm trying to say. This is part of what we are talking about. Have you
yeah,
ever
but
deal
that's
with any
Nigerian
government?
system,
Have
though.
you
That's
ever
the
deal with
system
any
we
civil
have.
servant in Nigeria before? Have you tried to do maybe license, or have you tried to register your property in Nigeria? Have you tried to do anything with the local government or state government in Nigeria? They will frustrate the hell out of you until you have to drop something.
I heard. Yeah, I heard.
Charles,
Hold on. Can I just
So what are we saying?
Oriade, honestly, you need to understand what we are saying. We
I
get your point.
understood all of what
I'm
you
not
guys were
saying
saying.
things cannot change, but for it to change, that means that leader that will change Nigeria. That person must be soldier everything together at once. They won't allow him. Even if you want to do
That's what we
little, you
have
start
now.
shouting. They
That's
won't
what we
allow
have
him.
now.
For
No, that's
example,
what we have now. That's why they're shouting.
let's say a president come on board and said no more church and mosques like that. That every 100 meter you see a church and a mosque. Cancel everybody. You will see the shouting that is that country want to burn down. People are so. I
Remy,
told you.
that's not how you solve a problem. That what you just said now. If they want to fix that church and mosque, I can fix it in 5 minutes, and I'll tell you what to do. All
Oh, yeah,
mosque
tell
and
me.
church. Let me give you the answers now. All mosque and church has to pay tax every year.
Hold on. There was a president that tried to do that, or someone actually brought that up in a couple of years ago. That's about taxing religious organizations in Nigeria, and there was a huge uproar, especially in the Christian community. Like,
You are minding Oriade. That one is even long. Let me give you an example. You know Winners Chapel. Oyedepo abi. Oyedepo abi.
Yes,
Oyedepo. Do you know Oyedepo was banned in the UK for evading tax?
Yes.
His church was evading tax. It was banned. So
try to do that in Nigeria. Try to film in Nigeria like that. Then you will see. You will not know where they come from. But you know it.
It was banned for 5 years.
The people that will attack you are the people that go to the church. The same people that go to church on Sunday are the same people that will now have the worst words to use against other Nigerians.
It's even simple. So Oriade, you see, so they will say Nigerians are smart. Nigerians are smart. Well, we are smart. Some people are smart in the nice way. Some people are smart in the wrong way. Smart in the wrong way means I'm telling you now that Oriade, that room, don't go there. But if you go there, you know that okay, if I enter that room, I can still do some things that I need to do. Some Nigerians will still go there instead of them knowing that okay, for me to go to this one, I need to go and pass there, pay this money. Then they will still do it, just like what people were saying about licensing, insurance, and other. A lot of Nigerians drive in all these countries that you are talking about, and they still drive without insurance. They drive without MOT, and they will
But
still
this
drive.
is not
They'll be looking at their. They'll be looking
These
at
are
their mirror.
people. It's not only Nigerians, it's people.
That's what I'm
A
saying
lot
to you.
of
That's
people
why we
do
say that
that.
there is crime everywhere.
You
There
can't,
is
you
bad.
can't do that. You can't do that one here. You can't do that one. Maybe because our population is not a lot.
A
But
lot
you
of
can't do that.
people do that.
Mm-mm.
Like they try
A
to
lot
say,
of
oh,
people, they do it
No.
everywhere. You might
Let
not.
me
It might not be rampant. It might not be a rampant thing in
yeah,
your where
it's
you
just
are,
like
but it's something that happens
marginalized,
everywhere.
like
let me tell
very
you what they
small
do here.
group of people.
It's a small country, I accept. What they do is that the police, they always have the other gadget in their car. What they just
It's
need
in
to
the
do,
UK like that, and
It's
people
like
still
that
drive for years without
It's like that
license.
everywhere.
Without
and then
it's
run
like
your
that
plate
almost
number.
everywhere in the world.
Everywhere.
Run your
I
plate
mean,
number. Once they run your plate number, they will stop you.
Yes, it's like
hey, it's like that everywhere.
Because maybe because you have huge population.
But
in
even let me tell you something, Seth. Is even you will wonder why people are taking that risk in the UK and people are still getting away with it. Even the Europeans do it. It's not only Africans that do it. I know a lot of Europeans that
everybody
do it.
does.
You
People
know,
do
but you know
those
what is
things.
funny in
It's
the
not
UK?
like
What is funny in the UK is if you are driving like this, I'm telling you, if 3 police cars come from your behind, 2 of them have checked your plate number.
Yes.
2 of them would have stacked your plate
Yeah, of
number, but
course.
people still take that out of 3. And I'm telling you, if you drive 1 hour in the UK, I don't know any road in the UK. Honestly, you will see more than probably 5, 6, 7 police cars around. Unlike Australia, I might not see. Maybe I only see police if I drive maybe like 2 hours. I only see police once.
well, I
And
think it depends on the neighborhood, though.
Not a lot
It
of
always
people.
depends on the neighborhood. If you
yeah, the
live in a
neighbor,
good
but what I'm
neighborhood,
trying to say
you
is
might
the
not
way
see
people will still
cars.
take that risk and drive without
Yeah.
insurance, drive without license, drive
Right.
without
People will
anything,
still
and they
do
will
that.
still drive that car every day. They
Yeah.
will even go and drink when you know they can even be doing
That's true.
breathalyzation at a point.
Yeah,
Do
so
you know
it's not
to
just
get a driver
Nigeria.
license
A
in
lot of people will
Nigeria?
still try to take that risk.
Even if you want the license now, even I
You
have a
get it.
friend. You see what
And
I'm
that
saying
is one
now?
of the most
I have a friend
difficult
in
things in
Nigeria.
foreign
He works at road safety. If I need a license, I can tell him to help me source a license out and owe them out. It will be verifiable.
All right. So can you agree with me now that you are also one of the problems?
I'm not doing it, but I'm saying it to you. I'm saying that's why I'm saying to you that our institutions have loopholes. Nigerians are used to that life, so it's hard for them. That's why when you will see they get to another country, they still want to continue that life. It takes a lot. That's why Remy was telling
it's
you
not
that
just Nigerians. It's
sometimes is
everybody.
how you are brought up,
Everyone.
your orientation,
No,
how you
I
are
think it's
taught.
everyone.
Because me now, I will get to somewhere. When I got to the UK back in the days, 2010, I know people doing food. If you know what food means, I don't want to. I know people doing food. And they started thinking, this. So I started thinking, you know what I remember straight? I remember before my before my granddad died, I remember him saying, don't spoil the name of the family. Once I remember that alone, bro, I ignore those guys. I don't even go to them anymore.
GOG, when you even call your parents from Nigeria, their last word, most time we always say, don't do this,
Remember you don't
especially your
come from.
mother. Always continue to tell you that every now and then. You will not be,
You know, so but now these days, parents will send parents will send a child to school. They send you to school instead of them to be making you, giving you, telling you, remember the child of who you have. They still expect that girl you sent to uni to be the one feeding you. So what do you expect the girl to do? It will do aristo, it will do olosho, it will do prostitution. That is the kind of society we have now. A society that a parent will go and look for money. They've not eaten, but will look for money, buy laptop, look for somebody you know that does Yahoo and say, please help me teach my boy how to do this Yahoo. That's the kind of society we have now. Nobody's thinking, this guy has a good job. Please help me mentor my child. Nobody's thinking like that. They want that fast. You know, that is the system. That is how people are. That's what we are trying to say to you. So even if you are trying to do the right thing, when you are doing it, they will hate you for doing that right thing because it doesn't suit their mentality. What you are saying is right if there is consequence, but
Yes. When that Remi Tinubu talk about Kara business, she is referring to petty traders.
Exactly, she's not saying everybody should do it.
And then you
It's not even to everybody. She's not even to the graduates. But that just shows you. For example, I will go on social media, I will go on Instagram, then I will see something happening in House of Representative, and I will see 500 likes, 300 comments. These are the things that concern Nigeria. On the same blog that posted it, you will see Casey divorced his wife. Casey is now married to maybe Two-Face wife. You will see one comment will have one comment alone will have 7,000 likes, and you were thinking, so people have this time, but they are not paying attention to the things that matters to their life. That House of Representatives where they should have come out and even say, this thing, no, this should not be like that. People should voice out, come out and set ring light on it. No, they rather set ring light on Two-Face marrying another wife.
Uprising thing.
Have you ever seen Nigerian?
Exactly, Olodo uprising.
Have you ever seen Nigerian youth going to the National Assembly and protesting against them, telling them, no, you people should become part-time lawmakers?
And that's another thing. Do you know how how they misjudge every statement people say? This Olodo uprising is not about people that didn't go to school alone. No. There are people that went to school, like what people are saying, that they are still Olodo uprising.
No, that's the problem. That's the problem we're having with Nigeria today. A lot of people that's why I keep saying, I said earlier that a lot of people are not educated. It's not that they didn't go to school, but today, or maybe I used the wrong word, maybe they're misinformed, like you said.
We should call them educated illiterates.
Okay, educated illiterate, right? Majority of a lot of our people today are educated illiterates, and the fact is that a lot of them, yes, they went to school, but the updated information that they have today is based on what they see on social media. It's not that they do independent research or independent study or just go and read. Even if you want to learn history, pick up a book written by somebody that actually lived that history. But no, it's they'll go on social media and listen to the arguments that people are having, and this one's telling one fake old story.
But Efo, do you think the people that knows, the elders that know, because they are playing politics, they're actually confusing the younger ones?
Well, you have to understand that even the elders, some of the elders are actually, they themselves are misinformed. A lot of them actually have the stories that they're telling or the information that they're giving is even based on some biases that those that told them the story.
100%.
But what I'm saying, they know, but deliberately they are misinforming the public.
No,
that one too. That one says
it's both ways. There's those that know and they're using it as a means of gaining power or relevance, and then you have those that they think they
don't know,
but they don't actually know,
and the information they have is wrong, but they will still put it out there.
Okay, let me give you another instance, Efo. This guy in this Edo guy call Idris or what? I don't even know. He's one of these guys that used to promote Obi now. And you can imagine a reputable TV station like Arise inviting Idris, just a known entity, to come and be talking about Nigerian economy. You understand? This guy, they are just, social media based on people to be popular, but it's not as if they
have a voice. I think social media has given everybody a voice, but that's what I was saying, that it's not everybody that is educated that knows what they're doing. You understand? So, and then you have to think about the bias.
Hey, but do you want to tell me? No, wait now. Don't let us be blaming, because let me tell you, if you have a TV station, you understand. I think you can't tell me that the owner of this TV station and the people that are employed does not know the people they supposed to be invited for. That is what we are doing a lot of harms to that our country.
Yes,
you understand? Because some TV stations deliberately they will be inviting people that have been misinforming the public, because whatever they are saying is what they are actually selling.
Yeah, it's based on
but that's media. That's the media issue now, because
that's based on their biases. Everybody knows that Rufai Hussaini is supposed to be
100%.
Everybody knows that Ayo.
Even the interview with Peter Obi shows it. It's just
what's his name? Dr. Abati is a PDP man, and he's not happy that APC removed him from his juicy
Office.
position. You understand? And put him in prison. You know. So you have to
But at
understand
least
that
that one, he tries to be neutral once in a while. He
and
tries
that's because of his age and his experience. You know, he's the one that he's the only one that you can really say is a real journalist amongst them. So he tries to still be professional, but the reality is that entire
But I'm thinking recently. Sorry, I'm just about Arise. I was noticing something recently. If Rufai is saying some things now and they've not verified it, you will see AGOB saying, "We said it is Rufai that said." That because we've not verified it on this table, it is you that said it too.
I think
she was really saying this. She started saying that thing recently.
He's not hiding his bias. Look, so I just want to quickly make a point. Sorry about this Arise thing. Did you guys watch the interview yesterday on Primetime with Charles? I think it was yesterday, where the APC man wanted to talk about the old Bajai issue. In as much as, I mean, you guys heard me when I was speaking about Bajai issue, I was not happy about it. But so something that Charles Anagolo did to that guy. The guy was trying to, of course, his APC was trying to defend and just deflect. And Charles said to him that you have nothing to say. I don't have time for you. Let's switch to people that have something to say. And this is supposed to be a professional, what's it called? What do they call themselves now? Journalists. You know, on an international TV station, because people watch Arise around the world. And if it's the way he just talked, even me, I was so irritated, I switched it off. I couldn't watch it because he didn't hide his bias at all. All he cared about was, as long as you're not going to use it to attack the APC and the president, he's not interested. He was so rude to his guests, and it's not as if the guest said, "Oh, come on, I want to go on your show." They're the ones that invited him.
Me, I'm not even surprised anymore. If Abati can be correcting a girl because the girl is a young new journalist, to be saying, yeah, you should be. He calling him Abati. Why are you saying Abati on live screen? And he said it because the girl say there's a way she said it. I don't know. I think we even spoke about that thing on the platform. I think was it 2 years ago now? That the lady, I think, is a new journalist in Arise. Then she was giving a report about something. Then she called Abati. Then Abati corrected that. Why would you call me Abati? Clinical Dr. Abati. You should put some respect. You can't be calling me by my name. And I'm thinking, oh my God.
These are the same people. These are the same people when they want to talk about the president, they'll just shout Tinubu anyhow.
Abi, they will talk to him anyhow.
When it was about Peter Obi, they'll say,
you know, there should be a bit of professionalism. At least even, why do you need this respect? I don't watch CNN and the person is saying, because you're a young guy, why can't you call me? Why are you calling me by my name? You should put some respect. I'm holding off. By the time you were born, I've been Abati was saying that, and I'm thinking, are these people okay at all?
Those people are not professional. They pretend to be professional, but really they're not.
This guy is the only guy that tries to be professional.
I think,
and a lot of them hate him. They hate him.
No, Shehu has even become.
They will raise
generally about what we are discussing about.
Wait, what
You guys.
Yeah, Simba sometimes will just fade off. I don't know.
We can't hear
generally.
I thought I was the only one. That was why I had to refresh it. Like I can hear the others.
Oh, well, it looks like he probably dropped. Yeah, but I was going to ask a question there. What does getting educated, what does it have to do with being smart? Because you guys were mentioning, they even graduates, and I don't think it has anything to do with being smart.
Nobody's attaching being educated to being smart. There are a lot of smart people that are not educated. You know, no, we are not like attaching it to it, but at least education just give you a bit of hedge.
DOG, the major problem is money. People are now ridiculing education in Nigeria because they think that people that are not educated are making money. That's just all. That's just the main problem there.
Yeah, that's it. But that's what they don't get. Even when people tell Pella to go to school, there is a way you will just do some things differently. There is a way you will have
I think the
decorum. There is a way
orientation,
you will compose yourself. No, you see, the mentality in Nigeria is, and that is why they don't even have patience with government. Everybody wants everything automatic. A lot of people want to get rich automatically without putting anything into work, without doing anything. They just want to do something that can make them get rich on time. Fast.
you think it didn't start? It didn't start.
It didn't start today, of
Hello,
course.
can
I
you
know
hear
it's
me?
been happening for a while. Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, because then when we attach education to getting employment, we are not looking at education as okay, I want to be educated just to better myself. When we attach employment to it, and then when most people get disappointed by the time they now finish the school and they can't get employment, then they will rubbish whatever education, because they are not going to school to learn. They are just going to school to acquire that certificate and to work to as a means. They just see education as a means. They didn't see it as a means of liberating themselves, as a means of making themselves better off in the society.
Well, that's the problem right there. What you just said. Education is not meant for liberation. That's not even the first thing. It's for you to be able to solve problems. Basically, that's what it is. And that's what Nigeria 100%, that's what we lack. Because we're expecting other people to solve our problem. And that's why one thing you mentioned about the road that you saw, and you were like, oh, the road is like about 8 to 12 inches thick. And I'm like, what? Is that even something that to be questioned? We need to even question or talk about? The only reason why everything is in line now is because you have a civil engineer that know the standard, that this is how roads should be built. That's
why he's talking about it, because
that's the only difference.
You see,
meaning that everybody
previously
that's been there prior to this guy, they stole our money. They lack knowledge. They don't know.
If not even this guy alone, even to state level, they will say they construct a new road.
The standard is there. Nigeria has a standard. It's just
we
not
know that's
followed.
what I was saying. That's what we are saying. They don't follow the standard. Contractors just do rubbish. In the next 3 months, a new road is already being as if it's not just been built. You know, that's the problem. So when you see things, you just appreciate it. And there's nothing wrong in appreciating, even though it's the standard, but this is good. You can tell this is a good road. This road, I'm sure, once there is proper maintenance culture gets better and they start maintaining our roads, and this road won't have potholes. It won't you can travel easily. You know, that is what we are saying. We are just commending it, not like it's not the standard, not like we are thinking it's like a surprise. It's not a surprise. That's the standard. That's what we should have. But once we don't have that before, now you are happy that at least things are getting better, which is what we should say. And that is why I have issues with people on social media. Everything bad about Nigeria is what people want to project out. The good things, they will never talk about it. And that's the same thing Obi does. There are a lot of good things happening, but you will go and try to be bringing out negative things, even though it doesn't even relate to things. And that guy, anyway, I just want this done. I said,
politics work? Isn't that
no, that's not how politics should work.
That's how politics works.
But politics, the way politics work, as the opposition, you want to challenge things. You can go and challenge the project they are doing, but not that they are doing a lot of. They are doing They are doing a lot of road projects, but you ignored all those road projects to go and pinpoint all the roads won't be better in one day. In Anambra, where he had been a governor before, how many roads can people go and point that during Obi time, Obi should have done this road? There are a lot of roads people could have pointed that to, but the politics is playing is not nice. It's not good for our people.
Politics
and for
is never nice.
Did you
there's
watch?
nothing wrong with what
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is, I even believe this division we have with tribal issue in Nigeria now. Obi was the one that projected that thing into people.
Wait, can
because
you
and even with the religion, because Tinubu was doing Muslim ticket. Hold on, because Tinubu was doing Muslim ticket, Obi started going to all churches. What are you trying to instigate?
That's in that same interview that I mentioned.
Let's stick to the road. There's nothing wrong with.
We don't have to stick to one thing.
Okay, wait. I will even talk about the road as well. But I just based on the last thing you just said, that interview that I mentioned with Obafemi George, he mentioned about the investments they made in phones and influencers. About how they're going to
getting info from China to give influencers to be
yes, exactly. So they did they latched onto that those divisive,
and it worked because we use social media. It worked.
Yes,
One day, I don't know what I commented because my profile was on private. Hold on, that's not what politics is. That's not what politics is. That's not how it is. You don't project people to be hating each other. You don't.
That's what they do even where I live. They do that on the daily basis.
Politics.
That's not the politics. Okay, maybe where you are, but in Nigeria, that's not the politics. I've been in politics. I've been in politics since I was young. All these people that you see in politics, most of them came through my house during political meeting. I've been following politics since the day of SDP, NRC, and all that. This is not how politics used to. This is not how opposition politics works. It is when Obi started it. And that's why I'm just praying for 2007 to go easily, because that will be his end of his political career after this 2007 election. Because the division that guy has caused with his style of politics, which is a crap style of politics anyway, is not getting him anywhere.
After the road issue thing about that road in Asaba, Benin, the part that spoiled, the Minister of Works gave an interview and he said something. He said, it's not about you criticizing. Okay, if you see a portion of the road that has collapsed or that has failed, why not just say, okay, this portion has failed, Minister of Works, you guys need to come and repair this. But not attacking and saying, instead of building the coastal road or the Sokoto Badagry road or the other major projects, the other legacy projects, they should focus on repairing the inner roads. Whereas that road that was complained about was actually being repaired. It's just that they had not reached them. And that's
it's on that. He likes to create content with stupid things.
So can I say something to you guys? Can I say something? Yeah. See, he is coming out and pinpointing all the faults that they didn't do this road is bad, whatever. They shouldn't build the coastal road. They shouldn't.
Not like they are. You are not listening.
No. Let me say something.
You are not. I think you are an Obi supporter. You like Obi. You like Obi. You like Obi.
You don't know where
you like Obi. I can see.
Okay. You don't know where I'm going. Let me land.
You are not listening. That road they went to point to. They are already doing that road. They've not just got into that part. But he went to take a picture. I see him taking a picture with his wife.
You don't even know what I'm about to say.
With model pods.
Let me land first. What I'm saying is
they planned it.
Wait, can I land first? What I'm saying is pinpointing and saying, picking out all the faults.
Guess what? Did you look at the pictures well?
That's my annoyance.
Did you look at those pictures well?
We already know what you are saying.
You don't.
He's challenging them. He's challenging them to come and do it, right?
But that's
not the way to challenge.
No,
not going to. The way motion picture with module puddles.
Can you listen to what I'm about to say?
Did you look at the picture?
Let me finish first.
Hold on. Let me just ask that question.
Even though
the picture well.
Hold on now. You've asked your question. Let him answer you.
No. I didn't ask my question because you didn't let me land.
Ask now.
Your temper is so hard. Like
nobody. It is you. I just realized that this guy look like an Obi supporter.
Wait. Even though,
carry on.
Even though he's questioning those things, at the end of the day, let's say he becomes the president, he's going to be doing exactly what Tinubu is doing right now. He's only saying those things because he's not at the seat of the power. That's why he's doing what he's doing. But by the time he gets there, all the coastal road that he's telling you not to do, that's what he will start doing. That's what I'm trying to say. But you guys are not trying to listen.
Obi don't have that brain. He doesn't have that plan. Obi wants to go from consumption to production.
Let me tell you,
when China went to China, the landmass of Malaysia is this.
The reason why I
Man,
know
you
this
guys
was
are so caught up in this Tinubu stuff, man.
caught up. It's
They wouldn't even
the
let
person
me
you're talking
land.
about.
Because you can just tell who has
They won't
something
give
to
you.
offer and
They
who
won't give
doesn't
you
have
any
anything to
project.
offer.
It
A
will not give you any
politician, a
project.
opposition politician will come out and tell you this policy is wrong. This is the policy I have that will counter this. And people that have brain will think, okay, this policy, that is how you do politics. Not they are doing coastal road, doing every road. The same road you are on, they are already doing the road. They've not just gotten to that part, but you went there to take motion picture with
You look
model
at the
produce.
picture.
Politics.
You
It's
look
nothing
at the
new.
picture, the
It's
quality of that
politics.
picture. They were prepared.
Of course.
They were prepared. It's
It's
like a team that
politics. It's
identified that
nothing
that's
new.
that
That's how they
location.
play it.
But the thing
You
is
guys
this.
get used
Hold
to it.
on. The thing is this. There is that kind of negative, destructive politics that they've been playing since 2022. Where has it gotten them? Yes, it attracted a lot of angry young Nigerians initially. But over the last 3 years, a lot of young Nigerians that were angry back then because of NSAS have left them because they're no longer angry to that extent. Anger goes. And so what are you now going to use to continue to fan the flame? When you're all they know how to do is play that destructive politics. And then when you're talking about, oh, Peter B would do this if he was president, he would not. You have to look at the antecedents, you have to look at the history. Both the president and the president's cabinet of the NDC were both governors at different times, but both governors nonetheless.
It doesn't matter just because.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. There was a interview I watched that someone was talking about the free trade zone, like a free trade zone, and in that interview, the person was talking about the fact that when President Tinubu started that project in 2006, the people there became PDP supporters because they felt that he wanted to steal their land for their retirement, for his retirement, because he was leaving office the following year. By 2015, when the value of land in that area went from 3 million per plot to 100 million per plot, those people by 2019 started voting APC because they now saw the value. Now let's look at Peter Obi. When he was governor, aside from one major, I think it was a 10-lane road that he did, that was the only big project that he did in this entire 8 years in office. Okay? Till today, I've been looking for it. Nobody has told me what happened to the interest of the money accrued from Fidelity Bank that he kept when he kept the state's money in. Because he said that he saved the state's money, right? But they've never mentioned, okay, this is the interest that was accrued on it, and this is what happened to the interest till today. And nobody seems to be asking that question. Why can't you tell us, since you said you're Mr. Integrity, Mr. Saint, that you did not steal that money and it was not for
He left money, then gave contractor protested check. They will still go and take out of the money. You put the same money in a bank where you have a share. You are a shareholder.
Where is the interest of that money? They're now talking about Euro beer, so everybody will get drunk in Anambra. The fact is they're not on the same level, and I think it's actually.
How can you even invest government money in a private business?
Yeah, we all know that not on the same level. We know that.
So where's the comparison then?
Yeah, I would never compare.
So you're just following Obi for. He says Obi is like a man that. Obi, hold on. Obi is like a man that wants to date a woman and is weighing the woman. He's saying the things that you people want to hear, not like he have ideas. He only says what you people want to hear. He doesn't have ideas. Where has Obi stand in the last 1 year? Let's even use 1 year. This government has been there. Hold on. This government has been there for 3 years. In the last 1 year, tell me where Obi has stand and say other policies that I think is better than the policies going on now. Then the interview with Rufai, I was so pissed because number one, every time they ask each other, don't worry, it's not rocket science. When we get there, we will do it. You don't tell me that, and I believe I want to go and vote for you. I need more. I need depth. I need to hear that you know what you are saying. You know what you want to do. You don't know what, he doesn't have any idea. Then he will be touching, the way he was even touching Rufai every minute was annoying me. Then the way Rufai that will be grilling people on my rise, he will just move on.
without
That
him answering the question.
one is lobbying
They will
for
ask him. They will ask him. He'll be
spokesperson
talking
job.
about landmass in Pakistan, the landmass in. So that's not the question. Answer the question. How do you want to fix it? It's not rocket science. The landmass in Morocco, the landmass in Egypt, they did it. It's not rocket science. A kindergarten can say that. Does that mean I should go and vote for him? Because he's saying what they are doing and he can do it. You can do it, but he didn't tell me how you want to do it. It's like employing a chef that's telling you can cook, then he cook the food. You can even see before he starts that he doesn't even know how to ignite the stove or ignite the cooker. So how do you cook? Yeah, sometimes I wonder how you people, all these youths are falling for all this gimmick this guy is all about. He's a scammer, honestly.
Well, the thing is this: he knows how to. What you have to give him his props for is that he knows how to invest in getting what he wants. Basically, that's the way I just look at it. I know that doesn't really make sense, but he invested in capturing the youth population because they're the largest population, and
He didn't capture them.
He captured them. He
It's not
captured
the
them to some
one
extent.
there are people behind the scene that is doing. This guy is not smart enough he's not smart enough. You can tell when he's during the interviews. You can tell like he's not smart enough. He doesn't have knowledge of exactly what he wants to do. Or
Thank
how
God,
things
at least
are
one
going.
person that supports Obi can tell. At least, even though you support him, at least you
No, I
can
don't
pinpoint
support.
that
I
out.
don't support.
I don't think no, he doesn't. I
We're
don't think
only
he's
having
supposed to be. I
conversations.
think
Yeah, I'm just
being.
joking. I'm just joking.
And I don't support I don't support him, and I don't support Tinubu either. Like there are things that I have different point of view, like how things should be done. But to be honest with you, Nigeria today is is like one of the big fish that can actually do something in that country, because every other past or current governors or so, I don't know. Maybe the only other guy would be maybe Donald Duke. Everybody else, I don't know.
Donald Duke. Donald Duke. Did you know his antecedents in
Well, from everybody talking about how he did something, so I'm just saying I'm not comparing the two of them.
Everything that he did has failed.
Well, yeah, we know, but I'm just saying that I'm not comparing them. I'm just saying.
Donald Duke is just the name. People like the name.
Yeah, the fact that
it's just about his name. I don't think there is anything with Donald Duke that you can point to that really makes sense. But I'm glad at least someone like you can still tell. Because to me, honestly, that's what I think about like people supporting Obi. Do you even listen to him, or you're just supporting it because the guy, when you talk, you can't feel that depth that this guy has something in him. That intelligence is not there, And I just look at it. Fair enough, you might think, oh, maybe Tinubu shouldn't even be there. But if you look at all of them now, the best person to be there is just Tinubu. The best.
Wait, who says that Tinubu shouldn't be there? Because
a lot of people, so there are some Nigerians.
Looking at Nigeria today,
the obedience don't want him there.
Based on
even if Tinubu build gold and say you'll be fetching gold from here every morning, they still hate him still.
No, that's just they have a settlement. Those obedience that you're talking about, they have settlements. Like it's not like they. To be honest with you, majority of them actually live in a state that this guy actually sort of built. So a lot of them is just the sentiments that, okay, I want this type of person to be there. I just believe in sentiments because maybe they're from one side of the country, they are biased to that. That's what I see. Because in all honesty, a lot of those people that you are talking about, they live in a state that this guy actually have a foundation of what is currently in that state. He put the foundation there. What is currently running right now, that foundation was built by him. So for someone to say that, I mean, what other place in Nigeria can we actually pinpoint and tell that they did something from the past 20 years that is still solid on ground right now, except for that state? There's no other states. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you guys know other states that actually have something that's they can reference
There is
back
no
to
other
5
state you
years
can
ago.
compare to Lagos.
There's no other state.
Even Lagos State is the is what other state is looking to to build their own state.
Yeah, I'm actually talking in terms of policy, the foundation that was put there.
There's no
Yeah,
other
Because
state. Every
oh,
there is
every
no other
state,
state.
every
There is
state,
no other
so
every
state.
state since 2000 and is it 2003 have been
2003. Yeah.
99.
copying the policy of Lagos.
Yeah,
Lagos came up with LASMA, everybody else started their own.
that's what I'm saying. See?
You know, but the reality, the thing is this with the Obi supporters, a lot of the anger that I'm seeing a lot today now is not because Obi is not president. It's because, like, okay, let's take the state police for example. Now, why do Obedience don't want President Tinubu to be the one to sign the act when it finally comes to his table? Is because they know that that is a legacy that will stand the test of
He
time.
has too much.
And
Listen,
no, hold on now, hold on. Some of them, some of them
taking too much glory, man.
And they say that they want Peter Obi to be the one that will sign it. That they don't want
at least let Peter Obi do one now. That's what they're claiming.
Is Obi not against? Obi came out and he was against it.
Hold on,
and I look at him.
Why would
someone sign acts?
He prioritize his own ambition over people's security.
Wait, let me say something.
Saying it should be after election.
Wait, let me say something.
He knows that
it's the only Tinubu. He made the now fund possible. He's the only Tinubu. He's fixing the currency. He's the only Tinubu. He's taking the this thing out, the subsidy. Why? He wants to take all the glory? No.
Because he's the one that has the vision.
That's exactly what's going on. They felt like taking all the glory, man.
To be honest, I even think Nigeria got Tinubu at the right time. If not, if he had any of these other guys there, we would have been in proper soup now.
No, I think you're quite right, because it's not just about the president himself, but the people available to him. Because some years ago now, if it was 2015, someone like Akpabio cannot be Senate president because he had not been in Senate long enough.
It won't matter. He knows how to play politics.
He makes sure okay, look at what Saraki did to Buhari.
He did. But Buhari don't know how to play politics. Because one thing you have to know: every country that has a democratic system, they know one thing for sure: legislative and executive, they have to be friendly. They have to work together in order for you to be able to do anything. If you don't work together, you won't get anything done. And that's what Tinubu knows. He knows that. Yeah. That's why it was like, okay, I have to put these people in my pocket. They have to be my friend. They have to, if not, but Buhari, I'm sorry, like
Buhari is not. He was not a politician.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not a politician.
So that's why
he was even lucky. It was just that at that time. Is it now AD?
It was needed. That was just it.
It was needed. That match, that CPC and AD coming together was very necessary. That's the only way they could have done it. Are you
telling me that if to say Bukola is the Senate president now, don't you think Tinubu will find a way to work with him? He would definitely find a way.
Of course, he's a strategist, but he would rather put. He would rather put the person he wants there.
Smooth.
It's quality, man.
If
you see what I understand, what I've seen about Tinubu is, even though he can still make somebody work with him, he would rather not give himself a headache of that, not knowing. He would rather not do something that he's not sure whether the person can switch. He would rather put the person that he thinks he can align with. Look at the way he brought Wike in. They didn't even push Wike. He didn't even push Wike. Look like the logic. He didn't even push Wike. He didn't push Wike to leave PDP. He just appointed Wike. Still stay in PDP if he likes.
Let me correct the notion that you just made. He did not put the Senate president there.
I didn't say he put him there. I didn't say he put him there.
Yeah,
I just said he would rather work with people. I think even though he forgives, he brings you back in, he still aligns back with you. He knows what he's doing. He would rather prefer to work with people that will make it smoother, and he would have planned himself ahead. He always planned himself ahead.
People that would think that.
That's why I agree with FIFO. That's why I agree with FIFO. Femi really fucked up. He really messed up. Not even at this time. this
Wait,
whole
how,
thing
how
coming
are
out.
we sure that that thing actually happened? Because
Name should not even
It
be
happened,
mentioned.
and there is no way chief
no,
of
I
staff
don't
want to. There is no way chief of staff won't know about this.
Okay, let me give you antecedent. Did you remember that when at the beginning of Tinubu's tenure, some people were saying Baja was collecting money in order to give people posts, and Tinubu came out and said, "I believe in this guy." Don't you think they're playing politics? I believe
No, it's not
someone.
very. It's meant to do that. What? That's the best way. It's like when you
He
watch a
did
football
not.
game. Hold on. It's like when you watch a football game and your team has just been given a bad beating. Do you think the manager will come out and say, "Oh, this guy was bad"? They have a way of polishing how they do their post match
I don't think so.
interview.
I think
There is a
there's some
way they
people
polish
playing
it. Then when they
politics.
get into dressing room, and if you notice, anyone that has come out to just trash his team with media, there is always it always backfires. So that's the best thing to do at that time. Even the Femi Bayabera, didn't he say what Tinubu was saying to him with what's this Desmond Elliott? When after Desmond Elliott, they said, "Oh, the president even called me and one of them. They said, this is your boy, this is your this." Not like Tinubu won't be calling them, but it can't be coming out to be saying, Femi collected money. Well, but this one, I know heads will roll. If Femi is involved, which I think is involved as chief of staff, there is no way this happened under
But
your
that's the
nose.
thing. I think you're.
Heads
I
will
think
roll
you're
because election is
presuming a
coming.
lot of
Tinubu
things.
won't
I
want
don't
to be.
think he
He
knows
won't want to
anything.
be in the mix of this mess because it will
The same
backfire to
way.
him.
The same way Tinubu is destroying is getting into other people's business when it comes to other political parties. Don't you think people are also finding a way to disrupt his own political system, his own presidency? Don't you think people are working their own day and night to make sure that they put a mold
That's
and
normal.
destroy
No,
it?
it's not.
Exactly.
No,
That's
it's
what I
normal.
think is
But the
going
thing is
on.
That's
this.
normal.
But the
And I
thing
That's what I
think
think is going on
I
here.
think if anybody will know that, it is Tinubu himself that will know
Exactly.
that a lot of
So
people
that's
will
what
be
I
working
think is going
against
on
him.
right now.
But that's why I'm saying for this and at this point in time, close to elections, bro, heads will roll.
No, the way
Heads will. I'm just waiting for. Is it July the 13th, or when is the next hearing? That's when you will see that guy will probably not get bailed again. He'll probably get locked up because that's the first statement. I'm sure the presidency will be pushing for that. They should first lock the guy up.
Wait, did you
Don't
know
give
that
him bail.
that
Don't
same
give
guy,
him bail
that's not
from
his
that.
first time of doing such things?
But it's not with it's not with government institutions. Maybe he was just trying. Is it not WHO or something?
No, he did it with UN.
That
UN.
UN. That was with UN. But this is with the.
But the guy
this
has
is now with.
antecedent.
This is now
The guy
with.
has antecedent. He's been
And
doing
here,
this
but
all
what I'm
along.
saying to you now is for this present government, election is coming for them to save their face. Tinubu will
What face are they saving when it's not them? It's someone that's trying
but
to
obviously
manipulate
the way they
whole
handle it matters. A lot of people are looking at what
They're looking at the
come
optics
out
right
of
now.
it from the next court sitting. A lot of people are now paying attention. A lot of people didn't know this before. It's been since last year, but a lot of people just get to know in June the following year. A lot of all these opposition parties, everybody's now looking. Even people are calling. Arrest TV, they are all calling for independent autopsy of the guy that
So
died.
what's wrong with that? What's wrong
And I'm
with
not
that?
saying it's wrong. I'm just
You don't
saying
want
that
them
is
to be
that
accountable?
all eyes on the case now.
Yeah.
So obviously they need to be firm because election is coming. This is what they will use against them, and they know it. And that's what we are saying. With the look of things, there is no way. It doesn't seem as if Femi wants to know something about it because he's the chief of staff. That's why we are saying is the wrongest time. Is the wrongest wrong. The scandal is the wrongest time to come out. This scandal is the wrongest time, and heads will roll. Tinubu won't take it. If you have to be sacrificed, you have to be sacrificed.
It might
He
not
won't take
be.
it. That's the main thing now.
It might not be a action kind of sacking. You understand? It might just be a quiet.
Yeah, resign, then go and face the case if your name
look
is
at
involved.
this guy. What's his name? Wale Edu. When it seemed that like contractors were complaining about not being paid, and it seemed like work on certain projects was being slow. You saw what they're doing was quietly moved aside. And I think even before it was quietly moved aside, there was that story of him having ill health, first of all.
Mhm.
You understand? So it's possible that they actually brought this out to look at how they can move him aside. You
Mhm.
understand? Because of the whole brouhaha around it. But let's
Yeah.
wait and see. But for me, if it's for me,
But how are you sure
his
it's
name should not even
important?
be mentioned. I'm not saying, look, I'm not sure 100% sure, but the fact that his name is mentioned, I'm not happy
But don't
about
let
it.
us deceive ourselves. In all of this, as chief of staff, there must be something you know. There
Yeah,
is no way the guy
because the fact
got
that
so
he's the one that
so.
reports to the
What I
police.
think was the connection with Femi is probably the guy that is now dead.
Bro,
There's a
it's
guy.
Because
There's
he was the
somebody.
one. That guy was the one. Now this guy is
Wait. There's
claiming that
somebody
was
there.
yeah. There is a guy. So the guy they caught now, that is the DG, is claiming the guy that got him the appointment letter is the one that is now dead. They said he was dead, maybe by fire or something. So
yeah,
that's why
no.
people are saying
So
that how come he died 5 days ago to the time of when they
when they
when they
discovered,
caught him. So
yeah,
that alone again is tricky. That maybe they killed the guy. Who knows?
yeah, no.
You know?
Basically, you said that there's a go between. So because they asked him, did you personally meet the chief of staff? He said no. That was another
But he
guy.
said he has evidence. That's where
Yes,
Femi's name
yeah,
now came
yeah,
in.
yeah,
That he
yeah.
has
He
evidence
said,
of the chief of staff asking for money.
yeah, and know that the initial tranche, the first tranche of the money was paid through that guy to the chief of staff. I think it's 400 million.
Mm.
Yeah, and then there was a second batch tranche of money, 200 million, that's supposed to be paid. And
But what I'm thinking is there is no way that guy I've just thought about just involving Femi's name. It could have been any other person now. So why his name? So
why
there
the
must be
chief of staff?
something, and it's the chief of staff.
Yeah,
So
why the
it kind of align in a way, if you get
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
because
That's what I'm saying. It
naturally,
really messed up with his
Well, to
relationship
me,
with the
it does. To me,
president,
it doesn't
without the
align. I
president
just
really
believe they're
valued
playing
him,
politics.
without the
Doesn't
president
align
changed
to
his
me.
life from
naturally,
coming from the US
yeah,
and with that kind of scandal from the
no,
US as well.
naturally, because if you want to cover that's the Prince guy that says he's a DG.
Because I did
If
hear
you
me
want
about
to,
his
yeah,
name.
if
Somebody
you
said,
want
be
to,
careful of the people that call themselves Prince.
if there's no link to the chief of staff, the reality is that appointment letter is not issued by the chief of staff. It's not issued by the office of the chief of staff. It's issued by the office of the secretary to the government. So naturally, the story would have been cleaner if he had said he got the appointment letter from the office of the secretary to the government, because that's the office that issues those appointment letters for the presidential agencies. But the fact that he didn't say that, he said it was the office of the chief of staff. So that's where you have that belief that okay, there must be something. And for me, it's just annoying that this is election season.
And it's not, it shouldn't be even have been Femi Gbagabamila.
Exactly.
Because people know his relationship and how Tinubu valued him a lot. If he's involved, Tinubu will be very disappointed.
Yes, sir.
That's heartbreaking. Even me, that I'm not the president, I felt bad. Like, not you, not you. With all you've achieved in life, 400 million.
What is that? What is that?
Abba. If even with your relationship with the president, if you need 400 million, if you go and meet the president, he's rich enough to say, Femi, that you can even do it jokingly and you can solve yourself, sort yourself out. For what? You see now people will not start pinpointing. Even Oyade has mentioned the rumor then when they say he was collecting money. So everything will now start coming up.
People have brought up his whole case in the US in the state.
Yes, of course. What do you expect?
People outside digging, and these are the information that disobedience are very good at using election time.
That's what I'm saying. The president won't take it lightly. Heads are gonna roll.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's the obedient that even leaked it, because since
I only mentioned it because it was a rumor, so I don't think
No, it was not the obedient. So apparently, the guy, the DG now, his office is NIPS or something. So that's the part of what they should be doing is what the guy is doing. So I think they started investigating, thinking, what's going on? So that's what I'm thinking. If Femi knows about it, why is Femi the one telling DSS to investigate them
Okay,
again.
so let me say something. So when you look up one of the video that the DG guy did, when you look those where he brought some of the foreigners in,
Mm-hmm.
those rooms are so very tiny. They're small rooms. Like you can see. I mean, I'm reading the thing. I'm reading the video. It looks like it's more like a setup. Someone set something up. It doesn't look like a lot of things that if you have an event and people are freely doing things and you get a bigger room, it doesn't look that way to me. It
Yeah,
looks like more like
No,
someone.
that office is big.
have you
No,
not
no,
That
no.
seen
I'm not
office
talking
is
about
big now.
no,
have
no,
you
The
no.
not
guy
seen the
I'm not
even
picture
did
talking
they took
about the
advert.
on
Did you
office.
screen?
see his advert? Did you see his
One of
I'm
advert?
not
Bola's
talking about the office. I'm talking about
yeah.
some of the places they have events. They have events for some of the foreigners. They came there. I saw when you look those video, it doesn't look like some of events that generally when in Nigeria they will have events like that. It doesn't look like it. It just looks like someone get a room together and have some people invite them into like a little room, maybe like 10 by 10
You see the problem now.
room.
I get what you're saying. The problem now is not even whether it's not using that office to even do other
I'm not talking about
activities.
office. I'm talking about the event
The
room.
Oh,
event. Yeah,
the
yeah, they
office it
have
has the event.
they
That's what I'm
have rooms
saying.
that they were
You see now,
meeting.
holding that position alone for somebody that has that kind of mindset, he probably has another office that is using to now use that office that he has with the government that he claim he has, that he has gotten an appointment letter with, to now use the office to start doing other things on the side for himself. So that's why those setups can be like that. So he can be bringing some foreigners in as well to be doing other things with that office, with that power in that, with that position that he claim he has. And when they know they
Okay, I think one of the thing that is very easy allegation you can make in Nigeria that people will not even bother to verify and believe is corruption. When you say somebody collected money from you or somebody collected money from somebody, people will not verify. The next thing everybody will just because I think we have that mentality that everything
and because
about us.
everybody does it now, is our way
Uh,
of life, like we are saying.
And that DOJ, that's what he's telling you. Your mentality with that is wrong. You
And
shouldn't
it's wrong.
have.
And that's what we are telling you before, that our mentality, average
No,
Nigerian
no, no.
mentality. Now you are agreeing.
No,
You are
you
agreeing to
are
what we are
quick.
saying.
Wait, you are quick to conclude that he's actually he might be complicit. That's what he's saying to
No,
you. That
no,
you
I'm not
shouldn't
saying.
rush to
I'm not
conclusion.
saying. Allegedly, they accuse him.
That's what you
But
should
now,
do.
hold on. Don't get me wrong. Allegedly, they accuse him. And if you look at the way that guy would have been able to set all that up, get appointment letter, it looks like a chief of staff probably knows about it as well.
That's
So
not
if his
true.
name has
You
now
can't
come, that's what
conclude.
people are putting together to now say it's probably
Can I
true.
It's
contribute?
you that you are putting it together. It's you.
Yes.
And not
Can I
only me, a
contribute?
lot of people will
Can
put
I
it together
No,
like
can I
that.
I
Did you
contribute?
didn't.
guys watch?
Coming.
Sorry,
I didn't.
did you guys
To
watch
me, I think if that setup was real, it might be people in chief of staff office. Those boys, small boys can run it, okay? Because, and I think at the end of the day, that guy will change his statement. Go and write it down. That
Remy,
guy, they will
so you
change
don't think
everything.
opposition is doing this? You don't think the opposition are doing
No, it has nothing to do with
No,
opposition.
not opposition. Some boys, that's what they do. You know, let me tell you something. I used to
But why is it that Remy, this thing started in September? By November, the guy has already been taken to court, and the case is still pending in the court. So, what is the brara? What is the argument? Now,
And
what is
because the
the
name of the chief
issue
of staff
now?
has
Why is
come
it
out now.
now?
because the chief of staff, and the guy said he paid 200 million by process. He did not even say he gave the money to Bajabi Amila. So bring out
So it
your
might be
process.
you are right. It might be people in his office as
Bring out
well.
your
All
process.
those
When you
boys.
bring out the process, because that guy Adeyemi also know that they are running a scam. He knows it.
Of course.
And that guy, they will try at him. You either go to jail or change your statement. Nothing is going to happen to Bajabi Amila at the end of the day. So because it's some boys under his cabinet and some director in the maybe head of service department. So
But
But
I don't
aside
know why.
that, though, Remy, aside that, is the chief of
DOG,
staff. Yeah.
why are you saying that the money is small?
I'm
No,
not
I
saying
just
the
feel
money
for.
is
I just
small.
feel. Hold on. I didn't say. I
But
didn't say the money is small, but for somebody of that caliber and in that position, and
to
the
share his
relationship we have,
everything.
the
If you
relationship
are
we
not talking
have
about
with the president, for you to
yes,
be part of that kind of scandal where you create
that is
an
it.
office, I don't think he needs
Yes,
to go that far to make that kind of money. If he wants to make 400 million with his position, I don't think he needs to go that route.
Let me
That's
tell
what I'm
you. Let
trying
me
to
tell you
say.
what.
That is
Let me tell
if
you
he's
what you don't
involved,
know about.
because we
Let me
don't
tell
even
you
know
what.
if he's involved yet.
One of the reason. Let me tell you. One of the reason why politicians are corrupt is not only they don't. It's not because of them alone.
yes,
They wanted that money to maintain to make themselves to continue to be relevant.
yes.
Because they know
You are
that
right.
with that money you cannot sustain yourself in Nigerian politics.
You
That
are
is it.
right. And I think
So they
that kind
don't
of
joke. They
time.
don't joke with any shishi, any kobo coming from anywhere.
Well,
Let me tell you
100%. I
something.
agree.
Any
I
one of
agree.
you, if you watch the movie House of Cards, if you have
Yeah,
watched
the
the movie
series,
House
yeah.
of Cards, is that one in America, that guy will fall for that. He's going to take the fall, and he's going to recant his statement. Go and write it down. That's it. He's going to recant his statement. It's some boys that run that thing. Even if Badabia Miller knows about it at the end of the day, they are going to exonerate him because that is how government work anywhere in
But
the world.
how does the chief of staff sit in that office and budget? They are bringing out budget for that office.
Can't you see
Uh,
when they said the budget headline was with economic council before that used to be under Buhari regime? They now say slash. That is what they do. You know those people that do the budget. It's not going to be by Jabia Mila now. It is from the
so it's been
budget of
since Buhari period.
Yeah, yeah,
no
no,
no what no no no. What I'm trying to tell you is that
the
they use that
agency,
the agency to they hide under. It says slash the new one that this guy
yeah,
was talking
the
about.
agency
So they
was
hide.
initially founded
It's
under
a smart
Buhari.
move.
It's,
It's some
it's
boys
falling under
that
Buhari, Abi.
Like the
yeah. It's a
agency itself was created by Buhari.
yes.
Then they now cancelled it at the when this president administration came in. So what this con artists did was basically they used the old agency's name, then they now put slash the new
Yes.
agency.
Yes.
So, but the thing,
Exactly.
you understand? So, anytime they want to do an organization, an event, they'll use that old agency's name, then they'll now add the new one afterwards. You know, but
But is that not? That's my problem. How do we have that kind of thing happening and nobody is scrutinizing
yeah,
budget? Where this
the
budget?
issue.
Even this
Yes,
guy
sir.
mentioned something. I don't know. I think you saw that because you've mentioned that particular episode. Arise. Abati was saying during his time there is a book that even if you are not sure of the
Yeah,
person's position, there is a book you
that
can
book.
look into
Yeah.
that should be. I don't know.
I
Anyway,
beg, don't believe that about you. There is also a scam he did himself. They
Of
just
course.
no, it should be
released him.
them too. We know, but that doesn't
So
because it's
there
this.
is
We know about
there
the scandal too. We know
no
that
They
no
will
no
just
we
be
know about that
pretending.
one. But that
there are
doesn't mean
checks and
that book does not
balances.
exist. That
Yeah,
doesn't mean that
there
address
are certain
book
checks and
or
balances
how do they
that
call it now? That doesn't mean that data book doesn't exist. We know about the scandal too.
Wait,
Maybe it
can I
was
ask you?
locked up.
Let me ask you
It
a
was
question.
locked up too,
Wait,
sitting
what?
on the floor. There is picture of him sitting on the floor.
Wait, what department does that agency fall under?
presidency.
Or presidency?
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
presidential agency.
so because what I'm thinking is when you make budget, so chief of staff would go through whatever budget is assigned to the president,
Yeah,
whatever,
exactly. He's the one that
and
makes. He's the one
every
that signs up the
department also has
budget.
their own budget, but they go. Those budget goes to is it accountant general or whatever?
Yeah,
It goes to one
yeah.
person that will look the overall budget. So are you telling
There
me
is
that?
nothing that there is nothing
No,
that concern that can general about a budget. They have a budget office.
yeah, they
Oh,
have
they
They
that
even
have a
have a
budget.
budget.
ministry
Yeah, they have a
Okay.
budget.
budget office.
So who is in charge of that budget office? So at the end of the day, whatever budget they put together will
It
go to
doesn't
that
even
budget
matter who
office.
is in charge. That means they
The
are
thing
not.
is
The
this.
budget
It
office is not doing
matters.
his
It
job
matters.
well.
Wait,
No, it's
it
not like that. It's
matters
not like that. You have to
because
understand that. Hold
about
on,
three,
sorry.
4 ICs will see those budgets. Are you telling me none of them caught
Nobody
it?
pinpoint that house.
No,
Thank
you have
you.
to understand. Yeah, there's certain things you have to understand though. Certain things fall under the presidency, And when you have the yes, they will have that agency, but you have to remember that that agency existed before. So unless the person is not up to date to know that, okay, this agency has been disbanded, that person will just assume
wait, my own knowledge.
Good morning.
Wait, with my own knowledge, with my wait 1 minute, please. With my own knowledge of budget, I don't think even like appointees usually have a lot to say when it comes to budget. It's usually those that work, that their career, whatever, that works in that presidency will put budgets, because the cook will bring their own budget. Whatever military that is following president will bring their own budget. Everybody will bring that budget together. The person that supersedes that budget will be the career personnel that's present at that presidency that will look over. Same thing with all the ministry as well. Ministers are not looking at budget.
Oriola, the whole thing is the
Simba. Good morning, Simba. Good morning, Simba. Good morning, everybody.
That's what I'm saying.
Good morning.
Because that guy alone is not in it. That guy
can I say something? Can I say something?
Way.
Go ahead.
Yeah, there is no way a situation like that exists.
Can you hear somebody talking?
No, let him finish.
I can't
Let
hear
him finish.
The person. Sorry, carry on.
Oh, sorry. Oh, he can't hear me. I think the problem is this. This agency is
legitimate. I can't hear that person. That's why I keep
refreshing. Really? I think you can't hear me. Can everybody else hear me though?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can hear you.
Okay.
At least me,
okay. I think the agency is legitimate in every way except for its intention. Do you get it? I think one thing at the start of the show, Pato was very good at analyzing how an agency is set up and how it's legitimized. However, the intention of the people that set it up was fraudulent. The problem is this: the individuals that are meant to scrutinize and make sure that. Sorry. Me rí no. Mojuba.
Má dá lóhùn rárú. Gbà tó ń wọlé ta ló kí gbà tó wọlé má dá lóhùn jèrè.
Mojuba VT. Èèyàn láti VT gbọ́dọ̀ èmi náà fẹ́ dàgbà. Mo fẹ́ ká bàyẹ̀ ní.
I will kick you out.
Mojuba àgbà ká bàyẹ̀ yẹn mi náà. So I think the problem is this. I think Pato was very good at actually stating how an agency is legitimized, how it's created legally. This agency was created legally. There's nothing illegal about the creation and establishment of this agency, except for the intention of the people that created it and their actions. Their intention was to fleece the government, but everything about it is legitimate. The problem is this: the individuals that are meant to scrutinize and make sure that an illegitimate agency does not exist are the people that established it. So this agency was established by a director, by people who have the authority. It was established by people. So look at it. It was.
Wait, let me ask you a question real quick. Let me ask you a question. You said it's legit. However,
legitimate in its establishment.
You said it's a legit. Wait, you said that agency is legit. However,
yes,
the chief of staff they put the signature on some of stuff, but he's not aware of those signatures. And you're telling me
that's
legit.
Yeah, that is why I'm saying that. No, I want you to understand the statement.
Oh, yeah, they listen to what they say. You don't understand
the statement. You don't understand the statement. The agency is legitimate in its establishment. However, what is illegitimate is the intention of the individuals that established it. This is not the first time it's happening in civil service. Anybody that understands how civil service works and the corruption in the civil service will know that this is not a new thing. Civil servants are the corrupt entities in Nigeria, not politicians. Politicians are angels compared to civil servants. Politicians are angels compared to civil servants.
Civil service now.
Don't you? This is a civil service agency. The agency is set up under the SDF's office and was set up using the legitimacy of a director in the SDF's office. Don't you understand? You don't understand.
I will give you back. I will give them an example for how
people actually don't. Please, can you please tell Oriola that this agency is set up under the office of the SDF and was set up with the complicity of a director in the NCS office. And I think what happened that brought, and I don't think that you can exonerate Gbajabiamila. I will tell you how. It was set up, okay, legitimately or though corruptly. The intention was corruption, but everything was to everywhere a legitimate organization is set up is set up. Now, what happened now is this. I think when this gentleman that is the director passed away, apparently he died in a fire. I think what happened was at that time, Gbajabiamila came to understand that his name was being fraudulently used by this agency. And I think what he then did is he tried to extort this man. And I think it's the fact that he tried to extort him that this guy didn't want to pay the money. And that's when Gbajabiamila then went to whistleblow. And that is why this man is accusing Gbajabiamila of having tried to extort him. So I think what happened is Gbajabiamila or one of his boys found out. Either Gbaja or one of his boys found out. They tried to extort this guy for 400 million. Hush money. This guy didn't pay the money. Gbaja then went to whistleblow, or one of his boys went to whistleblow, and now this guy too is coming back to say that Gbaja tried to extort him. Do you get the problem?
Yeah, because I was wondering how would Gbaja know about it, and he will still be the one to tell DSS to investigate.
Yeah, so I think what happened is Gbaja found out that his name was being, and then he tried to extort him. I think it's that part of extortion. Is this what this guy is trying to hold on to?
I don't get it. Like I said before, it's the boys under him. Because so many people work in the presidency. So, and this is
but I might not be involved actually. It might be one of the boys under Gbaja.
Under him, yeah.
It might be Gbaja's chief of staff. Because remember, Gbaja too will have a chief of staff.
Yes.
Gbaja is the chief of. So when people talk about presidency, Gbaja is presidency. The way you have to look at the presidency is Gbaja is the CEO of the presidency. The president the president is the chairman of the board. The president is the So Gbaja is the CEO of the presidency. The president is the chairman of the board. The VP is the vice chairman. That's how you have to look at the presidency. So any complaint that comes to presidency actually goes to Gbaja's desk. Gbaja is the presidency. So there's a lot of corruption. There's a lot of intrigue in this thing. But I do not think that Gbaja was complicit in the setting up. But I think Gbaja tried, or one of his boys, someone in Gbaja's office tried to extort this guy.
Yes. No, and I think apart from that, I think that this guy we are talking about, his hand is also in the cookie jar.
Oh, no. This guy that we are talking about, they set up a corrupt, they set up a corrupt agency.
Yes. So,
they set up a corrupt agency, but they legitimized it.
That is how it's going to be the fall guy with some guys for this particular scam.
Of course. No.
Is it a corrupt arrow? Is it a corrupt agency or they just set it up?
It's a corrupt agency set up for corruption, but set up legitimately.
Because so now
it's a corrupt agency set up for corruption, but it's legitimately set up. Everything about it is legitimate. It has been done to the books. But the intention is corruption.
What do you mean by legitimate? What do you mean by legitimate?
Like the setup is legitimate.
They went through the process. They went through the process of the civil service. The process that the civil service will go through to set up an agency. They went through that process.
Is he still talking?
I'm still talking.
That thing is up. You have to refresh. If you can hear me, you have to refresh.
So what's happened is this? It's been set up. It's been.
We can hear you. If you can hear me, refresh.
Try and log in again. If I think it's maybe your camera that is not connecting.
No, it's not the camera. It's happening to me. At some point, I won't hear you again, Simba and Madam.
Okay,
so I have to refresh.
No. I cannot even bring him in.
Oh, okay. It looks like I can hear you, but we can't.
You can't hear the others. It's happening to me.
I'm talking now, so I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? Hearing you.
No, I can hear you. I can hear him.
No, it's happening. You know what is happening? Me too. Once in a while. No, once in a while. What kangaroo? You know, once in a while, Simba, I don't.
Let me tell you. Let me make you laugh, DOG. You know when Australia was playing Egypt, this
so you guys cannot hear me.
I can hear you.
I can hear you as well. I can hear you as well.
Do you know what they wrote?
What?
They said Pharaohs versus kangaroo.
Oh my
I can hear
God.
you. Oriola, I can hear you.
I can't hear him.
Oriola, me,
Oriola,
I
if
can
you
hear
can
you.
hear any of us, refresh and come back in. That was happening to me too. That's why when somebody
Can
said,
even hear you guys. I
So
don't know if I
you
can hear you guys.
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear
I can
you.
hear
So
everybody. I can hear everybody.
Simba, let me just finish up by saying
I
that
can
we
hear
need to
you too,
understand
but
that.
I can't. Well, I can't hear everybody.
Yeah, so tell him to
Oriola,
refresh. So
go out and come in again. I'll put the link there for you to click.
the thing about it is this: if the agency has been set up through the process that agencies are set up, when it comes to civil service, the civil service laws, everything is. I mean, like someone's mentioned earlier, they actually have a website. They have all the letters. They have a CBN account, which means that every step that the civil service has done, which means this was set up with the know of civil servants, top civil servants. And we know now that a top director in the office of the SGF was complicit. Now, is the SGS himself complicit is the question we need to ask. So if the SGF itself is complicit, also is Baja complicit, and what extent are these
You
individuals
cannot
complicit?
blame the civil servant for registering the agency now.
But we know it was a director.
No, but they registered it. They registered it too.
Intention. They don't know the intention.
No, I'm not blaming the civil servants. I'm
Definitely
just
know
saying,
the intention.
no.
How can you
There
set
are
up
some
a
civil
business
servants.
and you use
There are some
somebody
civil.
somebody that is not competent to head it?
Simba.
Obviously, you know what you are doing.
Let me ask you,
There are some civil servants. There are some civil servants that
a
involved
company
in
now.
this.
Wait now, sorry, Aro. If I want to set up a company now, and I know that my company is just to defraud people, I will not tell the CAC that I want to register it to defraud people now. I will lie. I will give
And
them
that's what
I
he's saying, that they legitimize it. That's what he's saying. That's what Aro is saying.
The intention. We have to differentiate the intention and the process. The process is legitimate. The intention is not.
Is there? Yeah, that's what is not legitimate, and that's what I'm trying to say now, Aro. So my point now is, let's even say Femi doesn't know anything about it. He will be so furious, and he will be looking for the mo that is close to him, that is in support of this scandal.
Exactly. So I think
you know what? Let me tell you one thing that used to happen in Nigerian politics that you don't understand. You know, you can be a whistleblower or you can be exposing people if you two don't have skeleton in your cupboard.
Exactly.
So most of them they know themselves. Wait now, they know themselves. Probably what happened was that when Gaja knew about this fake agency or whatever, if you don't want to call it fake, but to me it's a fake agency. He probably did not want to expose them and say, okay, guys, bring my own court and then let us.
Exactly. They didn't give him his own court. That's when he went to whistleblow. That's what I said. If they didn't give him his own
so
court,
is that not shooting himself in the? Is that not shooting himself in the
no,
foot? If
not really. No, not really. Because
but okay, hold on. You are saying not really. Now the guy said he has evidence. So if they now go to court and the guy said, okay, let's say he's not part of it from onset. So now the case is in court. The guy now brings proof of where the chief of staff himself figured it out. Then he requested for money. Is in trouble as
most
well.
Most likely, Baja will not go.
Hey, so that's what I'm saying.
No, wait, let me tell you
how it works.
Baja himself will never go and ask him for money. Baja will use one of his boys. So inevitably, it's one of Baja's boys that will take the fall. Do you get?
Everything you guys are doing now is presumption. You're presuming.
It's presumed. No, but but I mean, some of us understand how. I mean, come on. Some of us have family that work in.
Understanding.
Baja, even okay, yeah, we are presuming.
It's gonna be presumption, but is all gonna be around everything in the line of what we are talking about.
But I'm telling you that Baja will never directly go and approach the guy and
definitely.
You're going to use people now. Don't you look at the EFCC cases now? They will tell you about they send someone. They don't know. Even now, they always send someone now. They always send some. Okay, look at the Emefiele's case. Emefiele's case now.
That there'll be boys.
Yeah, there'll be boys under that running. Nobody. You think
in Nigeria? Let me tell you, in Nigeria, if you want to be exposing all these corruption or whatever you see, what people will do is that they set you up or they expose your own. That is it. And that's why it's very difficult to actually bring down the level of corruption in that country.
Oriola, why do you think that top politicians never really get convicted for corruption? Even when I can hear you, Simba. Even when like, okay, look at Emefiele's case now. I was reading the case, and apparently now it's looking like Emefiele might not be able to tie him down, the prosecution, because he used people. Nobody, I mean, top politicians and top civil servants, they don't go directly. They have small boys in their office that they'll use now.
I don't get it. Emefiele will go down for some, maybe under 10 years.
He will go down for some stuff, but already it's looking like he used some people, and they, they're trying to.
Can I say something? The only reason why Emefiele might not do or go down like a lot of people think he will is because there's a lot of people that's complicit in
exactly. That's what I'm saying. You wrap it around so much complexity.
Yes, it's going to affect so many people. That's the only reason why. So
that's even in military self. That's the difference between Babangida and Abacha. Babangida will give everybody their share. So a lot of people will go down if you want to.
Don't you know what Oshoba wrote about Babangida? Babangida's model operandi was to corrupt everybody, so that once all of us are corrupted.
If you say you want to report, we all go down.
All of us are going down. That's what Oshoba wrote in his book about Babangida now. His model is to corrupt everything and corrupt everybody.
At the end of the day, nobody goes down. This one we are talking about, the guy even said that the 200 million he paid through process. So even said process, who is the process?
So there is no evidence.
So you guys actually believe the guy. So you guys actually believe him. Someone that's
I never believed the guy. But I think money.
So why are we?
But when he hold on a minute now. Don't let us fool ourselves. Obviously, if he says he pays money, if he says he pays money, if he hold on, that doesn't even help his case. They've already caught him. So if he's trying to throw people under the bus now, he might have paid money through proxy. But if the money can be traced to Femi, that means if they trace the money to somebody, it's only if that person is now ready to say, Organimo, and all that kind of things.
Have you ever been in trouble before? If you ever been in trouble before, you understand that people that
who is in this life has never been in trouble before.
They try to put they try to bring everyone into their problem.
But why? So why Femi? Why Femi? Out of everybody that could be involved,
he has the guts.
That must be something. You see what thing, Oriade? You need to let me tell you something, Oriade. I've realized something about you now. You think about something, but you don't try to think through what other people are saying or try to understand what we are saying. Earlier on, even before Aro came in, Simba mentioned something like that. Even that is possibility that somebody that works under Gbajabiamila knows about it. Maybe that's the person that is even requesting the money from them. But the person will go in the name of, because he works for Gbajabiamila, in the name of that Gbajabiamila office to collect the money from them. He will use that to collect the money from them. And luckily now, Aro has come in. And when Aro was even saying it, you are still trying to argue without understanding what he was saying.
People say. I care about how I think about
it. Why are you on the platform?
What you're telling me now, you are presuming that they already are fault. And I'm telling you that
we are not presuming they are already at fault. We are just looking at the old possibility. The possibility. Nobody is presuming that is what has happened.
That's what you
are just all looking at the case. If you understand,
can you hear me?
I'm sure I can hear you.
Okay, Oriade, have you seen a business card of a civil servant? Have you seen the business card of friend of the governor before? Or friend? Okay, I will tell you that in Nigeria, there's such people that actually have business card, friend of the governor. People do things in the name of people in Nigeria. You need to understand. See, that's the problem. Some people don't understand how Nigeria runs.
I agree with you.
So,
I'm just saying that
you need to understand that there's complexity. We can't just say, but some of us we have working knowledge. If you want to use that word, we have working knowledge of some of the intricacies of how things run and the corrupt syndicates and how they operate.
You can 100% say that.
I'm not saying 100%. We are speculating. But we are using informed knowledge.
Hold on, because we have the understanding. So we are looking at all the chances, what could have transpired, how it could have happened. We are not saying that is exactly, but if you look at it at the end of the day. Hold on, Baba. We are still all here. You see, at the end of the day, is one of these things everybody has talked about that will be the case. It's going to be one of everything we've pinpointed. Where
Yes,
what could
exactly.
have happened, that is what will happen. You will see. Let the case, if the case is starting this month, you will see.
There's
At the end of the day,
there's evidently a matter of attempted rough handling by someone in Femi's office. Femi wasn't party to the establishment of the organization, but Femi came to understand it, and I think there's an extortion.
The only problem that man would have done is that if he paid that bribe or that money in cash,
It would have been hush money. That bribe was meant to be hush money by someone in Femi's office.
No traces. You just go and withdraw cash and go and give it to another person. I did not receive any dime.
They don't even pay transfer. Do you think that money was going to be bank transfer? That money will be cash now. What do you think is the job of Burundi? What do you think Burundi change up? People think that Burundi change. Burundi change the $100. So wait. Oriola, let me ask you a question. You think it's the $100, $1,000 that you bring from America? You want to change the Burundi change? You think that's how they operate? You think that's what keeps them afloat?
Wait. Let me go from this angle. Based on this guy at antecedents that he has been like a criminal from the past, do we now saying that we kind of believe what he's saying? It might be true based on his past.
There's elements of truth to his statement, oh God. There's elements of truth to his statement. There's elements of truth to his statement. This matter is not just Oriola. This matter is not just of one. It's not a matter of 1 + 1 = 2. There's different parties involved in this matter. There's different interests, and I think there's multiple extortion rackets going on. You have to. So, do you know that this agency is probably not the only one of its kind?
Wait, I don't disagree that there's extortion going on. I'm just saying that we should not like 100% say, okay, this is exactly what it is.
Nobody is saying 100%. Even people are giving you right now in the last 20 minutes. They have just given you different instances this could have come about. Nobody has said, this is the particular thing that's happened.
What you've been doing, though.
No.
Oriola, this is speculative, but it's speculative using informed knowledge. Do you understand it?
Yeah, I get you guys.
So I'm telling you that this is my opinion, but this is my informed opinion.
Exactly.
I'm not telling you this absolute.
As long as it's just an opinion that this.
But to be frank, using informed knowledge, we can already speculate that this is the tendency of what might have happened. You can already see it now. You can see the games. You can see the games on the board already.
Arrow, give me 1 second. DOG, is this your first time interacting with Chief Oriola?
BT don't start. BT don't start.
No.
American and Oriola now.
You know, he has a very,
You think somebody will just walk? You just start walking into a building, set up an office, and he'll start receiving budget. It doesn't work like that.
No, DOG, he has a very unique approach to things. He's a deep thinker, to put it like. He's a deep thinker when it comes to issues. So you have to, yeah. Thank you.
But at the end of the day,
engineer Oriola, ọpọlọ ti pọ̀ jù.
Kí ló mí engineer nìkan ló máa ń lọ́pọlọ ni àìpín tó kí ló ní.
Bí Mr. Ọlá apọ̀líbítà lọ́pọlọ àwa bí engineer Mr. Ọlá, although I don't like to claim it, rational mind is an engineer.
Rẹ̀mí ṣógbọ́n tí àrùn sọ ń sìn. Ó ní ẹ̀yà kátà bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ́pọlọ.
Mr. Remi believe in continue Mr. Simba sọ.
Actually, what I want to tell you before is this. Having worked with, I'm not directly or indirectly with them. You know, the civil service is a very tough place. Your thing will be moving from table to table. I think the problem that man would have done is that. No, let me finish. The problem that man would have done is the problem that man would have done is that if there's no traces for all those acquisition of money given to a process, if there is, because in what you call it, in government establishment, there is what we call environment. The money moves from one table to another table with a countersigned signature. So if they cannot trace it, then how do you prove your case in court? It's very difficult for this guy, but it's a racket. It's a
Chief
racket
Remy,
that yes, sir.
Chief Remy, let me
Yes, sir.
ask the same question I asked when I came on this show the last time. Why always Femi? It's like let me remind you, the first 3 months of this government, they fired a young minister from Delta. Remind me of her name again.
Better I do.
Exactly, and that was linked to who again?
Femi.
Really? Was that Better I do racket linked to Femi as well?
Yeah, it was.
Really?
No,
How?
it was linked.
How?
Arrow, it was linked to it. It was him and the minister Ojo that they buried that case. He kind of died off. My point is,
Better Edu's case was Better not the women affairs minister.
Yeah.
Arrow. Wait, explain to me how Tunji Ojo and Femi were involved in Better Edu's scandal.
Didn't you? I mean, that was covered on this show. Now, where were you?
Babati Amila was not involved. He was not involved at all.
Why is it that every time we hear of anything kind of Femi's name always comes to my point? Why always him?
Another one again about him collecting bribe. About him collecting
when
bribe
they are compiling the list of the minister.
Not just ministers. Remember the list. Remember the pardon list as well. You want to tell me that Femi wasn't involved in that pardon list as well?
Arrow, here's my point to you.
Femi is done. No. Femi is done. Femi is a wheeler dealer. You should know that already. So Femi is a wheeler dealer. Is a bit dodgy. So I think what happened is this: people that want to run game run it under Femi because they know that Femi himself is. You know what I mean? So people that want to run their own, I'm sure there's boys in Femi's office that are running their own game as well.
That he uses them for these rackets, and they can run their own game
because exactly because he has used them before. So they say them from time to time. They run their own.
Here's what I think. I don't think he's using them. Wait. The head of that presidency is the chief of staff. So meaning, if anything happens, he's always going to come back to his head because he's in charge. It's kind of like if you're a CEO of a company. It doesn't matter
Oriola, in that Femi's office, I know for a fact that Femi is running his own cabal. So I know, you know that recently when that guy wrote a book about Buhari, he came on TV and he stated that he knows for a fact that there's 5 cabals in this Tinubu's presidency. Tinubu has his own cabal. Sheyi, Tinubu's son, has his own cabal. Femi Gbajabiamila has his own cabal inside that same presidency. SGF and Co, they have their own cabal. Remi Tinubu, the president's wife, has her own cabal.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with cabal, though. It just means that
so that's the point. So if they have cabal,
that's what I'm trying to tell you is that there's different rackets inside. There's rackets. There's different entities using the name of the presidency to pull down. You've never been to Abuja before?
Well, it's even simple.
I spent time in Abuja. I spent the time around.
If you go to a ministry, even state level, just go to, like, let's say Ministry of Lands. If you want to do anything, there are some people that they are taking money from you to go and do something you shouldn't even be paying for. But they are working for probably the Commissioner of Lands.
Yeah.
They are Commissioner of Lands boys. So even in tax offices, they will take money from you, help you invade tax, help you manipulate. All these things happen. So all these boys, where I agree with Oyade, there might be people that run rackets for him, and they can be running their own Ondaji racket as well.
Exactly, that's why I agree.
It's easy for us to run Ondaji rackets too.
Yeah, now they already know you now.
If you use it to say, okay, this money we are taking from this office, so you go and be taking this money to Ogun State. There will be a day, there will be loophole to that. I'll
just turn my own game. I need to tell you now. And then now, you've sent me, okay, imagine if Femi has sent someone to CBN before. There will be a day that this guy wants to run something in CBN. He's not going to tell Femi now, and the people in CBN already know him as Femi's boy. You just go.
I don't take your DM. I sent you the link to that link. It was like they said
for Better I do, yeah.
Was demanding 3 billion from that ministry too, but
okay, so that's how the thing collapsed.
Yeah, but because the guy is very smart, it was through like from the house. it was through allocation, so they couldn't bog him down when that thing failed. My point is that his hand is everywhere. His hand is in every job.
He's the chief of staff.
And he's making the
It is normal now. He's the CEO of the presidency now.
He's making the government look bad. And if I'm Tinubu,
but Baba T, Tinubu is your president. Tinubu is your president. But actually, when you look at it, and it's not just the Tinubu government. I think maybe, like someone said earlier on, maybe OBJ maybe was the exception to the rule. Because even in Jonathan's government, someone like Anyin Payosayim, those people are running game on Jonathan.
So many games.
Analyzing detail.
No, I'm with Babati on this one. Tinubu needs to step this guy down.
No. In my opinion, Fashola should be there. Fashola should be the one that Tinubu will bring. Because Fashola is a different nonsense.
But was it not Fashola that requested to go on sabbatical leave?
We say you want to relax. It's not by force.
The Femi experiment needs to end.
It needs to
Femi is too ambitious. Femi still has ambition, and Femi is naturally okay. Look at Femi's history even before he came back to Nigeria. Femi has history. He has history in New York now. He's been debarred in New York and New Jersey, I think.
It's not New York. Is
it Atlanta? Yeah, I think is it Atlanta? But regardless, either ways.
Whether Atlanta or
it doesn't matter Atlanta or New Jersey or New York. Either way, he's been debarred. Okay,
it's a different way. Atlanta is south, New York and New Jersey they're east. So don't.
What does it matter? The main thing is he's been debarred. He committed the criminal offense, fraudulent offense.
It might be north and south.
It's about a lawyer.
Once again, you don't know Oriola.
We working at 6.5 dozen.
If you tell him one profile is 2, tell you I wish it's 2. Maybe 6.
Between 6.5 dozen. 6.5 dozen. Same thing now.
I want to say this. So if they replace him, are you telling me that let's say they replace him with Fashola? Are you telling me people will still do the same thing on that?
No, people will shape up. Oh no! If you know how Fashola ran, no. Let me tell you something. I have 2 family members, extended family members that were commissioners in Lagos State under Tinubu when Fashola was chief of staff, and one of them then ran concurrent and still was a commissioner. Not commissioner, ministry. They were ministry, not commissioner. What they call this ministry heads in Lagos. Fashola was if Fashola signs check for you. Fashola will sign check. Now ain't go sign him as governor. As chief of staff, nobody was running game. When Fashola was there as chief of staff for Tinubu, nobody then born you where he won't run game.
And even
Lagos State.
I won't allow Jared to run game. What
let me
thank you, Remy.
Let me add to it, please. It's my point. I'll get it back. Everybody steals.
No, it's not that the one running game, but the guy was very strict. Everything I've heard about the guy was a very
Fashola looks more like a disciplined person compared to Femi. Now, when you look at Femi, you can just there's the horror. You can just even with the way he speaks, you can just tell this guy.
He's very he's very reckless. And when you're reckless, you leave paper trail. Because you don't. In front of Fashola is very guarded. It still steals as well.
It's to the book,
but it's more disciplined. It's more disciplined.
So what you're saying is now, Femi is relaxed. It's more like a people person. While Fashola is just
like
so
it's not like a fake owner like you.
Huh?
No, my point is
more
that
like
if I'm
Tinubu,
like I don't want
Fashola is like Oriola.
I'm not smart.
No. My point is that if I'm Tinubu, I don't want a reckless person as my chief of staff.
Yeah.
I don't want you. That means if you cannot safeguard your office, that means because your job is to protect my government as chief of staff. That is your number one job.
But you should also look at it from another angle. You know that Gbajabiamila is more savvy politically than.
No, he's very good. No.
But wait. Your chief of staff does not need to be politically savvy as much. Fashola is politically savvy. Fashola is just a bit more cunning. Fashola is a cunning individual. He's a cunning fox. So people underestimate how much of a fox he is. Fashola is a
I even
fox.
think
He's more
Fashola
politically savvy
is
than
even more suited for a
Are you sure?
what's it called now?
the only thing
For
Gbaja
that
offers.
position, Fashola even fits more for that kind of
The,
position
No,
than
the
Fashola is
only
not
thing
fit.
To work on
The
the
only thing
on
that
the
Gbaja offers Tinubu that Fashola cannot offer Tinubu is Gbaja has legislative experience and he has people that are allied to him, especially in the lower house. So there's
Yeah,
people in the lower house that still have that allegiance to Gbaja. Fashola
and
might
you
not be able to offer that to Tinubu
and you need
because you
that.
can. Yeah, you need that, but Tinubu can still keep Gbaja on side somewhere. But he needs someone like Fashola in that particular office to keep people in shape because a lot of young boys in that office. Now, Gbaja is actually, I'm pretty sure that Gbaja might not be the culprit in this. I'm sure it might be one of the young boys because there's a lot of young boys in that Gbaja's office.
Yeah, Gbaja is
Because
a
you have to
cool
understand
kid.
that all these daddy
He's a
Gio
cool
and daddy
kid. He
Gio,
likes
all
to.
these daddy Gio and co, all of those guys are operating under Gbaja. I
no,
have a family member that's operating. I have a family member there that's operating on Gbaja as
I
well.
will give it that.
So
I think
you need someone to whip. You need it to whip it in shape.
I think
Yeah,
it's
Muri is
Mola
there,
that
but
running
it's
things
Muri
easy now.
is but Muri
They
is
will say
competing.
the
Muri is
Gbaja
competing
boys,
with Gbaja.
the Sheyi Tinubu boys.
No,
That's
see,
how they call themselves now.
Muri is doing his job, but the problem is this: Muri cannot exercise absolute authority because there's a Gbaja there. So no matter how much Muri wants to
Okay,
work,
let
there's
me ask you
Gbaja
a
there
question real
running his
quick.
game with boys
Wait. Let
now.
me ask you a question real quick. You just told us that there's different cabals. There's about 3. One with Femi, one with Sheyi, one with Remy.
No, all
So
those
now,
cabal were manufactured. They were manufactured by Yaro. It's not as if that they are in the
oh, so it's
established
not
government.
fake.
There is. We get what Aaron was trying
You
to
see,
say.
but that cabal is not fixed in place, and there's members of that cabal that are in other cabals as well. So
Okay,
you
the
could be
reason
a
why I'm
multiple
saying
cabal.
it is if
Like
those
for
cabal
example,
existed.
Remy Tinubu's cabal has Eniola Badmus amongst them.
Okay,
Those are the
wait. Let
cabals.
me ask my
We know
question.
the Sheyi boys
If
too.
those
We know the
cabal
Sheyi boys too.
existed, wait. If those cabal existed, how is Fashola going to go around it? Because they will still do what they want to do anyway.
And you can
Fashola is
only
a
bring your cabal
no.
in if you have handed power, if they give you that power now. If they put you in that office, that's when you build your cabal now. So if
See,
Fashola has his cabal, he will bring his people in.
the cabal operates with the authority of the person at the head. When the person at the head is a difficult individual, you get in shape because he knows that because you don't want to get caught out and you don't want to get excluded.
So
Someone like
he's
Fashola
going to
catches you running.
disrespect Remy, right? He's going to tell Remy no.
No, Fashola is
And
Remy's
you think
cabal is Remy's
Iyalakara is going to
Oh,
You are mixing
wait
it up.
now.
Oh,
You
yeah,
are mixing it up. Remy's see, this is the cabals are not there exclusively for corruption. The cabals are there to exercise, to kind of to
It's like
exercise a bit of
the setting.
yeah.
It's like a setting.
You see, you have to look at the cabals.
Oh, yeah,
Don't look at the
makes
cabals.
things difficult sometimes.
Yeah, don't look at the cabals as an exclusively bad thing. Cabals are natural. Cabals are natural. I mean, you work in big
So the way
business.
we are saying, okay, for example, the way we are saying, the Sheyi cabal, it's like the Sheyi guys, the Sheyi Tinubu crew, something like that. We are just using cabal, but obviously they are the one that runs things for him. Sheyi Tinubu won't do everything himself.
The biggest thing,
Can't do everything
Oriade,
himself.
the
He will
biggest
have
thing a
his own
cabal
people.
offers you. You know the reason why there's cabals in organizations like that is actually not because of corruption, because of information. You want to know what is happening, and you don't want something to miss you. So it's actually sometimes the cabals are there to sustain yourself so that you don't get sidelined. It's not because you want to be corrupt. So the biggest thing cabals offer is information. So don't look at the cabal as like, oh, they are just there trying to run game and just commit crime and just be corrupt. No, not necessarily. So don't look at it like, oh, it's a bad, insidious idea. But the fact is, I want you to understand there's cabals it's just natural. Even there's groups are together. If something is happening, they get to know before others. And they can scheme and move their way around because they know it's just normal. It's normal. It's just a cabal is just collective interest. That's all it is.
There are some places. The smoking crew. They have a cabal. The smoking
crew. Now the smoking crew have a cabal. Now, in fact, normally the smoking crew is a natural cabal.
Let me give you an example. if you realize if you've been watching football during the time of the likes of Lampard, Drogba, and Terry in Chelsea, they call
They
them
were a
cabal
cabal
now.
now.
They
Lampard,
said they can
Drogba,
in fact they are so
Terry.
powerful that they can sack a coach.
Please
Hey
don't
now.
please
No,
don't pollute
Simba, sorry, you not make
don't
a very
pollute
good
this
example.
please no
You are
Remy.
going to talk about Stephen
Don't
Keshi. Let me
pollute
take this Stephen Keshi example. Keshi will say this player will not play, and the coach Westhoff will listen. This player will play. That is a cabal. That is the
Cabal now.
Simba, please don't pollute this show with Chelsea talk, please. Very important. Let's not do Chelsea talk on this show. Thank you.
So Oriola, please don't look at the cabal as an exclusively insidious idea. It's just natural where
It's
people
you
are.
it's you guys that are not understanding where I'm coming from. I understand totally what you guys are saying. I'm not saying. I mean, I'm just trying to, based on the current Femi now, that you're saying there's so many stuff. There's so many people that have the president listening here. That's why I was trying to say that. Okay, now if they change Femi now, are you telling me that all other people that have the president here, they will now have to fall under him?
No.
So it doesn't
See, no.
mean that.
Hey, Oriola, I mentioned something earlier. I said the cabal is not there. It's not a matter of having the president's listing here. It's a matter of information. So it's not a matter of being able to influence the president directly, but it's a matter of information. Remember what they said about Buhari? What were they doing under Buhari? They were actually planting news articles in the newspapers, knowing that Buhari would read the newspaper. So they didn't need to influence him directly. They could influence him indirectly by having information about what he might want to listen to or what he might be in. Plant the information in the newspaper and then influence him indirectly. Information is power. And cabals, what they thrive on is information. So you need to understand the intricacies of power. Of having the president listening here. The president might be an innocent victim of all their actions and all their activities. In fact, most Nigerian presidents are innocent victims of the cabals that are around them.
Yeah, I hear you. All I'm just saying is we just
Don't
have
worry,
to,
Oriade. I'll
if
go
it's
and help
going
you
to
look
change.
for. I'll go and help you look for political appointment for next
Come
regime.
on, man.
Now they will make you minister
What
for
me
youth,
wait,
youth and sports, so you can have your own cabals too.
Don't worry about that. What I'm just saying is, if I just want to make sure that even if it's going to change Femi, like he has, I mean, I don't want him to change Femi now and he get worse. He has to make sure that whatever he's doing, if he's changing to this guy, like you guys are saying, Fashola, for example, everything will be in line. Not like we're going to start seeing another problem, like someone is lying about this and that. That's what I'm just.
But that's one thing you can trust Tinubu for. That's one thing I trust that man for. He won't now want to take Femi out and just go and put just anybody. He would think through it before he makes that decision. He's not that kind of person that would just say, I'm taking Femi out. The scandal is too much, and just put just anybody. He would have a proper think through about it before he puts the person. But Femi own is too much, honestly.
Well, according to you guys, okay.
No, the guy is too much, to be honest. He's just too much. Is everything always revolve around him, kind of.
Yeah, I mean.
So if he's a bit straight, you won't be getting more of that. That means even if there are people doing it around him, that means he's not really watching things, he's not looking after things. And that's why everybody is thinking Fashola is a better person to even be in that role. But obviously, it's not as if Fashola already said he wants to go like a sabbatical leave, like he needs to. I think he was frustrated with Buhari government when he was there. So that thing, they really warned him out. So I think that's why he didn't take any position.
Was he frustrated? I thought.
Yeah, I think it was a bit. I think they really frustrated Tinubu people during Buhari government.
Right. From what I heard, they were trying to use him against Tinubu. From what people are.
Of course, didn't they want?
Of course, now not today. Everybody they've been trying to get Fashola to betray Tinubu since the beginning of time. It's because
even when he was governor,
Okay, Oriola, I think Oriola, me, I follow politics passionately, and I remember things. When Fashola was being, when he went for Senate screening, Buhari's first term, I can remember someone asked him a question. I can't remember who asked him. I think it was maybe Ningi or one of these senators asked him a question that about they said that he betrayed Tinubu. You know the answer that Fashola gave? He said that may God not test you may God not test you with something bigger. More. Essentially, he spoke in Proverbs about don't that if the matter is about tests, that you be tested and tried, like then it's up to you, okay, with God's favor, for you to overcome the test. Fashola is someone that is very diligent and is not someone that is is not flippant. They've been trying to get him to betray Tinubu a long time, and they've been trying that people have been trying to cause friction between him and Tinubu. But Fashola, one thing that is very good at is very good at managing Tinubu.
Then I think the guy really appreciate the way he met Tinubu, because he said how they met and how their relationship started. I think Tinubu just went to, yeah. Want to say something?
I think it's their uncle then. Like he took care of them when they were like.
No, Fashola's father was a comrade as well. Now his father too was involved in a lot of the movement early on. All this 1992 and all this pro-democracy movement. His father is someone that's involved in all that stuff as well. So I mean, his father was well to that.
And what we are even saying, sometimes if I even look at Fashola, why people like Fashola, it's not even about his performance. It's just how he carries himself. You can just tell this guy is a disciplined person in a way. Then you can tell he's by the book. He does things by the book. He covers his back and he just does things like on point. The way he does his things. And that's Femi Gbajabiamila is too, I don't know. I think his own style is a bit too. That's why his name is always revolving around all these things.
Yeah, but Femi has been.
Just the timing. It's just the timing.
Femi is exposed now. Femi is exposed
but
to
it's
a lot
just the
of
timing for me. It's the timing, man. It's the
wrongest. Because it's very difficult. Yeah, 6 months now. What do we have? 6 months
That's
to
what
election?
I'm saying to the guys before he came. Like, man, Edge is gonna rule. People that
anybody that's really though, really, would you really want to be getting rid of your chief of staff 6 months to election?
Everybody's eyes is on this case now. That's the only thing now they can
no,
feed
if you are Tinubu, do you want to get rid of your chief of staff 6 months to election?
No, really? What I think they would do is, firstly, say, this guy, I don't think that guy will go on bail in the next court sitting. I think he will be locked up. This prince, I did.
Yeah, they are going to keep, because that guy is already granting interviews. So one of the problems is the government want to just keep him mute for a while for now.
Exactly. So I think they will lock him up. He won't get bail. He will be locked up. He will be remanded. He will be remanded from this next court.
Interview saying he didn't do what he did. I mean,
exactly. But the thing about it is this: he's granting interviews because the problem is they were using him to run something, to run his team, and I think the reason he's granting the interview is he does not want to go down alone. That is the reason he's granting the interview. So the interview too is a way for him to tell those people that to tell them to back off and give him soft landing. So if he's looking for soft landing, you see, a lot of these people, it's not government,
Then what government doesn't want now is they don't want it to. They don't want. They don't want it to start. They don't want the news. If it's publicly. But if it's granting interview, why they won't want that interview is they don't want the news to keep lingering in the media.
Exactly,
it brings more pressure. It brings more pressure. You see, government, government. If you don't know, you don't know. Things
you don't know now. There's nothing new about what has happened here now. There's nothing. There's nothing shocking to me about it. To be frank,
and shocking happen even to local government level. If you go to local government,
everywhere.
And that's
you know, hear me. I don't say there's people that have business card. Friend of the governor.
I've seen about civil servant. You are very
I've seen
right.
I've seen it. Friend of the governor.
You will go through 5 offices. But the money that has gone through those 5 offices, you'll be thinking, where is this money? Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you now.
So I'm shutting down now. I will take it to the background. Anybody that want to join, I will put the link on the comment section. We have done 7 hours. So let me just shut down. We'll continue our discussion.
at the backstage. Okay, thank you, everybody.
Dionji, go on.